Welcome to all our viewers around New Zealand and all over the world. We're here this weekend for the third and final round of NZSBK 2021. This round is in Taupo, New Zealand in the North Island, and is at the Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park is approximately 10 kilometres northeast of Taupo. The series was reduced to 3 rounds with the postponement of Motorfest, and so this final round, which was round 4, is now round 3. So we're just taking a bit of a look at the track now. Features a long back straight, referred to as the back straight. It's actually the side of the track that runs along beside the road. It has a shorter front straight in front of the control tower, technical area through the middle, and the sweeper at the far end of the circuit. So just taking a look at the circuit now. The front straight is on the right of that picture. So when the bikes start, they come down, their first corner is turn 1. Turn 1, round to the left, bit of a sweeper. Quite often there's passing, especially after the start of the race. Riders will often go down the inside, not always successful, but I'll give it a go. after turn 1 we go through turns 2, 3 and 4. So they are a bit of a technical right, left, right, and they go through turn 2 is a little bit low, and then they rise up, go over a bit of a brim of a small hill on turn 5. Round to the right, and then there's a very slight sweeper coming into a tight hairpin. Normally they would be probably down in first gear there, maybe second, and then launch out of there as fast as possible round the sweeper. Now quite often riders will try to overtake, but they won't normally get a pass on that corner. However, going fast around there, often around the outside, will give them a shot at an inside pass on turn 9. And then after turn 9 we go into called turn 10. It's only a very, very slight bend, but how you go through there has a big makes a big difference to what happens in the final sweeper. Now there's two ways through that sweeper. You can go in wide, make two turns out of it. Sorry, if you go in wide, cross the apex and come out wide, that's one turn, or you can go down the inside and make a double apex out of it, and then you'll come out closer to the left when you go up the main back straight. And at the end of the back straight, turn 12, and there's almost always pass attempts coming into there after that long 1 kilometre straight. And so we go through a left and a right, and then a left and back out onto the front straight. The circuit track records 1 minute 27 by Scott Moyer, and so those are the sort of times we expect from Superbikes, and with all the other classes, let's look forward to a great weekend of racing.
Attention in the pits. 5-minute call for the Cox Motorsport Cup. 5-minute call, Cox Motorsport Cup, for your 2-lap warm-up and Le Mans start. All holders to be ready down at Parc Ferme, please. 5-minute call, Cox Motorsport Cup. Attention the pits, attention the pits. All holders for Cox Motorsport Cup. Could you please head to pit entry now, please? All holders for Cox Motorsport Cup. Holders, please head to pit entry now. Two-minute call, Cox Motorsport Cup. 2-minute call, Cox Motorsport Cup.
All right, massive good morning to everyone here. Welcome to round 3 of the New Zealand Superbike Championships. We're here on a beautiful sunny day at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park, and this is going to be spectacular. First race out on track at the moment. These guys are going to get 2 warm-up laps, and then we get the awesome Le Mans start. So check this one out here. This is the Cox Motorsport High Sun Cup and the Cox Motorsport Ninja Cup as well. So these guys have a 6-lap race with a little bit of a twist, the awesome Le Mans start. So check this one out. First race out on track at the moment. 2 warm-up laps for these guys here. These guys don't run tyre warmers as part of the rules there, so early morning stuff and the Le Mans starts. We're going to give them 2 warm-up laps, and then they're going to form up with their pit crew against the pit wall and run across the start line on the awesome Le Mans start. So check this one out here. This is our first race out on track. It's a good morning to everyone, and hope everyone had a good night. We've got championships up for grabs. We've only given away 1 of them, and that was an awesome performance from Cormac Buchanan to win the 300 Supersport class yesterday. So congratulations to Cormac. And today there is mathematically quite a few that can go in the first race, but there is still the Pro Twin and the Superbikes, just some of them with single-digit leads in the championship. So keep an eye on this one here. Massive good morning, joined alongside Neil in the commentary, and absolutely fantastic. The sun is shining. We should be in for a cracker.
Oh, what an absolutely beautiful day, and welcome on board, everybody. Looking forward to this. Indeed, the slight blur on the copybook, of course, was the fact that, unfortunately, due to COVID, we had to cancel the MotoFest. In fact, I'll still use the word postpone MotoFest, but cancel a round of the championship, because MotoFest could still be back later this year. So don't want to put anything in that path, because that's a standout event. Remembering this year, we've not as well been able to run the New Zealand TT titles, because they would be incorporated in a Hampton Downs event. So potentially those titles could be run. Lots of ifs, buts and maybes that will allow people to go through, but certainly not a round of the New Zealand Road Race Championship. So Ruapuna near Christchurch, round 1 back in January the following week. It's Levels near Timaru, and then we've jumped right through till now the 3rd and what is now the final round of the New Zealand Road Racing Championships. Beautiful autumn day in New Zealand, nestled here in the adventure capital of the country. So fantastic venue, great advance. We've got already a good crowd coming in today, and thoroughly looking forward to this. Brad, the excitement builds, as you've well pointed out, so should be good. And great to have as well the High Song Cup and Ninja Cups incorporated within this event. They would have been at Hampton Downs last weekend. It was to be their final, and the quick olive branch was put out to say, hey, yes, guys, we're not going to get our championship in. Can we race here at Taupo? And certainly taken with open arms and adding to the program. Man, oh man, look at our champions of the past in this. Think of Jacob Stroud, Jesse Stroud. Think of Avalon Biddle. Think of Daniel Metum, of course, former Superbike champion here 2 years ago as well. Just some of the names that have been former Cox Cup winners. So fantastic to see. Hey, I love to do the shout out. Thank you, Catherine. I want to give you an idea, folks, of just what's involved in putting an event together like this. Machine examination from Dale, Chris, Mike and Neville. Marshals over the weekend, including Lisa, Barry, Bob, Ione, Ray, Craig, Tony, Dennis, Keegan, Bob, Barry, Tim, Michael, Flathead, love that one, Matthew, Jordan, Rosie, Cameron, Steve, Tracy, Jeff, Rick, along with B, Rick, Timo, Pete, Philip, Martin, Lee, Michael, Bruce and Terry. Hey, how's that? And this is the Hamilton Motorcycle Club. By the way, celebrating 101 years, because they didn't have their 100th anniversary because that was COVID plagued, and here they are with their 100th anniversary. That'll be held over Easter time, and effectively the event kicks off in only 2 weeks' time with a big classic motorcycle show that will go for 2 weeks in the Waikato area. So more details, go to hamiltonmcc.org.nz. So the Hamilton Motorcycle Club centenary, but officially it's 101 years on. So thank you to Hamilton for hosting us here today. Just for those in the background, the local Taupo Motorcycle Club, huge club and well respected, but they specialise generally in off-road events, and they've not had too much to do with running motorcycle events here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park in the past. So that's why other clubs, for example, Hamilton's probably the, well, not quite the closest other big city, but within an hour and a bit's drive, you've actually got a few other cities, and Hamilton, a very, very good and strong club, and as we mentioned, celebrating 100 years of motorcycle sport since 1920. So thanks to Hamilton for coming to run the show. Of course, they have their championship events here anyway through their great Kawasaki Winter Series and the likes. So here we are, looking forward to our first race. And a lot of excitement on for this one, and particularly that Le Mans start. Yes, indeed, one that they use, which is good for the championship, of course, because it just adds some variety to it. So they've got their nominated pit people that are over on the track side, and they'll be putting the bikes on the side and, of course, going over to the other side. So they've got somebody effectively to hold their bike for them, and then they'll be going over to the pit wall on the other side to run across. So this will look spectacular for something different. This is the only class that will do it. It's actually a non-championship class, but more importantly, the Cox Cup is hugely respected, and for the fact that, as we mentioned, 4 of our champions that have gone on to be national Superbike and 600 champions are certainly I suppose you'd say, the justification of why this is such an important part. A lot of young guns, but then on the other hand, people like Ben Cook that we talked to yesterday, 9 years of Hyosung racing. Why does he do it? Because it's affordable. He said the cheapest part of motorcycle sport, and this series is generally only based in the top half of the North Island. So here we are, looking forward to this. Brad, Le Mans starts. We don't get to see many of these. How cool.
Oh, this is going to be breathtaking. Look at this. You can certainly see the young ones out there and the old ones. Have a look at this one here. So check it out. They're all lined up on pit wall. We've got the helper there. We've got the shotgun going off, and these guys will be going. So we've got 6 laps here, but anyone that normally qualify in the all-important front row of the grid, but this, throw it out the window. If you can get across to your bike, get it going, you're away. All a bit keen on it, a bit of a false start. The marshals now in, so when the starter's hands, and keep an eye on this one here. So we're looking for the flag drop, and we're away. So Hyosung Cup and Ninja Cup, we've got the Ninjas out front. They're the front 8 bikes, and great start from Jesse Stroud. Look at that. He's done a really good job. We've got a couple of Hyosungs already in the mix there. A couple of the Ninjas a bit slow to get away, and here we go, this one here. So they've had a bit of a shake-up. We've got the 2 different machines out there. The Ninja 400, the Kawasaki machine, one of the coolest bikes to ride, and one of the most popular selling on-road bikes in New Zealand. So that's the Ninja Cup, and that's where Jesse Stroud is out in front. We've also got the Hyosung GT250 out there, so a great entry-level bike, and they've been going 10 years strong, the Hyosung Cup. So look at that one. We've got the 2 different groups out there. You'll see on the Sky Sport Next update, the green number plates, that will be the Ninja Cup, and you've got the orange background number plates, that will be our Hyosung. So that's how you can tell them apart. And look at this one. Jesse Stroud already a massive 25 bike length advantage as he fires it into turn number 7 here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. The sunshine, but it is still a little bit fresh out there. The track temperature almost into the 20s, and should be a beautiful day here. So check this one out here, 6-lapper for the Hyosung and Ninja Cups.
Well, it's almost sort of tearing your eye material, but the good news is we actually know that this is the final this year, because last year, of course, we had somebody just overshoots at the moment, and I think they've saved it. I think they've saved it. Credit to them indeed. They overshot as if they were going around on what we call the short track, but when they went around, didn't do it, so they overshot on the corner. That's kept them on the tar seal, and they've then been able to turn it around and rejoin with the track. But yes, indeed, last year, of course, we didn't get here for a final simply because we didn't know that. Once we'd left Hampton Downs, we still thought we had 2 rounds left here at Taupo and also at Manfield and Namanawatu, approximately 250 k's south of here. But that was another whole story when COVID came along, so we still only had a 3-round series in the end, which is what we've got this year. But look at this from young Jesse Stroud. Fantastic to see this high flyer here on the MTF Finance supporter machine. MTF Finance, Barry's Point Road, in the fantastic yellow livery of the MTF sponsors colours, and looking at all the class out there at the moment. So nice to see Jesse to go through, looking at some of the effects of these bikes and the graphics of them. You'd think some of these guys have got championship contention written all over them with the way they've presented their bikes. And nice to actually meet up with Campbell last night, Cameron and Campbell, 2 of the other guys that we had in our field. Good to have a chat with them, and Ben as well, and getting the history of why this class has proved to be so popular. Just racing effectively Taupo and at Hampton Downs circuits, incorporated with many rounds of the Auckland Motorcycle Club's championship, and proudly supported by F1 Engineering, a motorcycle works specialist at rapidartnz.com, established in 1998. Shout out to Steve and the team for supporting the racing. Part of Pirelli Aon Sky Sport Next Action. You're live, loud and proud with CTAS and Brad, Cox Motorsport, doing so much for our sport here in New Zealand. And as much as we sort of see the more visual part of Cox with sidecar racing, great that he's got him behind an up-and-coming class like this for 2-wheelers also.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, full credit to Carl Cox. He's such a lovely man and does so much for New Zealand road racing. We certainly wouldn't be in this position without his help, and awesome to have him. He's stuck in Australia, I think, so shout out to Carl. Hopefully he catches this on Sky Sport Next or during the week and checking it out here. This is cool. Ninja Cup, Carl Cox Motorsport Hyasun Cup. It's all on here. They've split themselves out. We'll give you an update. In the lead of the Ninja Cup and out there on track, a massive 3-second advantage for Jesse Stroud. Chris Smith's there in second place with Fabiano. Piper Santos in third place. Colin Box. Billy Fuller there in fifth, but coming through the pack. Then we go to Matt Hobbs. So that's our top 6 in the Ninja Cup. We're going to look at Ben Cook. He is ahead of Cameron Leslie and Vaughan Main, so only a couple of seconds separating those guys as well. That's in the Hyasun Cup, so they spread themselves out with that Le Mans start, and we'll keep an update here. So we've got 2 classes out on track. We've got cool 4 laps to go, but Jesse Stroud here is on Dream Street at the moment, absolutely flying on the bright yellow MTF finance machine, but cool to see. 10 years strong, the Hyasun Cup, and we've had so many national champions come from this one here. We've had the likes of Avalon Biddle and Daniel Medham going to be 600 Supersport champions and Superbike champions respectively. We've had guys like Zach Fuller and of course both the Stroud boys. Jacob Stroud not with us this weekend, but he's a former Superlight and 300 Supersport champion. Just to name a few of the champions that have come from the Hyasun Cup. Full credit to Ken Dobson for starting this and keeping it going. He put so much work into this, and it's so cool to see it out here. They were going to have their final round at Hampton Downs, but we all got called off there due to the COVID pandemic restrictions. So we thought we bring them down here. They can still have their final round of their series. We've got a final round of our series, and it's really cool out there at the moment. So 4 laps to go. Jesse Stroud in charge of the Ninja Cup at the moment.
All right, here we go. The field well spread out. In fact, if you can appreciate the difference between the Hyasun 250 and a Ninja 400, they're certainly light years apart as far as bikes and power and technology concerned. The Hyasun, it was a great class to have in New Zealand. Man, they were the #1 selling road bike in New Zealand for a number of years. So pretty cool what they were able to do on racetracks around the country, as well as the fact that they were on the streets of the country. And you can still find you can hold good money to get a Hyasun 250. I had a friend of mine, he commuted over 80 kilometres one way per day on his Hyasun 250, so good to know the role that they played in motorcycle in New Zealand, and still fetch some good money on Trade Me and people turning them into race bikes and play bikes, and a fine little 250cc twin-cylinder 4-stroke to be amongst them. And of course the Ninja, well, effectively the Ninja 400's grown from the 250 into the 300 and now into the 400 as well, and as Jesse says, a beautiful bike. And for those that know Jesse as the lightweight pilot that he is, so well suited to be on a 400 machine like this today. And of course the real interest and talking point still is fors and against, and will be for a while I'm sure, as to whether the 400 has a part to play in Supersport 300 racing, because that's really where that sort of CC equilibrium is going to be. You've got a KTM 390, you've got a Yamaha 325, you've potentially got other brands of around 300cc, but Kawasaki's in at 400cc, so is it too big for it? Well, we'll be certainly having the pros and cons of that one sorted out over the next few months, and maybe an extension for the Ninja to be in our Supersport 300, a class that's already growing, and add another brand into it, and it will grow, I'm sure, a lot more. So a good little talking point around that. Courtesy of Carl Cox Motorsport, F1 Engineering, Carl Cox Hyasun Cup, Carl Cox Ninja Cup, 2 classes within the same race incorporated out here. And Brad, you put Jesse Stroud in any race on any bike, he's going to be a hard man to beat, and he's proving it here.
Yeah, absolutely. He is flying at the moment down the back straight. He is on that bright yellow MTF Finance Kawasaki New Zealand machine. Awesome stuff. So he's breaking hard into the flip-flop. He's got that one there to negotiate, and he'll have 2 laps to go. Last lap around, a 1:43.9. So pretty comparative to the 300 Supersport times. These guys aren't allowed tyre warmers though, so these guys are just out there. These tyres will be getting warmer and warmer every lap, so his lap time will be getting quicker and quicker as we see him negotiating a bit of the lap traffic here. So starts another lap. 2 laps to go for Jesse Stroud on the #1 machine, defending Ninja Cup champion. Really cool to have 8 Ninja Cup riders out there. We've got Chris Smith there, still in second place. It's awesome to have him there. Fabiano Piper Santos in third place. Billy Fuller's now up into fourth, ahead of Colin Box. So Colin double classing as well as Billy. So they're both on the Jixers as well. And really cool to have all of these guys going at it. So 8 Ninjas. We've got 11 Hyasungs. It's a cool field, both classes out there at the moment. And we're at the business end of race 1 for these guys. They get another race later on this afternoon. But that one will be a conventional start. It was cool to have that Le Mans start. We don't get to see that in much in New Zealand road racing, and a cool little addition to the program here this weekend.
All right, Aon, New Zealand's leading insurance broker, proud sponsors of the 2021 New Zealand Superbike Championships. From schoolyards to stadium, Aon has long been associated with helping New Zealanders achieve their sporting potential every step of the way. Supporting sporting and cultural organisations on a local, regional and national level is ingrained in our company culture, and are proud to be sponsoring Motorcycling New Zealand. From claims to quotes, they manage the lot every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon broker today on 0800 266 276 or visit aon.co.nz. Along with Pirelli, power is nothing without control, and skysportnext. This is Motorcycling New Zealand, proud to be hosting the finale of NZ SBK New Zealand Superbike Road Racing Championships, and those titles on the line here today. Only one had been decided from racing yesterday. There's a number that will be decided in their first race today. Those riders have had more than a 25-point advantage over their nearest competitor, but others, like the Superbikes, will definitely be coming down to our final race today. So super exciting to watch out there. And a white flag out, Brad. We've got one to go.
Yeah, this is a white flag now for Jesse Stroud. He continues to stretch out that advantage, so he's doing a great job. Just a good thing to notice as well, mention now, cool Honda medical car for this weekend as well. Thank you very much to the Mick Ruane and the team at Honda Cars New Zealand. The awesome Type R Civic, you'll see that, the awesome blue and white livery. Aaron Slight got to take it through its paces around here, and it was quite spectacular. 2-litre turbo VTEC 6-speed manual engine, absolutely breathtaking. Just the brakes on it, phenomenal. It's got 3 different drive modes, Comfort, Sport and Track R, and I think Aaron, he would have certainly had it in Track R plus yesterday there. 20-inch alloy wheels. It comes with a 5-year unlimited kilometre warranty, 24/7 national roadside assistance for $62,990. Absolutely the best bang for buck as a sports car, front-wheel drive production car, setting the lap records at most of the circuits throughout Europe. So check it out, the new Type R Civic, and thank you to Honda Cars New Zealand and the team. Check that out. So have a look for that one there, the Type R Civic medical car, providing our medical support this weekend, and another cool addition to our round 3, the final round of the New Zealand Superbike Championships. We're down to the business end of race 2 for the High Sunk and Ninja Cup. Thank you to Cox Motorsport. Thank you to the team for getting this 2-hour program this weekend. They were supposed to have their 3rd and final round at Hampton Downs last weekend, but got called off, so they've come down here. An awesome addition. So our race leader, Jesse Stroud, he's coming down the back straight, breaking hard into the flip-flop. This is going to be a flawless performance. He was certainly the pick of the Le Mans starts. Very short, lightweight pilot. Got across the line well. He's out of turn 14. He's been flawless today. The 6-lap race is flown by, and the checkered flag waves for Jesse Stroud. So that's an awesome race victory for him on the #1 machine on the MTF Finance bright yellow. Awesome Ninja 400. So he's there. Chris Smith, Fabiano Parva-Santos, they're still having a little battle. They're separated by about a second on track. So that's 2nd and 3rd. Billy Fuller, Colin Box and Sean White. That's our Ninja Cup top 6 at the moment. So cool stuff here. Cox Motorsport's awesome to bring us this one here. This one here in the books now. Jesse Stroud takes the win. Chris Smith now across the line. He is in 2nd place, so a dominant win. And a 1:42.5 lap time. So we're getting quicker and quicker as the race went on. And quite comparative lap times with our 300 Supersport guys as well, so should be pretty cool to keep an eye on that as we rock through this program. All right, in the books, the results. Jesse Stroud gets the win over Chris Smith, and then we go, Billy Fuller's got up for 3rd place, so well done to Billy. There we go, 3rd place for the #21 machine. Awesome, she's double classing as well this weekend. She'll be on the Jixers later on. We go to Fabiano Parva-Santos, has to settle for 4th, just narrowly by 0.2 of a second, so drama for Fabiano. Colin Box gets ahead of Sean White. Evan Hansen there finishes in 7th place with Matt Hobbs and Ben Cook there. Matt in 8th and Ben in 9th in the race, but that's the first of the High Sungs home. So well done to Ben, pretty dominant performance over Vaughan Main, Andrew Baldera and Simon Beard rounding out our top 12. So we're going to cross down to Neil. He's going to have the first of our podiums for the week, for the Sunday anyway, and it's going to be Jesse Stroud, Chris Smith and Billy Fuller, our Ninja Cup podium. So over to Neil.
staying at my parents' place. Place in Hamilton.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, one of the first ones out here to congratulate Jesse is Ken, and massive support that he's done for our class for so many years, and cool to see as we're about ready to get some more cheering is going to go on because Billy made that third place. That was the highlight of the race for my money. Looking out for Billy to come and join us here, Billy Fuller. How cool is this? And here we are with our runner-up as well. So straight into it here, of course, the 25 up here to take it as well for our ninjas as well was Chris to take it. So let's get him up here. All right, straight into our first podium up. Jesse, how's the track this morning?
It was actually a lot warmer than what I thought it would be. The white lines were still pretty slippery, but it was yeah, it was really good. Plenty of grip out there, and just loved it.
All right, do you enjoy the Le Mans start?
Yeah, I enjoyed it heaps. It's a bit slippery, the white lines off the Le Mans start, but yeah, I loved it heaps, and I've always loved them really.
Well done, well done. All right, an opportunity with Chris straight into it here this morning. Chris, was it the running that was the hard bit?
Mate, it was all hard this morning, eh? Honestly, the running was, he's fast, eh? Little bugger.
A little bit.
He's fast on his feet, and yeah, I once he's gone, I'm struggling, and then yeah, the shoulder kicked in coming down, and I gave up. As long as I can stay ahead of it.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. And Billy, unfortunately, has got to do that next race, so there she is quickly to go out, so can't make our podium here. So first for Jesse, second for Chris, and unfortunately, young Billy, young lady, will be doing the next class to take the next one. So here we are. That's our Carl Cox Ninja and Hyosung Cup podium. Coming up next, it's our 150 racing. Now, pretty important again that we mention the fact that we have the combo in there because we had the Ninja Cup, generally the dominant bike, as they should be, because far quicker and more powerful than the Hyosung 250, and the Hyosung's back to about that 8th or 9th place after the Ninjas. So, well done. But hopefully we'll get to catch up with Billy again, because Billy had to literally hop off one bike and run to the next, back-to-back classes for the young lady there today, let alone the fact that she's run across the bike for the Le Mans start as well. Super energetic. She was in her full gear, still kept her helmet on, still had her gloves on, and the other 150 ready for the little jixer for this next race. So effectively she's gone from a 400 to a 150. Let's see how she can back it up after a great result like that, her best ever result in Carl Cox Ninja Cup. Bring it on with Billy Fuller.
All right, bikes out on track, and this next one here coming alive. This is our Supersport 150 and our Gixxer Cup 150 as well. We've got this one here with a 37-point lead in the championship. We are certainly looking at giving this one here Cormac Buchanan on the number one. He's on pole position, and he is about ready All he needs to do is finish in the points, and he is going to be our Supersport 150 defending champion. So check this one out here. Next to him, Tyler King on the number 24 machine. We've got Samuel Guthrie next to him, and then we go to Billy Fuller. The first of our Jixers on the front row of the grid, ready to go with this one here. So this is Supersport 150. We've got our Jixer Cup 150 as well. Great field of 10 entries in here. And the future of the sport, when the lights go out, we're going to go racing here, and we're on championship watch here as Cormac Buchanan gets a great start. Good start from Samuel Guthrie as well on that front row. Checking this one out. These guys are going to get followed by the awesome Honda Type Civic medical car, the blue and white machine. And phenomenal stuff. So Cormac Buchanan leads around turn 1 to start this one off. This is our Supersport 150 6-lap race here. Their second of the week, and they get one more later on this afternoon. Great start from Samuel Guthrie. Finds himself in second place already. Tyler King there. Third place for him on his first ever road race. So good stuff from him. Georgia Alvin's got up there in fourth place ahead of Billy Fuller. So we've got the Jixer Cup. That's so far a 1 point separating Hamish Boyd and Billy Fuller. So check that one out there. There's going to be championships up for grab. We give out a Jixer Cup away at prize giving later on today. This one here, the Supersport 150, there's a massive 37-point advantage to Cormac Buchanan. So all he needs to do is finish this one here, and he will certainly be right in the mix. So Cormac Buchanan, we go to Samuel Guthrie, Tyler King, and then Georgia Alvin. Better start from Georgia. Had a bit of a bad luck day yesterday and a DNF. So it'd be good to see her getting right back on there and getting in the points as we fly around turn number 9, and they plunge down the little short chute on the way to Siberia, the corner we call Siberia. It's turn 11 here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. We call it Siberia because it seems so far away from the pits and the race control area, right at the top end of Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. And look at this lead. Cormac Buchanan's already got himself out too. The track's actually a little bit warmer than we thought. The breeze is quite light, the sun's shining on it, and should be in for a cracker day here. So check this one out here. We've got our Supersport 150 and Jixer Cup 150. The race 2 of the weekend for these guys, certainly coming alive at the moment.
Well, I'll give you an idea of the temperature, folks. It's quite a cool one this morning with the dew on the ground. But in fact, when you run up and down the stairs, as we do to cover the podiums and come back to the commentary position, in fact, the steel rail is very, very warm already in the sun today. So beautiful to see. Effectively, very few clouds in the sky. It is an absolutely beautiful day. It'll certainly be hitting mid-20s here today, and certainly under the sun will be over 30 anyway. So great day weather-wise, and this track will just get better and better for it. So nice to see this man, Cormac Buchanan, turning heads, of course, candidate for Red Bull Rookies for 2021. Wishing this man all the best. He is literally only weeks away from making the trip to Europe, a huge endeavour undertaken by him and Dad, and wow, the opportunity for a New Zealander to be overseas doing this kind of racing is just going to be so exciting for us. We've been missing out on this for the last few years, but it really gives us an impetus back. Of course, Red Bull TV will be picking up all the racing, so for those of you able to subscribe, you'll be able to follow it, and if you're from around the globe, I'm sure there'll be people from your countries as well that'll be out there to ride, but we'd love you to get in behind this little Kiwi, 14 years of age. Cormac Buchanan has his upbringing in beautiful Invercargill, the home of the Burt Munro Challenge, the city of the south, the southernmost city in New Zealand. And here he is, this young man from a speedway background, and he had a bit of a dabble into motocross as well, but speedway's what's taught him the art of how to ride, and you've only got to know the history of speedway to know what that's like. In fact, of course, speedway come flat tracking, as they call it in America as well, as we've seen plenty of them come from before, and we've only got to go to Wayne Rainey and Kevin Swans to look at that. You've only got to go into Australia and look at people like Troy Bayliss and Wayne Gardner and others that have had an upbringing of sliding it sideways on the dirt, and here we are with our little Kiwi, and I say little because he is, but man, when you see him and hear him speak afterwards at these events on the podium, such a mature young man at 14 years of age. He is growing up so fast, but what he's done in a very short time in our sport, he was unheard of 2 years ago, and he stormed onto the scene, and all of a sudden breaking records, and he would have had more track records in the last 2 years than I think I've ever known from any other rider that I've come across in our sport, and I've been following this for over 30 years, folks. So take a note of the name, Cormac Buchanan, smashing the records, all-round nice guy, the future of our sport in the hands. And to give you an idea, and Brad will update us shortly, just how far he is in front of the rest, Brad.
Oh, he's absolutely flying at the moment. So very dominant performance. He crosses the line, a 1:56.783. We're going lap record hunting since this is the first ever time we've been as a Supersport 150 to Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. We set a new lap record yesterday with a 1:56.025. And now he's already on that pace in lap number 2 of this one here. So he's got 4 laps to go, getting quicker and quicker as he flies on. He's got a massive 13-second advantage over the rest, so just on Dream Street at the moment. Samuel Guthrie still there in second place. Tyler King sitting in third. We've got Georgia and Billy having a great battle. There's less than a second separating those two on track, and 2 different classes, but awesome to see the girls fighting it out. Olivia Goddard, another one of the girls in there. She's in 6th place and 5th. Supersport 150 machine home. We've got Hamish Boyd and Richard Boyd out there. That's 7th and 8th with Reeve Lee. Shout out to Reeve Lee, a Year 7 student at Taupo Intermediate, and hopefully we get Reeve to go down to the podium after this one here so he can have a talk to Neil. 11 years old, we believe, some of the youngest competitors ever allowed to race road racing, and Reeve Lee there on the number 13 machine for Pro Moto and Dyno Lab. He is 9th place in there. Colin Box there rounding out our top 10. So that's us here. 4 laps to go in Supersport 150, the second race of the weekend for these guys, and they've got one more later on this afternoon. But with the 37-point lead in the championship, if Cormac Buchanan can carry on and finish in here, he'll do that with a race to spare. So he's on championship watch. He locked away the 300 Supersport Championship yesterday, and this is going to be a phenomenal performance if he can carry on this one here. We're about halfway through this race, and certainly plenty to go for here.
Well, we've certainly had plenty of secondary school kids that have been part of our motorcycle sport, but have an intermediate boy, and young Reeve is just exceptional to see in the talent of this man. Of course, nephew of the great Scott Moyer, grandson of George, supported out of Pro Moto, a man whose course has been winner of 65cc motocross here in Taupo, but having a go with road racing today as well, and cool to see. But hey, as well, what about a shout out for our girls, Georgia, Billy, Olivia, the 3 of them out there will just be loving us. And to think of Billy, she's in there on the Jictor as well, slightly underpowered compared to the Yamaha 150. So that's why we've actually got the 2 classes within the one here of Supersport 150 as compared to Jictor Cup. And we acknowledge those, although they race in the overall 150 group, the Jictors get their bonus prize money, so that they really have got the class within the class to give them the credit. So there we are with Cormac, Samuel and Tyler. And unfortunately, I was calling Samuel Shannon yesterday. That's Dad. And the reason I was getting the names confused is because we were talking about, I can't believe it, the hard time they give the Grey Ghost Grandad, they call him, Neville Grandad, who of course also rode in support racing at Ruapuna at round 1. So that's a granddad, a father and a son at racing. So Samuel Shannon into the Grey Ghost. I just think it's fantastic, guys. What a family, what a way to support it. And Samuel's presentation on Facebook of his race prep and thanking his sponsors is just top class. So well done to Samuel for that. So Cormac, Samuel and Tyler, they're the super guys that are doing it. And keep your eyes on this little man, Tyler King as well. What a cool young dude we've got here in our racing as well, because he too, just a young gun making it happen. And another convert out of motocross as well. So good to see these guys coming from the turf to the tar seal, as we acknowledge the progression of them in their short time as top-notch racers. The Cormac Buchanan Show rocking into town again with another great charge in front. And Brad, that margin giving us an idea. This is production-based racing. It's not checkbook racing. He's not on a special bike or anything of that nature, but he is such a special and talented rider, showing just how good he is.
Yeah, new lap record too, so a 1:55.880, so that beats his lap from yesterday, so he'll get quicker and quicker as well. We've still got 2.5 odd laps to go. He's in the flip-flop now, our race leader, and he'll be ready to sign off another lap and start the final 2. So 2 laps away from a potential national title for Cormac Buchanan. He has the number 1 on his bike, and he is our defending Supersport 150 champion, but still not over here at the moment. He's got 2 laps to go in this one here, as we see Samuel Guthrie. Much better ride today from Samuel, stuck in 3rd place yesterday. He got the great start, got on 2nd and has stretched it out a little bit, so awesome to see Samuel with the head down today. 2 minutes 03 lap time last time around. He is really, really doing well. So 2nd place for Samuel. Tyler King in 3rd place, awesome for Tyler. And then we go to Georgia and Billy, still having that great little battle there. Olivia Goddard in 6th place. She's on the Yamaha R15, so that's the Supersport 150 machine. And then go to Hamish Boyd, Richard Boyd, Reeve Lee, Colin Box, still running out our top 10 as we get this one here. 2 laps to go. Cormac Buchanan well in charge of this one here. He's got a massive 24-second advantage, and can't wait to see how good Cormac Buchanan goes. In the 2021 Red Bull Rookies Cup MotoGP, it's going to be so cool to follow him, and I think we're just as excited as Team Cormac Racing.
Right, so Billy Fuller, Paul Billy, she had a crash here at the Suzuki Series when she flipped it on the start line. A little bit of a nervous panic for her, but early to racing, man, the maturity she's gained since then. That was only December last year, has been incredible. Georgia Elvin, first time ever here at the track yesterday. She had a crash as well. Olivia Goddard, she had a crash yesterday. Yet all of these three girls have got memories of having a crash here either in the previous big event or in the same event as in yesterday. And here they are still putting it all back on the line. This is fantastic. No worries about the fact that that was a problem they had yesterday. Even unfortunately for poor Georgia, she even crashed on the warm-up of the second race after having crashed. So she actually has bitten the tar seal twice in her first ever visit here. But it's no daunting task for her whatsoever. She is just up for the challenge, and it really just turns it into a learning moment and gets back out on the track. And there she is with a very good fourth overall, just off the podium at this stage. In fact, she would have been off the podium if it hadn't been for that young whipper in Tyler King, a new kid on the block to have come and taken charge. But the Cormac Buchanan show rolls into town again with a dynamic run, and looking out for one lap to go as he deservedly brings that number one for a back-to-back title. He's one lap away from another national title, Brad.
Yeah, doing a great job at the moment. So that's Cormac out in front. We've also got Samuel, a dominant second place at the moment. So he's got that decent advantage, about a 6-second gap back to Tyler in third place. So that's second and third as they see him coming down the back straight. Good performance from Georgia as well today. So a bit of bad luck yesterday. Had a bit of a crash in qualifying, and then a DNF did not start for her in race number one. So back out there this morning doing a great job. That's fourth place for Georgia. Billy Fuller there, first of the Jixers home, and quite comfortably as well. So this is a cool performance. We just saw Billy on the podium in the Ninja Cup. And now she's out here leading the Jixer Cup as well. So there's a 1-point lead for Billy in that championship as well. Hamish there on just a few points there. Oh, this is going to be exciting. So we've got our Ninja Cup and Hyasun Cup. They have their final round. We've also got our Jixer Cup in here with our championship program as well. So one lap to go, Cormac Buchanan. Can he hang on to this one here? He's about half a lap away from locking away back-to-back Supersport 150 championships. He's part of the Yamaha New Zealand Rider Development Team. And so cool to see this young man. He's been setting lap records everywhere he goes. First campaign on the 300 Supersport bike this year, and he's won that championship in dominant fashion, won it with 2 races to spare in a 3-round series. So that just shows you how good he's been. He's just been absolutely flawless. So brilliant stuff. Cormac Buchanan, he's firing it down the back straight at the moment, getting pretty close, and Team Yamaha should be pretty happy with this one here. We've got him locking away the 300 Supersport title. That's the first time Yamaha's won that title, and he's here on his Yamaha R15 to see this one here through the flip-flop. Let's get on our feet and salute this man. He's just got to come from around there, turn 14 to come, and the number one, he's going to defend his title if he can get out of here. Down the front straight, he's got the 37-point lead in the championship, so he won't need the final race today. He's going to do it in style, and Cormac Buchanan gets the checkered flag, and with that, he retains his Supersport 150 National Championship, and that will feel real good. And I think he's been so focused on these New Zealand road racing titles, that's going to be the monkey off his back. And now we can start getting really excited about heading to Europe, the Red Bull MotoGP Rookies Cup. So cool. Cormac Buchanan, number one. The hands are waving. Team Yamaha's on the pit wall. They're excited as well. That's a national title locked away. So good as we check out this one here, the battle for second place. Samuel Guthrie, a much better performance today. He locks away second place and certainly doing a good job there. He's got 37 points. So that'll lock away second in the championship, I believe, as well for Samuel Guthrie. We've got Tyler King just ahead of Georgia. So Georgia, certainly the lady on the move, she locked in a 2:02.5 that time around. So the fastest lap of the race, and she has got the speed to be on the podium. Narrowly misses it out there, but the Hallicraft Racing Yamaha R15, Georgia Elvin, look out for her in our third and final race for these guys later on. Billy Fuller gets home in 5th place in the race, but that's the first of the Suzuki Jixer Cup bikes home, and she extends her lead in that championship, so that's going to come down to the wire in our race later on today. Olivia Goddard gets home. That is 6th place in the race, 5th for the Supersport 150 machine, and then we go Hamish Boyd. Shout out to Reeve Legan up for 8th place. Well done to Reeve on the Pro Moto Dyno Lab team, lapping in the 2:08. So certainly got the pace to run with Billy and Hamish up there. So look out for Reeve. Get a good start there on his Dyno Lab Pro Moto machine. He'll be into that. Shout out to Pro Moto as well for sponsoring the track for this round and supplying our side-by-side Marshall vehicles as well. So here we go, the wrap for that one there. Supersport 150 and Gixxer Cup. Corbin Buchanan wins the race and wins the national title, defending his championship. Samuel Guthrie, Tyler King, that'll be your podium there with George Alvin, Billy Fuller. So Billy in 5th place there, but the first of the Gixxers. Olivia Goddard, Hamish Boyd, Reeve Lee, shout out to Reeve, good stuff. And Richard Boyd and Colin Box, 9th and 10th place on the Gixxer 150. So we'll cross down to Neil, who will have Cormac Buchanan, who will be in absolutely fine form. He's awesome young man, wins by 33 seconds and locks away back-to-back Supersport 150 titles. Over to you, Neil.
Fantastic to see our podium down here, the reverse result of our 2-3, but here it is, the number 1 and another shirt to go on. There was one yesterday, of course, the 300 he convincingly won, his second title that he's won, and we'll have him straight up here, and beautiful to put it on in SBK, the Mac attack, and right on here again, the smile on the face tells the story. 2 titles in 2 days. Cormac, how good?
Yeah, it's just been an unforgettable weekend. We still got 2 other races left, so yeah, to win it early is just you know, adding, you know, the amazingness, and you know, thank you to the whole team. They, you know, without them I wouldn't be where I am today, and you know, the bike was working great. Great guard lifting up, so I had to turn the bike off, but luckily I was able to turn it back on while I was still running. But yeah, thank you to everyone that's helped out behind the scenes to win this title, and the other one in the last 2 days. It's been the best 2 days of my life, so thank you very much.
Well done, beautiful words, very humble. First of all, here with Samuel. Samuel, better day today, you moved up one.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with my position today. And I also like to thank Mum and Dad for bringing me up here, and Kevin Goddard, Get Off My Moto, NI, race supplies, and yeah, thank you.
Thank you, well done. Another professional speech from a young gun. And look at this man, not proving that he can do it once, but he can do it twice as well. Tyler, how's it feeling right now?
Pretty good. We made some changes to the bike before we started the racing, lifted up the pegs a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're not scraping on the ground anymore.
Oh, that's a good idea, right? You're getting used to this road racing game. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. Some competition.
Is it better than motocross?
Oh, I don't know.
You'll keep that one. Nice set of leathers. You feeling well and safe and protected out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. What do you think of racing? What's the favourite part of it out there on the track? What do you enjoy the most?
I don't know, just getting some seat time and trying to chase down everyone.
Trying to chase down everyone. Good to have a race that time with Samuel. You enjoy that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see which way Cormac's gone?
No.
No, I didn't think so. He's pretty fast, isn't he? Well, cool one. Here we are, folks. This is your Riders of the Future right here. Take a photo of this and bring it back in 10 years' time here in New Zealand, and you'll see them up here, I'm sure, for bigger and brighter and better things. Part of our racing with Aon, Mac Media, along with Pirelli Paris, nothing without control. This is our Sky Sport Next package exclusive for Motorcycle New Zealand here, and our final round of NZ SBK 2021. Bring it on.
Oh, well done. Good scenes down there in our Supersport 150 podium. We're going to go now to the second race of the weekend for our sidecars. A big fan favourite here forming up at the moment. The man on pole position, the number 73, Cox Motorsport City Honda machine. Barry Smith and Stu Dorr, they are on championship watch. They just got to finish this race in the points, and they'll certainly lock away that total. 36-point lead in the championship, so pretty similar to what Cormac just had then. Baz, talking to Baz, he's focused, ready to go. Just certainly not counting his chickens before they hatch. We're into this one here. This is a 10-lap sidecar race. On pole, Barry Smith and Stu Dorr on the 73 Cox Motorsport machine. Number 12, the Boss Engineering Aprilia V4 of Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. That's second place. They get really good start. That V4 Aprilia engine does get a really good start, but Barry has won every single race in this championship so far, including the Grand Prix, and he's certainly the man to beat out there at the moment. Second row of the grid for the Team 99, Andy Scrivener and Tina McEwen. Next to them, the 17 of Spike Taylor and Kendall Dunlop. Great to have Kendall out there at the moment. We've got the lights out and we are racing again. A great start from the Boss Engineering Aprilia. Barry's going to try and take that inside line, so we'll have a look at this one here. Great start from Barry Smith. Stu Dorr in there, they're going to go around turn one. Good start as well for the F2 machine, the CTR rig of Mark Halls and Michelle McLean. So cool, they're up into third place on the bright blue and orange machine. That's the CTR F2 rig. We've got 99 there in fourth place, and behind them number 11 of the Chris and Richie Lawrence brothers. They've actually dropped back a little bit there, so about 7th or 8th place for the Richie Lawrence doing the swing and Chris Lawrence doing the driving, the awesome legendary Lawrence brothers. Great team there. So we lead out of turn number 5 on the way 6 and into 7. Awesome, beautiful left-hand turn here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. It's with the 73. Barry Smith, Stu Dorr doing the swing in for him this year. Brand new pairing, and they've been flawless in New Zealand road racing. They've won the Suzuki International Series crown for the F1 sidecars. And now here they come. A dominant performance at round 1. Then at round 2 they carried it on, including winning the sidecar Grand Prix. So far 5 wins from 5 starts in our New Zealand Sidecar Championship, and they're out there in front at the moment. In behind them, locked on points yesterday with Andy and Tina, but they've taken a bit of an advantage. So there's 4 points separating second and third in the championship. That will come down to the wire, and it'll be up to Andy Scrivener, Tina McEwen. They are the 2-time defending New Zealand Sidecar champions, and it'll be interesting to see if they've got any answer for the team in second place. We see a great drive down the back straight. We've got a change for the lead. So the number 12 machine, the Boss Engineering Aprilia of Adam Unsworth doing the riding. Bryce Rose doing the swinging. Cool to have Bryce with us there. He's got a bit of a speedway background, does a lot of swinging as well, and cool to have him out there. So look at this one here. Into turn number 1, our race leaders go. There's been some breathtaking passing manoeuvres so far in this championship. And look at this one here. So round turn 1 we go. New race leader Adam Unsworth, Bryce Rose, in behind him Barry Smith, Stu Dorr. Then we go back to third place still, Mark Halls, Michelle McLean on the Formula 2 machine. So they are absolutely flying. Really cool to see that. Team 99, Andy Scrivener, Tina McEwen there in 4th place. We go and have a look at 5th place for Tracy Bryan and Joe Mickelson. A great performance from them so far as well. So we've got F1 and F2 machines out there. The F1, the full 1000cc Superbike engines. We've also got our F2, which is the smaller 600cc machines. And having some great battles out there. We're all counted as one class as sidecars, but just to give you an update of the different engine configurations, there's long bikes and short bikes out there. Plenty of action here. So sidecars, awesome to have 13 sidecars on the grid, and the 10-lap second race for them at the weekend. We've got a pretty good performance out at the moment. So Adam Unsworth, Bryce Rose leading this one, but they need Barry Smith and Stu Dorr to not finish this race to keep the championship alive. We've got this one here, 36-point lead in the championship for the Cox Motorsport City Honda machine of Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. It'll be up to Adam and Bryce to see. We've got plenty of action as we watch them flying down turn 11. Awesome left-hander on a sidecar. There's a couple of different apexes you've got to hit, and you've got to be really careful. You can't get on the gas too early because you need all that drive coming onto the back straight here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park with the sun shining, and we're in for an absolute treat. At the moment we're in race 2, a 10-lap sidecar race. We've had 2 laps gone. We've got 8 laps to go, and at the moment, fastest rig on track, Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose are 1:38.8, and every time you talk to Adam, he just keeps getting better and better. They're making more and more improvements with the engine. The first time we've had an Aprilia V4 in a sidecar. We've had a lot of help from Aprilia World Headquarters, and really cool to listen to that machine and see it out there on track. But Barry Smith, Stu Dorr, they've won every race in this championship, and certainly Barry, with all his experience, he started back in the early 80s in the UK with his brother. And they've been racing all over the world. He came to New Zealand about 10 years ago and got back into sidecar racing. And here he is now on the Cox Motorsport machine. Barry Smith and Stu Dorr, he's on championship watch at the moment. He hangs on to that second place. He well and truly lock it away. We just saw Cormac lock his one away. This is quite an exciting day for New Zealand road racing. This second day of the third and final round of our New Zealand Superbike Championships coming live here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. Have a look at these sidecars. Isn't it cool to see sidecars hammer and tongs around Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park?
Yeah, it is great to see, and certainly when we use the extended circuit as we're doing here at the moment, sidecars come into their own. Of course, they go round Siberia, that big, beautiful left-hand sweeper at the top end of the track, and then they'll start the charge. You catch them in the picture as they come all the way down this straight right here, parallel to Broadlands Road. So the highway's just over the fence, literally to the left-hand side of the picture of what these guys are doing as they come parallel down to this one and come into what we call the flip-flop, because that is a tuck, of course, through for the left and then the right quickly again, and then they turn and come around slightly kink on themselves again before they do the 90-plus degree corner and come down on the front straight. So here we are making it all happen here today. So it is out in front, the Boss engineering machine that's going for the glory, the Aprilia powered unit up in front ahead of the 73 of Barry. That's the corner where the boys overtook last time. So it's been the Boss unit that's got away for the better start in each of the two motos, one yesterday and now this one today. And here we are now with the attack going on from Barry, just making sure he can find his place to do the pounce. And he did it on the corner yesterday. I don't think he'll find that quite as easy today, as he really did catch the boys off guard. Look at that, the pressure going on as he tried to get up on the inside and look for the opportunity. Oh, look at the Aprilia sliding it sideways through there, but the Honda-powered unit holding their own back there, the Cox Motorsport combo. Interesting note that the driver of the first unit, his long-time swinger, in fact, was the man who's swinging on the second unit, as we often find in sidecars that guys seem to gel and make a good team, and those boys did. Adam and Bryce for many, Adam and Stu for many, many years, and now we've changed around and it's a new swinger on board for the man in front at the moment, and Bryce Rose, and for the long-time swinger, of course, of Barry behind him, of course, is Tracy, who's now got the F2 unit all of her own, and further back in this field at the moment. Cool situation here yesterday, folks. I think 7 women we have at the moment, with a rider and the rest are swingers. So women certainly taking a true part in our sidecar program. So special congrats out there to Kendall Dunlop, to Helen Reid, to Louise Blythe, Joe Mickelson, to Tracy Bryan, as we're talking about, as our rider, and also to Michelle McLean and to Tina McEwen. So well done, super ladies. We really do appreciate your endeavours in our sport. Couldn't do it without you. And there they are, proving just what an awesome run they are. And there's the change. There's the change. And the boys have made it happen just as we were given that update. So they've made the change. You've seen it live, loud and proud here at the great Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. And now we've got it together, because the boys starting to open up the pace out there already. So there they go. 73 out in front, ahead of now the number 12 of Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. So, Brad, the changes happen. We call it inevitable. Those boys have won every race. I know there's a title on the line and they'll still win by getting second places, but once a winner, always a winner, and they're not going to give up too easly.
Absolutely, and a 1:37.9 that last lap around. So the lap record around here for a sidecar is with Barry Smith back in 2014 when he was had Robbie Shorter as his passenger. So brilliant stuff. We're just about a second and a bit off lap record pace, and these guys hammer and tong. So we've still got 6 laps to go. Barry Smith, Stu Dorr now leading this one, and shout out to the City Honda team. They've I've been watching this one live, loud and proud, and cool that they can help their new favourite man, Barry Smith, out there. Great to have Barry. This is going to be pretty cool. So I'm going to call him a local Manawa 2 man now, and we're online for a Manawa 2 Road Racing Championship. That's what I'm going to call it here. So Barry Smith, Stu Dorr out there flying at the moment. Down the back straight, Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose tucked in behind them. They've got a massive lead in this one, those two. 13 seconds back to third place, which is a smaller F2 machine. Mark Hall's Michelle McLean. This is certainly going to be their best performance so far of the season. Brilliant stuff from them. And how about Michelle McLean? What a season she's had. First introduction to New Zealand road racing. They won the F2 championship at the Suzuki International Series on that CTR machine. Went down to Ruapuna, had a massive big off almost a bit of an injury for Michelle McLean, and then had her appendix taken out between round 1 and round 2. And so here we are here, round 3, and running on a podium position at the moment. But in behind them, 2-time defending New Zealand Sidecar Championship, Andy Scrivener, Tina McEwen. And Andy has won many, many Sidecar Championships, one of the most decorated sidecar drivers in New Zealand racing history. And he's there in 4th place. He's on the bigger F1 machine. So look out for this one here. The battle for the podium is certainly red hot. Shout out to Tracy Bryan, Joe Mickelson. They're on on an F2 machine as well, and they're in third place. They're in fifth place, sorry. So that's one of their best results of the season. So a lot of work's gone into that one there. And Cox Motorsport, 2 rigs out there. Shout out to the Cox team, so cool. Their presentation and their performance been brilliant. And Tracy and Joe, how cool is this? 5th place, but on the tail of them, we've got Spike Taylor, Kendall Dunlop. Great to have Kendall. She's double classing as well, so she's got the High Sun Cup. She's already had a race out there and gets on the back of Spike's Penrite oils and mobility wire wrapper machine. So that's the bright black number 17 rig. Cool, have 13 sidecars out here. We've got a mixture of F1 and F2 machines. There's short bikes and long bikes. It's a spectacle. The crowd always come alive when we get our sidecar racing. At the moment, we've got the number 73. Barry Smith, Stu Dorr out in front, Adam Unsworth, Bryce Rose in 2nd place. But then the battle for 3rd place is the one we're keeping an eye on because it's red hot at the moment. There's got an F2 machine to Mark Halls and Michelle McLean. In behind them, Andy Scribner, Tina McEwen. That's our 2-time defending New Zealand sidecar champions. They're going to be desperate to try and keep a hold of 2nd or 3rd in the championship. They've got just 4 points separating Adam Unsworth and Andy Scribner. And there we go. Andy goes up the inside into the flip-flop, that bigger powered machine. Just does enough to get up in there. So check this one out. This is the battle for the podium coming alive as we've got about 4 laps to go. Barry and Stu, they separated now by 7 seconds. So Barry's put the absolute hammer down and a 1:36.3. So 1:36.3 is only 0.2 of a second off his lap record from about 7 years ago. So have a go at this Cox Motorsport City Honda machine. He's flying at the moment. The battle for 3rd place is now with Andy Scribner and Tina McEwen. We can see that one raging through the S's out of turn 3 on the way to turn 4. Andy, talking to him, he's just struggling with traction on that machine. There's a lot of dirt and debris on the track from a bit of geothermal excavations going around the place. So he's struggling for some grip, but looks to be getting a bit of heat in those tyres and finding his feet now at the moment. So he's out in 3rd place and lapping in the 1:40. So pretty promising stuff. Mark Halls, Michelle McLean, that's 4th place for them now. And then the change for 5th place, we've got Spike Taylor and Kendall Dunlop have gone up into 5th place ahead of Tracy Bryan, Joe Mickelson. We'll keep an update here. In 7th place, Darryl Williams and Brian Flynn on the Clamden Clydesdale machine at 7th place. Gordon McEwen and Louis Scribner down in 8th place. With Ian Burke, Louise Blythe on the Lot of Nails limited machine. That's 9th place for them. We go to 10th, which is Peter Brown and Bryce Rickard. Cool, top 10 for them with Dave MacArthur and Doug Corns there in 11th. And unfortunately, the Chris and Richie Lawrence show, the Lawrence brothers, and DNF in this one here. So they're parked up in the flip-flop and will not finish this one here. So a bit of drama and a bit of action here for our sidecars. We're looking at this one here. 3 laps to go for Barry Smith and Stu Dorr, and if they can get that one over the line, they will be our 2021 NZSBK sidecar champions with the man in 2nd place going a long way to locking away 2 NZ, and that's the number 12 of Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. We've got Andy and Tina, 99, the bright green machine, doing a great job. 3rd place for them. They're going around turn 1 now at the moment. And then we go back. Mark Halls and Michelle McLean. The first of the F2 machines home in 4th place in the race. This is really cool racing here at the 3rd and final round of our New Zealand Superbike Championships at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park in Taupo. It's a beautiful sunny day and we're in for an absolute treat. We've already given away one of our championships. The Supersport 150 title was won by Cormac Buchanan earlier this morning. And now Barry Smith and Stu Dorr looking to try and do the same thing with 2.5 odd laps to go. This is so cool to have all these sidecar guys out here. They've got another race later on in the program, but right now we're in race 2 of the weekend for these guys here, and we'll go racing all weekend. The sidecars, going to be the second to last race out on the program. We've also got some awesome stuff from our Superbikes coming up soon. We've got 650 Pro Twins, that championship's electric, so this is going to be something special. Day number 2 of round 3. We call it Championship Day, but we already have given away a couple of titles already in the early stages. This one here, look out for this one here with the white flag ready and waiting for our team as we fly around Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. 2 laps to go for Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. They're certainly getting ready for this one here. All right, here we go. This one here, Barry Smith and Stu Dorr on the number 73. They are flying at the moment out of turn number 7 on the run to turn 8. Beautiful sweeping left-hander here. Cool to watch Sidecars in full force as we watch them throw into turn number 9. Absolutely flying. They're a 1:36.3. That's just 0.2 of a second off lap record pace a couple of laps ago. They've now got a massive 22-second advantage and going a long way to being dominant. They've won every single race in this championship. And we catch them now down into turn 11 and screaming it onto the back straight. We've got some great racing going on in our sidecars at the moment, and we're on the business end of race number 2 of the weekend. They get the final race on the program at about should be around about 4 o'clock this afternoon. These guys will be back out, but I don't think Barry's going to need that one. He's absolutely flying. He's in the flip-flop now at the moment, coming around turn 14. We've got the white flag ready and waiting, so let's have a look at this one here, the 73 of Barry Smith. First-time teammate Stu Dorr doing the pasturing this year, but he's a long-time experienced sidecar passenger. And look at this one here, brilliant stuff. Barry out of turn 1, just hasn't missed a beat really, just got himself in the lead, got a great start, but Adam and Bryce got up into first place. Barry just bided his time, grabbed a great little passing move, and now he's just ticking those laps off in style. This is flawless performance so far from the very experienced campaigner. So cool to have Barry, this one here. And look at this one here. So Barry coming out of turn number 5. He's doing a great job. We've got Bryce and Adam. They are in second place. We've still got Andy and Tina in that fierce battle for the podium with Mark Hall's Michelle McLean. So look at that one there, the 99 and the 69. Third and fourth place. We've got Spike and Kendall having a great battle with Tracy and Joe as well. So we've got battles all over this field. And we're in the final lap of the New Zealand Sidecars race number 2 at round number 3. And we are only a few corners away from Barry Smith locking away a New Zealand Sidecar Championship. We're going to look at him going down into turn number 11. We're watching this on the awesome Sky Sport Next update. Thank you to Grant and the CTAS team bringing us these fabulous pictures as we see Barry down the back straight at the moment. There's going to be a couple of lap traffic to contend with, but not going to be an issue for Barry as he's got that thing dialed in really nicely. That beautiful LCR machine, Cox Motorsport and City Honda, breaking hard into the flip-flop for the final time in race 2. There's one more race later on this afternoon, but I don't think Barry's going to need that. He's going to go break hard, turn 14 here at Bruce McLaren and get out of there in style. He's done it with relative ease, this one here. Barry Smith and Stu Dorr are going to lock away the 2021 New Zealand Sidecar Championship with a great win here at race number 2. And absolutely fantastic. They had a 36-point lead in the championship coming into this one. So with 25 points up for grabs later on, they won't need race number 3 of the weekend. And that's going to feel pretty good from a very experienced, likeable man, Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. First time pairing, and great to have that. So the Cox Motorsport City Honda machine will take out the 2021 national title. Well, second place now for Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. They're going a long way to securing second in the championship. They were locked on points with Andy and Tina coming into the weekend, but now back-to-back second positions for them. They will extend that points lead ahead of them. Back in third place, it is going to be still with the 99, so Andy Scriven and Tina McEwen are going to finish that one in third place and carry on their great podium performances ahead of Mark Hall's Michelle McLean. Shout out to that team there. That was a great performance. They held on to third for most of that race and finished there in fourth place. We've got this great battle between the F1 and the F2 rigs. So we've got Spike and Kendall, and they're going to just hang on ahead of Tracy and Joe. So that's the best showing from Tracy and Joe we've had all year. Fifth place for them, and certainly loving that speed from there. It's going to be great when we go racing race number 3 later on this afternoon. Our sidecars fan favourites, and real cool. This is going to be an awesome podium for the team down there. It's been a long time between drinks for New Zealand Sidecar Championships, but it's going to be Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. Going to be pretty ecstatic scenes down there. The Cox Motorsport team, they do so much work, worked really hard, and that's going to feel really good. So we're going to cross the Neil. He's going to have our sidecar podium for race number 2, and we're also going to have Barry Smith, who's now got the unassailable lead and locked away the 2021 New Zealand Sidecar Championship. We're going to give you a wrap of the results with our awesome update here. So race 2 in the books for the sidecars here. And awesome stuff. Barry Smith and Stu Dorr get the win ahead of Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. Third place for Andy Scrivener and Tina McEwen. We then go to Mark Halls and Michelle McLean. That's going to be fourth place for them. Spike Taylor Kendall Dunlop finish in fifth place ahead of Tracy Bryant and Joe Mickelson. Cool stuff for them. We then go to Daryl Williams and Brian Flynn in 7th place. Gordon McEwen, Louis Scrivener in 8th. And then we go to 9th for Ian Burke, Louise Blythe. And rounding out our top 10, Priya Batter and Bryce Rickard. So over to Neil, who's got some podium celebrations.
Cheers have started in the pits already. 4 different champions in 4 years of sidecars, folks. How good. We've had, in the last 4 years, we've had Spike, we've had the Pirate, we've had Andy, and now it's Barry's turn. So fantastic history. Sidecar racing comes alive again, as it does for so many years. What a story to tell about our sidecar racing. These beautiful men and their machines, sidecars, of course, so much maturity in their engineering that's been part of what's happened around the world. Of course, New Zealand here, the Wheel Magic and the Boss engineering machine, the Aprilia Power, and this amazing new sidecar. But of course, for Team Carl Cox Motorsport, the hugs and the cheers and the claps, the high fives going on for the Carl Cox Shoesy Modal City Honda team sidecar shop. Of course, the man now resident in the mighty Manawatu, Barry Smith, of course, the British import that we love and admire so much here in New Zealand racing. So pretty darn cool to see the boys quickly getting in here to the machinery. Of course, I've still got another race still not over for these guys, and here's some of the engineering work going on. The great Vince Stir here, part of the crew behind the Boss engineering team. So they're quickly going to analyse that engine and some of the sidecar work that's gone on. These guys actually pretty close to being in those placings of excellence now that give them the reward that they'll deserve for their respective placings, but still with a race to go, although an unassailable lead for Barry, but pretty sure you'll see that order now cemented for the top 3. So let's head to the podium. We'll catch up with Barry and Stu first. First of all, Barry, personal congrats, mate. 4 years. 4 years of different sidecar winners. There's been some great company over that time with Pete and Spike and Andy, and now yourself again, deservedly. How are you feeling?
Oh, feeling over the moon. Obviously, I've had a lot of curveballs thrown at me over the years, and this has been one that I've always wanted to win. And Stu's come on board and done a fantastic job for me this year. The whole team's been brilliant. Can't say any more, really. I'm just over the moon.
Yeah, well done. Thoroughly deserve it. Stu, you've been a winner in the past. Feel pretty good to be here with Barry this time?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank Carl Cox for giving me the opportunity to come on board with Barry. You probably won't get a better driver, you know, with the overseas experience he's had. It's just been an honour, to be honest, and a thrill.
Beautiful words to hear. Thank you. An honour and a thrill. Certainly it is. Well done, guys. Hey, you got in front again. You can't keep these boys back, but the learning continues, Bryce.
Oh, you know, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And right now, Barry is the best, and we look up to him. And just chase him on and see how we go. Yeah. Beautiful words. Well respected. And look at the man with a smile on his face every time. Still learning more and getting that Aprilia going. Is there a sense of achievement out there with still what you've achieved for this racing, Adam?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, we just couldn't be happier. It's just going so well. You know, it's just got such a great sound. We just had no excuses. Like, you know, Barry and Stu, they're on the top of their game, and we've just got to improve we want that top spot. You know, but we're challenging for it, and we're improving all the time. You know, it's just, I think it's a little bit more. There's just we just got a little bit more fine tuning to do. But in that race we had some issues with with changing down. So it sort of happened at that bottom corner, and it probably wasn't going to change the result, to be fair. But that was a little bit frustrating. You know, I just couldn't get it to change down. So, and I had some up changes yesterday. So it maybe we've got an adjustment issue there. But hey, other than that, fantastic. You know, and we're just loving that Aprilia, mate. Just what an engine. You know, I just can't speak highly enough of it.
Beautiful words. Thank you, Adam. Great to have on that one as we head over to our third place. And again for Tina and Andy. First of all, Tina, you come in from every race. You're still puffing the sweats off your brow. What an ambassadoress of female swingers you are, and congratulations for it. But just tell everybody out there how hard it is.
Oh, especially today. Lots of skids and lots of, you know, rear end slip. So it was actually good fun. But yeah, I got the blister.
Yeah. Holding on tight.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there any more sweat on your brow here?
say a shout out to Jimbo and No Neck Racing. Thanks for your support, boys. We love you.
Oh, nice words, nice word. Hey, well done, Andy. You've been a winner in the past 5 decades of sidecars. Don't go unnoticed. But hey, 4 different winners in 4 years of sidecar racing. That's got to tell everybody out there just how special this sport is in New Zealand.
Yeah, no, it is great. I mean, there's a lot of good talent at the top now, and a lot of good rigs at the top too. And I'll tell you what, man, that was so blooming hard out there today. We put a rear tyre on that was used from about 2 rounds ago, and I thought, oh, it's going to be all right for a third, but we struggled to keep in front of Mark Halls on that one, and we really struggled. It was just out of control. But look, forget about me. It's these 2 guys here, man, today. They've won New Zealand Championship. Barry has tried his hardest for about 3 years to win this, and congratulations, bro. You deserve it. You guys both deserve it, man. It's awesome, awesome.
Beautiful speech. Well done. There's our sidecar family. Look at that. Salutes all round. Yes, indeed. Barry might have won Suzuki Series, but he's been wanting to win this title from our lovers of motorcycles all around the world. Let's hear it for our sidecar family. You are beautiful, and we love you all, and well appreciated and well respected. Great stuff. There you go. So great to see different engines powered, all different units, 3 different chassis used out there as well. So incredible for our sport. All part of our family in Motorcycle New Zealand with NZSBK. We love the sidecars. Bring it on for more right here on Sky Sport Next. The stories go on. Amazing, guys, amazing. Well done. Look at that, even here they are, others coming over. Tracy, Joe coming over to congratulate their fellow team members. That is awesome to see. So well done, the Sidecar family. And a shout out, of course, Sidecar Have a Go Day here at Taupo on the 9th of May. The 9th of May, Sidecar Have a Go Day. What's Have a Go Day? Literally that. If you want to be involved in sidecars, come and have a go. Tell your friends about it. If you've wanted the ultimate buzz in motorcycling, be a swinger on a sidecar. You do it with respect and an opportunity for you just to do it for a ride at your pace. Check it out. Have a go day.
All right, this is on here. We are about to get underway with a 15-lap Superbike feature. The championship has come alive, and we are separated by just 6.5 points. The 2 boys, P1 and P2 on the grid. Mitchell Rees on the 62. His little brother Demon Damo Rees has the 6.5 point lead, but the slightly different geared machine. As we go with this one here, we're going to go racing when these lights go out. Mitchell Rees, Damon gets a great start as well. And we've got Al Hoogie and Scotty Moyer in there as well. These guys flying. It's going to be the 62, breaking hard. Great start from Richie Dibbon on the 91 as well. He's got himself up into 2nd place. We've got Daniel Medham as well getting himself in the mix. We've got drama here for Damon Rees. He's buried in about 5th place at the moment. He needs to be beating his brother Mitch. If Mitch wins both of these races today, he will lock away a New Zealand Superbike Championship. So it's all on here, the drama. The atmosphere is electric. The crowd's coming in here. Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. 15-lap Superbike feature race here. And look at Mitchell Rees already stretching out a little bit. Richie Dibbon there, 2nd place for him. Daniel Medham in 3rd. We go back to the number 2, that's the Promoto Dyno Lab machine of Scotty Moyer. In behind him, Demon Damo Rees ahead of Alistair Hugenbosom. We've got plenty of action in here as we got Jaden Hassan. He's got a great start on his M1 BMW as well. Got a great field of Superbikes here. There's 12 of them out there at the moment. And we are in the mix of this one here. So 15-lap Superbike race. Mitchell Rees flying out in front at the moment. All right, here we go, this one here. So down the back straight, breaking hard into the flip-flop turn 12 and 13. Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park down into 2nd gear for most of these Superbikes. They flick it left, turn 14 as we watch them screaming out onto the front straight. It is in the hands of the 62. Team Rees Racing's Mitchell Rees, awesome on the brand new 2021 Fireblade. Brilliant stuff. Richie Dibbon, 2nd place for Richie. And this has been the start of the weekend for him. He's on the 2nd row of the grid and just fired around the outside of turn number 1. Go back to 3rd place now with Scotty Moyer. So the local man has been 2 NZ the last 2 seasons. He's in line for still mathematically a 3rd place in the championship, but he's loving it at the moment. We've got this one here. Al Hoogie and Daniel Medham having a great little battle there for 4th and 5th place. We've got drama as Damon Rees has fallen right back to 10th place. So a bit of drama. It looks like Demon Damo Rees has certainly got the odds stacked against him now at the moment. He's got the 6.5 point lead in the championship, but drama here as he's way at the back of the pack and losing touch with our competitors at the moment. So unlucky stuff. Damo Rees as we see our race leaders flying down the short chute on the way to turn number 10 into 11. It is still with the 62, the 91 and the 2. That's your top 3 at the moment. They're broken a little bit clear of Alistair Hugenbotham in 4th place ahead of Daniel Medham. Then go to Jake Lewis and Jaden Hassan. So cool stuff here from Superbikes. We've got a massive 14 laps still to go, the 15 lap race 2 of this one here. Mitchell Rees, he's just got to get a big handful of championship points as his little brother Damo's way back in about 12th place at the moment. So we see them out of 14 down the front straight here, crossing the line. Demon Damo Rees ahead of the 91. Look at Scotty Moyer having a little look. He's not going to be quite close enough. This is great stuff. We've got the 91 of Richie Dibbon on the Barrett Sports Bar Total Span Wanganui machine. He is our New Zealand 2020 New Zealand Supersport 600 champion. Look at that move from Scotty Moyer around the outside of turn 2 and into turn 3. What a move and great stuff. So Scotty Moyer now into 2nd place. That was phenomenal stuff. Richie Dibbon now goes back into 3rd place. Have a look at that. Just holds it on, throws it in there. That's a fast part of the track too. So brave move. Awesome Superbike racing here. And Scotty Moyer has got to try and put a couple of good laps in here because Mitchell Rees is getting away at the front. Absolutely flying at the moment. New Zealand Superbike racing alive here. Round 3 of the New Zealand champs. And we're into race 2 here for the weekend. These guys have a pretty short turnaround. They got the race here, then they're straight away after the lunch break as well. So plenty of action here on track.
Right, so it's Mitch Rees, the big change there. Scotty Moyer around the outside at turn 2. What a place to do the overtaking. And what it did, because turn 3 is so quickly after turn number 2, it meant that Richie had to pull back through there because Scotty already had the line taken, which was then on the inside because the previous corner was the outside. Going around the outside with any overtaking manoeuvre is brave, and Scotty's pulled off a cracker. But I tell you what, it's all about the mighty Mitch Rees show here at this stage. Things starting to unfold in front of him to give him the opportunity to lead by this good margin at this stage. So looking out for it. That fight's gone on behind him between Scott and Richie. That's given that break for mighty Mitch out there. He's using it and using it wisely at this stage. So good to watch him out there. At the moment, we go back to Scott, then to Richie. Al Hugenbotham still there in 4th place, going to Daniel Medham in 5th, 6th for Jake Lewis. Happy birthday to Jake. Jake's birthday today. Well done to the number 29 out there with the fabulous 33 of Sloane Frost on the TSS Motorcycles. Frost Industry supported Suzuki along with Jaden Hassan, Dennis Charlotte in there, Dave Sharp, Ray Clee and Damon Rees, and something definitely up for Demon Damo. I'm unsure as to what's gone wrong there, but things are not right. Yes, we know he was using the brand new Superbike. It was a standard configuration. We knew it wasn't going to be a good starter, but it was still surely going to be a good performer. There is something that's not right with that. I wouldn't be surprised to see a machine change maybe for the last moto this afternoon as he tries to recover on points. Remembering, of course, that big points lead that he had coming into the event was whittled down by his brother big time yesterday. First of all, because Mitch got the single point for qualifying, a bonus, then Mitch went on to take the win as he leads this one at the moment. So some real drama in the Team Rees team themselves because, man, oh man, you've got the two mighty brothers that are tearing this title apart, and it could be all on for a complete reversal. Can be the upset for mighty Mitch to come through. So there it is, Mitch over Demon Damo when you got one in first and the other one in 12th place. It is all on for that title fight. But I tell you what, this guy looking good all the time. But man, oh man, look at the local. Look at Scott Moyer here on that promoter supported Dyno Lab. Shout out to Evan and the team at Diamond Design. Right in behind him as well. Big new sponsor for this year along with Carl Vandermeer Builders. This guy's on fire. And remembering as well, he's made the big change. He's actually been on Pirelli 2 years ago. He was on Bridgestones last year. And now he's gone to Dunlops. So that's the change he's got to get used to as well. Entire choice, of course, is something that you just don't do overnight. You just don't make a loose decision to. And he's getting, every time he goes to an event, he's getting better and better with those tyres. And maybe it's today on his home track that he's feeling better and more comfortable on these fantastic Dunlop tyres. So look out for him to be a mover and prover in the overall stakes of racing. Could he be the number 2 again for 3 years in a row? This could be incredible. 2-2-2 for 2019, 2020, and maybe 2021. But certainly, Brad, there's a big upset going on there for Demon Damo to be back in last place.
Yeah, I just had a look at him crossing the stripe here. I think he's on his old bike. I don't think he's got the new Fireblade out there, so he might not have that thing set up how he wants it. I'm not sure. We'll get a better look at it when it comes through the front straight again, but drama for him in 12th place. He's going to give away a massive chunk of points here, and I think that's his Fireblade from the start of the season, so not on the new one for this one here, as we see this battle heating up out the front. Mitchell Rees, he's got a decent little gap, but then Scotty Moyer in second place. The battle for third is electric. Richie Dibbon and Al Hoogie there having a great little fella. That's the battle for the podium. Al Hoogie were desperate to try and get up inside Richie Dibbon. What a performance from Richie. This guy had 3 broken ribs after round number 1. He did a lap and a half. And so we've got drama here. So we've got drama. Scotty Moyer has gone down. So we've lost Scotty Moyer into turn 14. Unfortunate stuff. And now Al Hoogie's going to have a little look up the inside. It's a classical move, but he's gone in a little bit deep. Richie Dibben going to try and come back. No, he's not going to be there. So Al Hoogie holds on to that. And now a chain 4 position. That will be second place for Al Hoogie. Great move, just under brakes, just goes in nice and tight. Richie Dibben just gives away that position there. Al Hoogie, Richie Dibben, great little battle there going on. Mitchell Rees, this has fallen into his hands. He's now got a 3-second advantage over anyone out here. And his little bro, poor Demon Damo, he's now in 11th place with Scotty Moyer out of this one, but losing a big chunk of points. He was lapping in the 131s that lap around. So to give you an idea, in race number 2, Demon Damo Rees was lapping in the high 127. So absolutely not something right there. Demon Damo Rees, big drama here. As we go racing, we've still got a massive 10 laps to go. Mitchell Rees, Alistair Hugenboes and Richie Dibben, that's your top 3. Jake Lewis, Daniel Medham and Sloane Frost having a good little tussle there as well. We've got Jaden Hassan, talk to the Hasman, former New Zealand Superbike champion on the M1 BMW, and he's feeling good, feeling confident, loving the bike at the moment. So look out for Jaden Hassan. He's in 7th place at the moment, and right in the thick of it with those boys. There's quite a few former Superbike champions in this field, but one person who's never won it before is the man on the 62. Mighty Mitchell Rees, he's out of turn 14, down the front straight we go. Mitchell Rees leads this one. Al Hoogie now in 2nd place, ahead of Richie Dibben, so shout out to Richie Dibben. The Barrack Sports Bar Bernard Racing team have really pulled a rabbit out of the hat here. Great start, and we're racing here. We've got the battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. That's electric down the front straight at the moment, but don't know where, look, there's battles all over this one here. We've still got 9 laps to go.
Number 34 has overtaken the birthday boy in Jake Lewis, and Jake's gone back to 5th place at the moment. So we go Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, Yamaha, Suzuki, BMW to Yamaha to Suzuki to Suzuki, Honda and Suzuki for our overall manufacturers' honours, and a great field here of our Superbikes, bringing it on home for this fantastic championship penultimate race, of course, as we count them up, 3 for each of our 3 rounds, so 9 in total, and considering, of course, that this is number 8 of that package, it's all on for our Superbikes at this stage, because with that one to go with our first race back after the lunch break this afternoon, that's where this whole title will be decided. But I tell you what, with Demon Damo and the work to do back in the field where he is at 11th place at this stage, this will jump the lead to Mighty Mitch and give him a big points boost. Unfortunately, with Al to have that hiccup way back at round number 1, meaning that he's been on the back foot, and he has been the number 1, of course, having the number 1 on his bike. This is going to mean that we're now going to have, what, a different Superbike winner for the last 6 years. I don't think we've won even more than that. We have not had a repeat for more than that. So we've got potentially got another new winner this year, the way we're lined up for the points at this stage. But anything still to unfold in the race. But what drama, 4 different sidecar champions in the last 4 years. It's just going back quickly on memory there. And certainly for Superbikes, we'll do a little bit of homework, and hopefully with a bit of help from the sideline, I'm sure we'll get an idea of just the fact that we've now got a different winner. A long time since we had a repeat winner or a back-to-back winner. Of course, Daniel Medham only once in there. We've really, I suppose, we go all the way back to somebody like Sloane Frost to be a more than one-time winner, but that's a bit of history to go back in the making. But at this stage, it's all on for Mighty Mitch, keeping us cool, keeping us calm, keeping this beautiful brand new bike out in front of the field on the 62, and not worried about those boys behind him. Because look at that, although Al was able to get in front of Richie, and he did that 2 laps ago, I tell you what, since then he's only probably moved about 10 bike lengths in front, so he is staying there. And Richie, what maturity from this man. He was our hero of 600 racing last year, had a terrible run in 2012, had bike problems, had crashes galore, and it went out of contention, but he came back last year to storm home. I think he'd already won the title from memory with a whole race to go last year in 600s, but unfortunately from the start of this year, went down, had that those broken ribs, couldn't play a part in the championship any longer, either at round 1 or round 2, so he's waited for this round, and he's bounced back well. Still in a lot of discomfort too, by the way. There were significant breaks as well, so it hasn't been quite the quick heel that sometimes ribs can be, and what a bounce back that has been to see him in 2nd place for quite some time. He's no worse than 3rd at the moment. What a fight back for this race, and I tell you what, for the fact that he's 3rd, he's still an honest 3rd, and keeping the number 1 of Yamaha's Al Hoogie out there in the lead. Brad, this is the Mitch Rees show for the taking.
Yeah, still got a massive 7 laps to go here. So Mitchell Rees on the 62 leads this one here by about 3 seconds. And we go back to a cool little fight there. So second place is still not done for. Al Hoogie and Richie Dibbon having a good little battle there. And then this one here, 4th, 5th and 6th. You can throw a T-tail over them, they're that close. Jake Lewis has got up into a good 4th place. We've got Daniel Medham and Sloane Frost. So a couple of former New Zealand Superbike champions. We've got Jake Lewis, he's a former 600 Supersport champion. He's in the mix here. We've got some great battles all over this track. We'll keep you updated here. So a wrap of our top 10. Mitchell Rees, Al Hoogie and Richie Dibbon. That's still your top 3. Then go back to Jake Lewis, Daniel Medham and Sloane Frost. We then look to Jaden Hassan, Dave Sharp, Dennis Charlotte and Damon Rees. So 10th place for Damon Rees now. But certainly not the same Damon Rees we saw yesterday. He's all right on the back wheel of Dennis Charlotte and Dave Sharp there at the moment, so he could possibly get up to about 8th place. I would suggest is the best that Damon can hope for with about 7 laps to go in the Superbike race. We're about halfway through it. Mitchell Rees is down the back straight at the moment. He still leads by a comfortable 3 seconds, but then battle for second. Still Al Hoogie, Richie Dibbon. This has got to be the ride of the series for Richie Dibbon. Absolutely phenomenal.
As it is, the mighty Mitcho looking good out there as we Al Hoogie ahead of Richie Dibbon. The margin between those guys is certainly not significant. In fact, you'll call it next to nothing as far as it's concerned. So there's our narrow margin, less than the second on it. In fact, only about a 0.3 at this stage. So I've got to say that's a pretty fine point. But as all this goes on, there's mighty Mitch. Look at that, so solid out in front, looking good everywhere. Not under any real pressure. Doesn't have to do anything rad. Able to keep it in control and keep it on 2 wheels and right out in front on the beautiful corner. We remember memories of Father Tony losing it on that same corner a few years ago as we watch him heading wide out onto that turn and then to sweep back through as we go round onto 9 and head up towards Siberia for another quality lap in our Superbike racing, part of our package courtesy of Aon Pirelli and Sky Sport Next as we come live loud and proud here from beautiful Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park at home here in Taupo in the centre of the North Island as we acknowledge this final round of NZ SBK 2021 and Superbike racing like no other, with a big lead for Damo Rees at the beginning of this event. It was thought that probably it was Damon's to hold and win, but drama unfolded here yesterday and certainly here today more than ever as we see it unravel against him, but in his favour of mighty big brother Mitch as he goes on for glory. And looking at that margin, he's going to hold. I'd say it's increasing all the time as we look out on this one at the moment and counting those laps down. 5 to go. There we are with Al Hoogie out there and looking to Richie Dibbon. What a performance by Richie. 19 points in arrears at this moment for Demon Damo back there on this race alone. What's the other points, Brad? How are we looking?
So we've got Al Hoogie. He's got 30 and a half points behind Damon Rees in the championship coming into this race. So Demon Damo is even going to lose a big chunk of those. So we've got drama here for sure. The 62 of Mitchell Rees, he is well in command. 4.4 seconds ahead of Alistair Hugenbotham. And this top 3 has sort of spread themselves out a little bit. No, Richie Dibbon still there, lapping in the awesome 128. So that's fast around here on a Superbike. His debut year on the Superbike, the Barrack Sports Bar, Total Span Wanganui Bernard Racing Man. He is the current Supersport 600 champ. He's made the big step up to Superbikes and has been absolutely awesome. So big crash at Ruapuna, broke 3 ribs and was unable to take part in not only the second round of the championship, but missed out on the Burt Munro Challenge as well. Comes to round number 3 here, the final round at Taupo. Still a bit of a fitness cloud and certainly turning it on here at race number 2 for the weekend. These guys get one more of these after that, and we're going to still need to wait and see what happens, because the 6.5 point lead Damon Rees had at the start of this race has been whittled away. He's up into 8th place in this race here, so certainly slowly doing a bit of damage control, but there's a big gap between him and Jaden Hassan out on track. It'll be a very tall order for him to get anywhere further than 8th place. We've got 4 laps to go. Mitchell Rees on the number 62. He has been flawless on that brand new Fireblade. Absolutely loves it. Pulling 275 kilometres an hour down the back straight. Certainly, you know you're alive when you see that come up on the speedo. So have a look at this one. Mitchell Rees through the S's at the moment and into turn 4. Really beautiful riding style. Mitchell Rees all over the front of the bike. It's so cool to watch. Then we go to Al Hoogie, Richie Dibbon, 2nd and 3rd. We've still got that battle raging on. You can still throw a blanket over the battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. Jake Lewis, Daniel Medham and Sloane Frost. Cool stuff from those guys as we see Jaden Hassan in 7th and Damon Rees in 8th place. Dave Sharp, Dennis Charlotte rounding out our top runners out there at the moment. Now top 10 in Superbike. It's going to be good. 4 laps to go. Mitchell Rees, he's still going to hang on to this one here. We haven't had a 15-lap Superbike race in some time. This track is aggressive on tyres. It's decent track temperature in it now, so maybe tyres might be a factor. This is where you can get caught out. These guys will be pretty fatigued. It's physically demanding. Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park, so check this one out here. Still not over at all, but certainly in the firm command of Mitchell Rees on the 62.
And in fact, for Damon, although he might have crept his way up into 8th place, he's about 40 seconds behind those boys in front of him. It seems to be that long. It's probably actually less than 20, but you get the idea. It's a long way, and with the number of laps left in the race duration, unlikely to have made up any spaces. So, in fact, I think it's going to be about a 17-point deficit of points that he's going to lose in this race alone. Add to the fact that he still had about 6 odd points in front, so he's going to mean he's, you get the idea, going to be 11 or 12 behind at the end of this one. We'll be doing our maths more importantly off the computer at the end of the race. You get the idea. So he's gone from winner to only 2nd place and under threat at that second, because as Brad has picked up the Al Hoogie challenge, will certainly have cut down half of those points as well. So probably about maybe 12 of the points that he had of 20. So that's probably likely to be only 18. So we couldn't afford to do that in the next race. So it'll be interesting to know what goes on in the Team Rees Honda pits between this race and the next one. Remembering they've only got the remaining part of this round and then the lunch break before they come out, because they're the first race post-lunch break in our afternoon and finale of all our rounds of racing. So Superbikes at home with mighty Mitch Rees in front ahead of Alistair Hugenbosom from Richie Dibben, standout star of the moto for sure with this comeback performance at this stage. He wasn't even in this kind of position on his debut at Ruapuna just 2 months ago. So to see what he's doing out here now is just fantastic. So putting it together with a mighty performance out there. Bring it home for Richie back there on the Barracks Bar. Shout out to the Barracks Bar team from Wanganui getting him behind this great flyer in the Dibben Sports Motorcycle Suzuki GSX 1000, along with Sloane Frost, who has moved up. Chopper's the man. He's got himself into 4th place there. Head of birthday boy Jake Lewis, head of Dan Medham. So Dan's been up. He's been as high as 4th. He's slipping down to 6th there at the moment. Jaden Hassan on the Moggy M1 Motorsport team BMW out there in 7th place, ahead of Demon Damo for that 8th from Dave, Dennis, Ray and Scott. Unfortunately out with that drama so early in the race. Real disappointment there for Scott. He put paid to any chances he's had of a podium finish. So bring it on with Mighty Mitch and Brad at this stage. Only 2 laps to go. We are making him count, but Mitch Rees, perfect control. He has got this race and got it well.
Yeah, 2 laps to go. Mighty Mitchell through the S's at the moment, flowing nicely through turn number 4. Awesome infield part of the track here, Bruce McLaren. It's the favourite track of all the riders. It's a beautiful place to ride a motorcycle, and a beautiful sunny day here. Great crowd in too. Welcome to everyone tuning in on skysportnext all over the world, and this is really cool. Mitchell Rees on the 62. He has won race 1 of the weekend. He's well into command of this one here. It's not over till it's over. We've still got a lap and a half to go, but he is on cruise control at the moment. Al Hoogie, good job. Didn't get the great start, got swamped off the line, but he's managed to get himself into 2nd place, and he's got that comfortable lead. Back to Richie Dibben in 3rd. Certainly odds on for Richie Dibben's first Superbike podium, I believe, on his debut year. So awesome stuff tonight, number 91. And interesting to note as well, we talk about the Barrack Sports Bar Bernard Racing team. Dennis Charlotte is also on the other Superbike out there for the team as well. So 2 bikes out on track, and Brian Bernard and Mick Paul, the team down there. They'll certainly need some hydration after this day. There'll be certainly busy boys out there. So lap and a half to go. Mitchell Rees breaking hard into the flip-flop. The white flag ready and waiting. We're going to keep an eye on this one here as Mitchell Rees starts off this one here. Team Rees Honda, we talked to them at the press conference, and Mitchell Rees, full of confidence, loves that brand new Fireblade, and just said, hey, the equation's pretty simple. I'm going to go out there and win some races and see where it all shapes up at the end of the weekend, and that's exactly what he's done so far. White flag out, 1 lap to go, and Mitchell cruising through the infield at the moment. Al Hoogie still 2nd place ahead of Richie Dibben, and then go back to Sloane Frost. This has got to be the ride of the season for Sloane as well on the TSS Motorcycles Frost Industries machine. We've got Daniel Medham now up into 5th place ahead of Jake Lewis on the Blue Crew Yamaha. So have a look at this one here. Daniel Medham on the Coleman Suzuki, Jake Lewis on the Blue Crew Yamaha. Really cool. Good to see Jaden Hassan too, talking to Haz, man. He's a former New Zealand Superbike champion in a really good headspace as well. His body's nice and recovered. He's had a couple of offs in the winter, so he was never really prepared for the New Zealand Superbike campaign. So now he's got that M1 BMW right where he wants it, an awesome 7th place for him. So check this one out. We're going to keep an eye on Mitchell Rees. He's right down the top end of the track into turn 11. Beautiful sweeping left hand. You've got to just be really patient on the gas. You can easily get on the gas, light up a bit early out of there and sacrifice all your drive, but does it really nicely. Absolutely flawless. Team Rees Honda are going to be a bittersweet moment here. They've got Mitchell Rees is about to enter the flip-flop for the final time, but poor Demon Damo back in 8th place. And I think looking at the fairings, he's on his old Fireblade from the start of the season, so not sure what's happened there. We'll go and catch up with Demon Damo, find out. But at the moment, it's with Big Bro Mitch out of turn 14, and what a job he's done. Flawless performance and a big stand-up wheelie down the front straight. What a performance. Mitchell Rees on the 62 takes the checkered flag, 2 from 2 so far this weekend, and now he will be the championship leader. Heading into this one is Al Hoogie, finishes in 2nd place. Good stuff from Al, defending New Zealand Superbike champion. Got himself up into 2nd place. Knows he's got the speed, and if he can get a better start in race number 3, certainly could throw the cat amongst the pigeons. Richie Dimmon's going to be on the podium for the first time in New Zealand Superbike racing. That is going to be a special moment for the Barrack Sports Bar Total Span Wanganui team. So shout out to Mick and Brian and everyone behind Richie. So good to see that. Sloane Frost, head off to Sloane Frost, 4th place for Sloane, and certainly some great pace out there, lapping in those low 128s as well, so that's fast around here on a Superbike. Locks away 4th place on the number 33 machine. Well done to Sloane. Daniel Medham gets home in 5th place, ahead of Jake Lewis on the Blue Crew Yamaha. Then we go back to Jaden Hassan on the M1 BMW. Well done to the Has, man. Awesome stuff. 7th place. Damon Rees gets home in 8th place with a lot of drama. He was down in 12th at one stage after starting on the front row of the grid. So we'll go and find out a bit more about Demon Damo Rees and what's going to be happening later on. But he's lost his championship lead. It's now in the hands of his brother Mitch. Dave Sharp, Dennis Charlotte, Ray Clee, 9th, 10th and 11th. Scotty Moyer crashed out, unfortunately, so he certainly had the pace. If he can get that machine going, he'll be a contender for race number 3 later on. But we'll go to Neil. He's going to have our race 2 Superbike podium. It's Mitchell Rees, Alistair Hugenbotham and Richie Dibbon. There'll be some ecstatic scenes from Team Rees, but on the other hand, there'll be some drama as well. So over to Neil for the latest.
Just catching up with Evan here from Diamond Design, super sponsor behind Scotty Moyer. Scotty, okay, bike's okay. They made some big changes last night, and they're not actually overly disappointed. It's nice to see that they can see the positive inside the negative. So bad luck for the local hero, Scotty Moyer, going down in the early part of that race. But great news in there as to what's happened. So well done. Bringing him back. Look at that. Even S.J. Cavell, one of the first out there to congratulate Mighty Mitch as we come in. The applause continues. Just fantastic. There's the 1 and 2 is the identical podium to yesterday for those two. But a new man here. First Superbike podium for Richie Dibbon. How's this? The Barracks man from Wanganui. Bring it home in 600 last year. Look at that. The boys are quick to jump in and give him a round of applause, courtesy of the dentist and Total Span. So some great sponsors behind there. Super Dad is here ready for the water to go on, but on the podium. Now, this man, he might have surrendered. He got as high as 2nd at one stage and surrendered at 3rd place. Once he'd surrendered, I tell you what, he used that as an opportunity to attack and went right back in there. So beautiful to see. Here's lovely Mum Diane, pretty quick to be up there for a quick congratulatory hug there with Super Son Al as well. Well, that race is just completely rewound our Superbike Championship, folks. There is some amazing changes that have gone on with that championship right there. Mighty Mitch Rees, number 1 qualifier, number 1 moto win yesterday, number 1 today. Mitch, well done there too, Mitch. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, yeah, not too bad actually. Sort of managed to see that there's a bit of a gap at the end, so just slowed it up a bit and tried to conserve some energy for the last race today.
Right, indeed. Tell us a little bit about Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. What's it like out there today?
Yeah, it's still quite vague, you know. Yeah, it's a real odd grip level, not from what I'm used to around here. Tried a different compound tyre then. Felt more confident, but probably lacked a little bit of grip. So, yeah, just things you try, eh?
All right, a bit of drama going on, bro, behind you not having as good a race. You've come here with your own mindset today. You feeling happy with where you're seeing yourself?
Oh, for sure. You know, like the new bike is, yeah, it's so nice to ride. It's really easy to be quite accurate on it, and yeah, just learning about it every session, and yeah, stoked to come away with another win.
Well done indeed, and thoroughly deserved. Al, a bit of a repeat performance, but how are you keeping the other boys honest and a well-deserved second? Got to be happy?
Yeah, sort of. Pretty happy considering the start that I made to come back through the field and to get second, but we're not looking for second. So, yes and no. We're sort of happy, but we know we can do a lot better. So, I think we'll just have to go all out for the last one.
Go all out for the last one. You heard it there first. But hey, what about it, Wanganui supporters out there? Let's hear Richie Dibbard. Yeah, I knew there'd be a big shout. Superbike podium. Richie, well done. Tell us about the change. Was it the Wheat Bix for breakfast? Was it tea last night? Tell us. This is massive.
Yeah, I don't know, really. Just I felt pretty good yesterday afternoon. Well, I haven't been doing much after coming off at the first round, doing bugger all really. So just resting up and got a bit puffed towards the end of that last one. But yeah, I don't know, just got a good start. I think that was probably the key, and just try to hang on to Mitch and just put in some good laps. And yeah, no, I was pretty happy with it.
Hey, we lost Scotty there in that early part, and then Al got you. But then you decided to run with him. Was that feeling good?
Yeah, Al came past and I just sort of hung on to him there and just sort of try to follow what he does and just try to be smooth, and yeah, hung in there a bit just those last few laps. I think the fitness might have got me a little bit, but is what it is, so happy with it.
Well done. Here we go. Back for more. Superbikes, bring it on. One to go. Courtesy of Sky Sport Next, Aon and Pirelli.
All right, here we go. This one here, 650 Pro Twin Race 2 of the weekend, and this one is all on. The championship is red hot. There's 3 points separating SJ Cavell and Jared Horn, and then we go back another 17 points to Carl Hooper, who won race 1 yesterday. As we see this one here, we've also got former Pro Twin champion Benno Rosendale. He's up in the mix as well, so have a look at this one here. SJ Cavell, great job from SJ on pole position, and now leading this one here. Benno Rosendale looks like he's got a good start. Second place for him. Carl Hooper in third. Jared Horn, he's the man in second place in the championship. Back in fourth place in this race, Alex Butson and Vaughan Main, they get good starts as well. We've got all sorts of battles along this track, and then we've got 10-lap Pro Twin feature here. Interesting to note, these guys have the same set of tyres for the entire weekend, so how many guys will be playing the long game? We know how hard this place is on tyres. These guys will certainly be trying to keep a bit of tyre for the 10-lap race they've got later on this afternoon. The championship is red hot. There's only 3 points separating first and second. We've got still about 3 or 4 guys that can mathematically win this championship from here. And at the moment, SJ Cavell, Benno Rosendale locked in a fierce battle down in turn 11. That is for the race lead. We've got Carl Hooper. He won here handsomely yesterday in race number 1. He'll certainly be looked to repeat the dose. He has had a great season, his debut season in Pro Twin racing. We've got Jared Horn in there as well. He's also in his debut season of Pro Twin racing, and he has done a wonderful job. So have a look at this one here, breaking out into the flip-flop. We've got the Pewterline Oils, Bridgestone tyres, Eastwood Engineering Highway tyres, man. He is SJ Cavell, a Motorcycle New Zealand board member. He's done a lot for the sport in the last 12 months as well. So awesome to have the number 41 machine out in front. Benno Rosendale in second place. We then go back to Jared Horn, who's having a little look, but not quite close enough. Sitting there third place. Carl Hooper in fourth. We then have a look at a awesome little battle, Sarah Elliott and Vaughan Main, so great little battle going through there. And they are right on the back of this, it's a full-on 6-way fight in that top group. We then go back to Alex Butts in there, looks to be 7th place. We've got Nick Southerwood in there. Al Ware's had a good start as well. Angus Boyd's up in the mix, so good to have Angus, our guys from the South Island. We've got a couple from the South Island, and great to have them up here in Taupo, the centre of the North Island, for round 3 of the New Zealand Superbike Championships. We're locked in a fierce battle. Race 2 of the Pro Twins for the weekend. At the moment, SJ Cavell leads, defending New Zealand champion from a couple of seasons ago. Benno Rosendale took this season off this year to focus on building his house. He's nearly finished the house, and catching up with Benno. Hasn't done any riding for a long time, so we're certainly going to feel a little bit foreign mixing out there at the moment. But good job breaking hard into turn 11. I think he might have himself right in the hunt. So change for the lead. Benno Rosendale, a classical move, just takes away the inside line, dives late under brakes, and really good. You can easily get it in there too deep and sacrifice a lot of exit speed, so we've got to be careful making a big move into turn 11, but I think he's done a good job. So Benno Rosendale, your new race leader. Of course, he won the title 2 years ago. He was second in the title last year, so very experienced Pro Twin campaigner on the Kip racing machine. SJ having another little look into turn 14. Here we go. This one's going to be electric. We've got Jared Horn, desperate. He's just got to finish ahead of SJ in a couple in one of these motos, and he'll be right back in the championship fight. So we'll have a look at this one here. Jared goes in nice and narrow. Not quite there, but he's got a pretty good line into turn 1. It'll be interesting to see Carl Hooper there in 4th place. 8 lap laps to go, so plenty of time. Don't have to show your cars just yet. We're locked in a fierce battle. So 4 of them have broken clear at the front. We then go back to Alex Butson and Vaughan Lane. That's 5th and 6th for them. Sarah Elliott and Nick Southerwood. They are doing a great job there as well. We've got a great field of Pro Twins out there. So 8 laps to go. Fierce battle at the moment. Benno Rosendale, SJ Cavell. We've got Jared Horn and Carl Hooper. It's going to be one of these 4 you'd have to suggest is going to win this race, but it could be anyone at the moment. Carl, I think in a pretty good spot there, just biding his time, saving a bit of tyre. We've got this 8 laps to go, and we've got another 10-lap race for them later on this afternoon. They qualify and do 3 races on the same set of tyres, so all to play for here. Big weekend for Pro Twins. They've got the most fiercely contested championship. There was just 1 point in it at the start of the weekend. Now there's only 3 points in it heading into race 2 and 3. I can't pick this one at all. It's going to be electric as we see Carl Hooper have a little look into 3rd place. Not sure how that's sort of panned out as we see them down the front straight. This is really cool. And great to have Benno Rosendale back in New Zealand Superbike Championship racing in the Pro Twin. He is a very experienced campaigner and cool to have him out there. So check this one out. We've got still massive 7 and a bit laps to go as they break hard for the flip-flop. Carl Hooper has got himself into 3rd place, so a bit of drama for Jared Horn. He's going to need to try and beat SJ. He's got a 3-point arrears in the championship and sitting in 4th place in the race at the moment.
All right, action courtesy of Promoto for dirt, for road, for farm, for servicing, repairs, parts, accessories, sales and finance. Promoto at home at Oronui Street, here 1 block off the main roundabout, Spa Road, Highway 1. So check them out at home with Yamaha and all other used and good quality motorcycles and repairs. So check them out on 07378 2453. We love them, you will as well. Proud to be supplying the side-by-side Yamaha Viking vehicles for the medic crew out there as we're looking out for our group and the awesome foursome that we're going to lock and load here at this stage, and a little bit of jostling going on there for the Glory at the moment. But hey, SJ, is that SJ to make the move yet? May have done so. Yeah, there we go. So all out there at the moment. So SJ from Ben, and then looking back there to Carl and for Jared. Great to have these extra competitors with us, and all happens out of Whangamata. It might be beach hop next weekend, but I tell you what, there's a real bit of hopping going on here for these cool dudes out of the beach capital of the country. So Whangamata on the move at the moment with both Nick and Jared coming out of the little seaside surf town there on the Coromandel. So good work from this 650 Pro Twin lineup as we shout out for those guys. So Ben, SJ, Carl and Jared, they're your hot shots. Go to people like Alex Butson in there. Alex not too far away from the Glory as well. We've got Sarah in there along with Fabiano in there. Christopher, he asked me this morning, can you give me a bit of a cheer, Neil? I'm trying. He certainly is, and we know that he's doing oh so well in the Glory. He's back there at this stage with a little bit of hard work to do in our lineup. So in fact, it's a did not start. I noticed it did not start. So sorry, Christmas shout out wasn't good enough for you. So for whatever reason, did not start. Hope all is a-okay, matey. So bring it on with some good racing. But there it is, SJ proving he can do it. He did the jump. He made it happen there on turn number 4. And Brad, I'll tell you what, it's looking so good out there. When you've got 4 guys like that all over each other, like a rash, as the old cliche, throw the blanket, you cover the lot. It's so cool to watch racecraft coming into its own, because it's all about holding a line, watching that slipstream, keeping your corner snug in it, and making it hard work for anybody else to try and get past you. But SJ has done it, and the Dyno Lab man certainly in control now.
Yeah, just at his fastest lap of the race, a 1:37.9. So these guys are fair getting along. SJ now ahead of Carl Hooper. Carl Hooper, I talked about it a couple of laps ago. He's in a good position. He was just sort of biding his time at the back end of this 4-way pack. Now he's got himself into 2nd, so ready to pounce. The old championship cliche, you've got to get yourself in a handy position at the business end of the race, and that's exactly what Carl's doing now. So SJ Carl, then go to Benno and Jared Horn. That's your top 4 still. There's absolutely nothing in it as we see them through here. We've got 1 down in turn 2, but looks to be A-OK getting up to the feet. And I think it might be Paul Serra, so unlucky stuff, number 31. But look at this battle with the lead in turn 11. There's 4 of them. They're just about all touching paint as they go around there out onto the back straight. There's 4 of them. It's going to be any one of these 4 can win from here. We've got a decent gap back to Alex Butson and Vaughan Main in 5th and 6th place. And a bit of a note there, the battle for West Auckland bragging rights. They've called it the Hillbilly Cup, and the Auckland-based riders have all got together and having a bit of fun out there at the moment. Alex Butson had a great showing and got a podium position at round number 2. So there was a couple of protests. I think they wanted to get rid of him from the Hillbilly Cup, but no, he's still in there. He's actually nursing a broken bone in his hand and a broken bone in his foot as well from a bit of firewood chopping in the off-season since round 2. So under a bit of a fitness clamp, still out there in 5th place. Great stuff, Pro Twins. We love them, and we are into this one here. We've still got 5 laps to go. Carl Hooper ahead of SJ Cavell, Ben Rosendale, and then we go back to Jared Horn. So SJ, all he's got to do is think championship. He's got to finish in front of Jared Horn. He's got a massive 18 points back to Carl Hooper. So that's going to be, as long as he can finish himself in that top 3 every time, he's just got to beat Jared. This could be all on here. So Carl Hooper leads SJ Cavell. The equation's simple for Carl. He's got to win all of these races to be a real factor in this championship, but never over till it's over. 5 laps to go, halfway through race 2 of the Pro Twins for the weekend. And this championship, absolutely, this is what we love. The crowd's coming in to see some absolute fireworks, and the Pro Twins are putting it on at the moment.
Well, I'll tell you what, the drama through that last lap, because we lost Sarah, Chris Burt and Tim Green. So one we've seen head down the pit chute, just missed the number, so I think that might be Tim. So appears to have certainly have seen Sarah out here as well. So bad luck to Chris as well. So a bit of an attrition rate as the drama builds. In fact, this gives you an idea, Brad, of how tight the class is, and everybody knows that. When you've got a class that's more wide open with bigger points gaps, people seem to hold their positions. A bit less aggression needs to be shown, so they keep calm and keep their placing. But when you've got a championship down to the wire with any of them to win, you mean that you get really close together, and that's what gives the excitement for racing. And look at this awesome foursome packing it in here as we come through the flip-flop round turn 14, heading along the front straight here with another 4 laps to go. Bring it on. Here we are, big time racing, and the change has been made at the front, and we are back there. Carl Hooper has made his way up. So Ben Rosendale, early race leader. SJ Cavell took it from him. Carl was back in third, moved up to second. Now he's got the first place. 3 different winners ran over the last 5 laps, and Carl Hooper's proved he's one of the hot shots of this class. He's going to be a hard man to peg back from here.
Yeah, SJ just has a big moment out of turn 1 as well. So these guys are absolutely giving it to it. Flying at the moment. Carl Hooper, SJ Cavell. And then we go to Ben Rosendale, Jared Horn. It's still locked. You can't separate the top 4 at the moment. It's the man in second place that leads the championship by just 3 points. But he is ahead of his nearest championship rival, the man in first place. He's third in the championship. We've got Ben Rosendale in there as well. He has not taken part in the first 2 rounds. But awesome to have him back here on the KIP Kip Racing machine. A former champion from a couple of years ago. He's also won Grand Prix and TTs as well. Very, very experienced campaigner, Ben Rosendale, and a really nice, likeable guy. The man from Whangamata. He nearly finished his house. He tells me he took the start of the summer off to focus on building his house, and now he's nearly in there, he reckons. So cool stuff. Here we go into turn 11. It's hammer and tongs. There's nothing in it as we watch this one here. Still massive 3 and a bit laps to go for Pro Twins as they scream down the back straight, and I certainly couldn't pick a winner of this one.
No, certainly it's tight, it's fast, it's exciting. It's what Pro Twins is all about, of course. It's a production-based class, so no modifications allowed for these guys. Plus the fact, of course, that they've got to keep the controlled tyre on board as well. So after every race, there's a check made to ensure that it's the same tyre that started the weekend off. So that the guys that go hard and go early can sometimes lose out, because late in the day, that's when the tyre can be going off. So good work out there as we look to it. Carl at this stage, and look at that. See, there's a good sign of a racecraft. I love that. Quickly whipping over to the outside of the circuit so that the riders behind don't get the slipstream advantage. If you can tuck him behind a rider, you can really be drawn on that. And these fantastic little SV650 twins are just such a good, nimble little bike and agile that you can quickly whip across the track like that and gain that advantage. And that's exactly what Carl needed to get. And now you'll notice when you catch them at the at right angles there, that you can see there's just that slightly bigger gap in favour of Carl out in front there of SJ in the bike battle. And then, of course, look at Ben. Ben might want to have a dab on the inside. Can he get through? No, SJ still to hold it. SJ still holds a second. As all this goes on, Jared Horn just starting to lose touch with those boys a little bit. And in fact, I watch him again, a little twitch of the tyre going out of there. I wonder whether he's suffering a bit of rubber problems as well late in the moto. So there you go. Maybe it's just a trio now to be packed together to find anybody to come home for the glory. But Jared, who was at the back of that quartet, just drifting away from the other 3 in front of him. And maybe now it's going to be left for just that 3-way bike battle as we go on to it. Carl Hooper, SJ Cavell and Ben Rosendale. Jared Horn with look out for Alex Butson and Vaughan Main in there. Nick Southerwood, Trump 2020, bring it on with AJ Weir, Angus Boyd in there. Just more of our great competitors. And Promoto sponsored 650 Pro Twin Racing. Promoto for dirt, for road, for farm, for servicing, repairs, parts, accessories, sales and finance, and specialising in the beautiful Yamaha brand right here at home in the beautiful city of Taupo. Bring it on with Yamaha and Promoto and our 650 Pro Twin Racing, Brad.
Oh, this is electric. SJ Cavell's got himself in the lead, and Carl Hooper was well out of shape breaking into the flip-flop. This is awesome. We've got a massive 2 laps to go. It's anyone's at the moment. SJ Cavell now leads this one. Carl Hooper, Benno Rosendale, that's your top 3. It's going to be one of these guys, you'd imagine. We saw Jared Horn. He had a few big moments here yesterday in race 1. maybe just not quite got that bike set up how he wants it. He's sort of losing touch with the top 3 at the moment, but still in a good 4th place. He's only 3 points down in the championship. We've got this race and one more later on this afternoon, so certainly not done for here. We're going to need every single lap of this Pro Twin Championship to find our winner, and it's going to be a brand new winner. We've got Nathan J not with us this campaign. Benno Rosendale didn't go down the South Island for the first 2 rounds, so one of these guys, SJ Cavell, Carl Hooper, Jared Horn, one of these guys is going to be a first-time Pro Twins champion, but who's it going to be? It's absolutely anyone's at the moment. SJ, he's done exactly what he needed to do. He stayed handy to the pace and now has pounced. 2 laps to go out of turn number 9. This is brilliant racing from these guys. We've had some spectacular stuff over the summer, and look at this one. SJ Cavell, Carl Hooper and Ben Rosendale with Jared Horn still in 4th. Alex Butson still there in 5th place ahead of Vaughan Main. And then Nick Southerwood. Angus Boyd, shout out to Angus, his first campaign on Pro Twins from Kaipoi in the Canterbury area. He's up there doing a great job. So 7th place for him. Shout out to Angus, one of the young men in New Zealand road racing, doing some great work. So we'll check out this one here. We've got the top 3 out at the moment, but we've got plenty of action all over the field. A white flag anyway is Carl Hooper going to pull up alongside. He's not going to quite be there, but they're nearly touching into the flip-flop. Whoa! This is all on here. The white flag ready and waiting. These guys are absolutely going for it. SJ and Carl. You can just see a bit of a squeeze has been put on because Benno Rosendale's lost touch with them as well. So white flag out, 1 lap to go. SJ Cavell, Puline Oils, Bridgestone Tyres with East Alge Engineering Highway Tyres, Super Mechanic Dan. Shout out to Dan. We'll have a beer with Dan later on after this. He'll be biting his fingernails on the pit wall. He'll be nervous. We're all on here. So white flag, 1 lap to go. SJ, if he can hang on to this one here, he'll take a big, huge points advantage over Jared, who's back in 4th place. So this one got a long way to determining who's our Pro Twin champion, but this one here certainly not done for. We've still got this big final lap here.
All right, the big one is on at the moment, and SJ putting it on. Normally this is where Carl might make the pounce. Look at it, he loves this corner. He's got right in there under late demon braking, but all the good work of SJ paying off as he hugs that line on the inside. Didn't go into that corner as hot, didn't want to, because then you're likely to overshoot it, and that's exactly what he wouldn't want to do, because that would leave the gap open for Carl. So Carl, you'll notice, going into the corner, the late demon braking, trying to get that advantage. That's how he's likely to get through on SJ. All SJ's got to do is go into the corner sweetly to hold the line on the inside, because everything that Carl is trying is to take that inside line, as Brad's watching with eagle eyes down there at the moment to Siberia, and again, perfect cornering. It's SJ's magic racecraft that's giving him a chance, Brad.
Oh, SJ, this is a flawless performance. He's down the back straight. He went defensive into turn 11, but got out on the back straight nicely. He's got a decent few bike link advantage. It's definitely only going to be Carl Hooper that can challenge him here. They're going to go hard into the flip-flop. We're on the final lap of race 2 of the Pro Twins for the weekend. SJ Cavell leads Carl Hooper into the flip-flop for the final time. Carl Hooper not quite close enough to have a little dive. Oh, he's going to go right around the outside. It's going to be a drag race to the line. SJ Cavell's going to hang on to it. SJ Cavell wins it ahead of Carl Hooper. Well done to those two. Benno Rosendale going to finish in 3rd place with Jared Horn in 4th. All right, in the books there, race 2 of the Pro Twin. Absolutely breathtaking finish to that one there. SJ Cavell and Carl Hooper both did their fastest laps of the race, and with that, a 1:37.034. So absolutely flying. That is a new Pro Twin lap record for Carl Hooper, and he threw everything at it. So SJ Cavell gets the win ahead of Carl Hooper in 2nd place. Benno Rosendale finishes in 3rd. That's going to be a podium. We go back to Jared Horn. Still in the hunt for that championship, but given a lot of points. The SJ there, Alex Butson and Vaughan Main, 5th and 6th. Nick Southerwood finishes in 7th place. Angus Boyd, 8th place, with Chris Burt finishing in 9th. Al, we are rounding out our top 10. Well done to Al. Then we go back to Carl Steadman, the last of the finishers, in 11th place, and a few DNFs and few DNSs there. So 11 runners all still on the lead lap, and that's the wrap up there of race 2. Pro Twins. Well done to SJ Cavell, Carl Hooper, absolutely flawless last lap. Carl with a 1:37.034, a brand new Pro Twin lap record, but it was all in vain as SJ Cavell hangs on. A 1:37.26 for SJ. That'll be his fastest lap he's ever done on a Pro Twin machine. And we're going to go down to Neil, who will catch up with SJ Cavell, Carl Hooper, and Ben Rosendale, your Pro Twin Race 2
yeah,
podium.
Listen to the support out there. Look at that. There's Mighty Mitch. He's gone to do exactly what SJ did to him after Mitch had won the Superbike race. The first high five came from SJ, and there's Mitch straight out to return the favour and give the high five to SJ as he comes in the pits. Two good mates that respect each other, and from two different classes, two different bike brands, two different teams. They're just incredible. So great to see, and parking it up here. Looking out here with Carl in that very good second place. Man, you would not say he did not throw everything at that one. This is a real title. This is...
5-minute call, Supersport 600. 5-minute call, Supersport 600.
Well, certainly on that occasion, you would take nothing away from the performance of Carl. Look at each of them. Hey, look at them all, handshakes all round. This is so cool. Awesome to have Benno back with us in the field this year, and straight on to the podium here, and straight to that number one. The man knows where he belongs. SJ, there was a point in that race where you realised you couldn't be Mr. Nice Guy again. If you wanted that number one, you had to take it, and aggressively and well-deserved. How did it feel?
Yeah, mate, I knew, hey, these guys are... The competition out there is phenomenal, and these guys are all super talented riders. Carl is a up-and-coming star of road racing here in New Zealand. So I knew if I want that number one plate at the end of today, I had to dig deep, Neil, and by God, both these boys here on the podium made me work for it. So I'm really pleased to be here.
Well done. Beautiful speech, and we could certainly see that. That's what was visible in that one. In other races, you might have let it drift away. Carl, that time, he put it back. That was a fierce race.
No, that was very fierce. I really enjoyed that battle. SJ was riding really well, and unfortunately I didn't have anything for it at the end of the race. So, congratulations to him, and we'll be looking forward to the third race and trying to get a bit better.
All right, what do you think you've got to get that advantage? Where are you going to look to? Is it overtaking, better start? What do you think's the secret?
I made a few mistakes in that race, so I'll just be looking to iron those out and just be more consistent.
Beautiful words and a great speech as well. What a champion. Had a great Suzuki Series too, of course. Hey, Benno, welcome back. Hey, we missed you. Did you miss us at Christmas time?
Oh, yeah, did a bit, but I had other things to do, so stoked to be back racing and trying to work together with Jared, my teammate, but credit to SJ, he's riding real well at the moment, and epic race out there, bit of fun being involved in it all, and good to be back.
Right, hey, you've been a champion. You know what it feels like. We've had Nathan, who's been a champion before, between one of these two guys. Likely to do it again. 3 champions and 3 different riders in 3 years. It's a positive sign for the class.
Yeah, no, it is. It's epic. And it's good to see young Carl coming back for the second year as well. And, it's just good to see young riders giving this class a crack. It's full of a few older guys, you could say, but... it's all good fun, eh? And more younger guys that come in, and we can help them out and show them the way.
Great to see you. Right, beautiful speech and great compliment. Thank you to Ben. So well done to SJ, to Carl, and to Ben. A fantastic trio here for our podium. This is Pirelli Magic coming at you in conjunction with Aon Mac Media and, of course, Sky Sport Next, feeding this coverage around the globe as we celebrate our final round of NZ SBK New Zealand Superbike Road Racing Championship 2021. Bring it on.
Supersport 600. 2-minute call, Supersport 600.
Hi, Alec. Just wanted to let you know you're going really well. Everything's looking good. Okay, thanks. Cheers.
Final call 600. Final call Supersport 600.
All right, forming up, ready to go for our Supersport 600 race 2 of the weekend, and the 28-point lead in the championship for Dale Finch. He has to beat Rogan Chandler, and he will secure that title right here and right now. Great to have our 10 entries in our Supersport 600. We've got 9 still running with us this weekend. Dale Finch on the number 17 machine. That is the Scott Structural Triumph on pole position. Next to him, the only man that can stop him in this championship, it's Rogan Chandler. We've also got next to him an enthralling battle. Zach Fuller on the number 80, the Team Rees Honda. And if he can beat Avalon Biddle in race 2 and race 3, he's still got a chance of being 3 NZ. So check this one out here. We've got plenty of battles on, and the lights go out. We're racing. Great start from Rogan Chandler and Zach Fuller as well. Dale Finch somewhat buried back there, so it's going to be Rogan Chandler up the inside. They nearly touches. They go around turn 1. Avalon Biddle's going to tuck up the inside and grab second place. Zach Fuller has to drop back to 3rd. We've got a great start from Seth Devereaux on the MV Augusta for Helicraft Racing. And look at Zach Fuller just argue straight back into 2nd place ahead of Avalon Biddle. Seth Devereaux there having a look as well. These guys are fierce. We've got a massive 15 laps Supersport 600 race on the cards here. Rogan Chandler, the equation is simple for him. He must win this race just to simply keep the championship alive heading into the 3rd race today. As we go this one here, out of turn number 7 for the first of 15 times. Rogan Chandler, Zach Fuller, and then Avalon Biddle. This is great racing so far.
All right, look at that. Saw the aggression coming there from Zach Fuller, and knowing what he's got to do in this race. Wants to be number 3 NZ, and the person he's got to keep at bay is the flying Avalon Biddle. Avalon, fantastic start for Avalon. Hugged that outside to come up to the inside line at turn number 2. But as we saw with some of the other racing today, people going round the outside on turn number 2. It's not an unlikely place to do overtaking, but we've seen it, of course, from the superstar of Scott Moyer. Everything okay with Scott, by the way, with both bike and rider, so that's great news after his Superbike crash. He'll be back for the finale after the lunch break today. But here it is, more great 600 racing unfolding before us as we look out for that battle for the 2nd. So look at that. What's the news here? Of course, that Dale Finch will be back no better than 4th at this stage. So looking out for him. In fact, no, it's going to be a 5th. It's going to be a 5th because Seth Devereaux is going to hold that one. So Rogan Chandler, Zach Fuller, Avalon Biddle, Seth Devereaux, head of Dale Finch, the champion, the man who's been almost unbeatable in racing. In fact, there's only one race he hasn't won. Taupo Walker to Nick Kane, making the numbers looking pretty classy there for that group of riders. But here we go at this stage, and it looks like Luca Durning has pulled out. Luca Durning's pulled out. The Dentist's Team Barrick's bike goes down pit lane, so unfortunately Luca Durning out. He has not done that full lap, so a problem for him. And also not around there is Hamish Fox. Now, Hamish had an important wedding to attend yesterday, and that was all the way in Martinborough down there in the beautiful Wairarapa, and he's come back here for racing today, but unfortunately hasn't featured on the card as we would have liked him to. So a lot to unfold here before us at the moment. Rogan, Zach, Avalon, Seth and Dale, and there's Dale. What a setback. Those other four will really want their positions. Dale Fitch is going to find it pretty hard here today, Brad.
Yeah, absolutely. So Rogan, Zach and Avalon, that's your top three. We've got Seth and Dale, two mainlanders locked in 4th and 5th place. Dale going to have a little look up the inside into turn 11. No, he's not going to quite be able to pull that off, but neck and neck. So Dale, he's just got to finish these races. If he gets points finishes in these two races, he's gone a long way to winning his first Supersport 600 championship. Rogan, Chandler, Zach Full and Avalon Biddle. Have a look at this one here. There's not much separating them as they break hard into the flip-flop. This is great stuff from Avalon Biddle as well. Right there in 3rd place and on the pace. So check this one out here. A couple of years ago, 2019, she was the Supersport 600 champion, and certainly coming in leaps and bounds, made some big changes to the bike overnight, and really loving it at the moment. So check this one out here. We've got a three-way fight for the lead. We've then got Dale Finch up into 4th place ahead of Seth Devereux on the MV Augusta for Helicraft Racing. Then we go back to Taupo Walker and Nick Kane. That's 6th and 7th place. And unfortunately, Luca Durning, I think, outbraked himself down the back straight, had to run on straight and go through pit lane, so he's lost a lot of time out there. And Hamish Fox, unfortunately, overshot the final corner, and he has crashed out of this one here. So that's the update. We've still got 8 runners out there, and this one here, what an enthralling battle we got here. Rogan Chandler, the bit between the teeth yesterday. He was giving it everything and got the race win, so he's going to have to keep that dose going if he wants to upset this title. Dale Finch back in 4th place, but he's got the 28-point lead in the championship. He knows what he's got to do. Just got to finish those points finishes and he'll be sweet. Absolutely cool racing here. Supersport 600s coming live with a massive 15-lapper. They get another 15-lap race later on in the program. And with a bit of luck here, we could still have the championship fight alive heading into 3rd race. That'll be cool. Rogan Chandler, he needs to finish this race in 1st place if he wants to try and challenge for this title. We've got Zach Fuller, Avalon Biddle. Look at Dale Finch. He's got right in there. There's a genuine 4-way fight now for the lead. 5th place for the number 11 machine, MV Augusta of Seth Devereux. And Taupo Walker on the Simply Wrought Iron Kawasaki New Zealand machine there, back in 6th place. 7th for Nick Kane on the Underground Brown Triumph. And then we go to Luca Durning on the Dentist Barrick Sports Bar supported GSXR 600. That machine was taken to glory by Richie Dibbon 12 months ago. And now Luca Durning in his debut season of 600 racing, doing a wonderful job. But unfortunately, had to go through pit lane, overshot the back straight. So out of contention for this one here, but still out there 8th place. There we go, Supersport 600, no change to the front 4 at the moment. But the big news is that Dale Finch has got himself into the top 4, and he'll be certainly looking to throw a cat amongst the pigeons here. He was talking in the press conference. He knew he had the big commanding lead heading into the weekend, but knows whenever he doesn't ride at 100%, he makes some silly mistakes and loses focus. So he's going to go out there and race as hard as he can, because that's how he knows, that's how he's gotten this position in the championship, and this is going to be spectacular to see. So check it out with Rogan on the Blue Crew R6 out in front. Winner of race 1 yesterday, and leading this one here, Zach Fuller, Avalon Biddle. They are locked in a fierce contest for 3rd in the championship. If Zach can beat Avalon in both races and grab some points, it'll go a long way to helping the battle for 3 NZ unfold. Here we go. Look at this one here. 12 laps to go in our race 2 for 600 Supersport for the weekend.
And the drama here, Brad, is that we caught Luca Durning coming into the pit lane. For whatever reason, he's been able to go out again. So something was amiss. For whatever reason, he had to come back into the pits, and he's gone back out in the race, and he's keeping up valuable points. Remember, he got less than 15 in the race, so even finishing last, there's still points. So it is valuable for him. So Luca Durning, a problem for him on that opening lap. Realised something was wrong, came back in the pits, has rectified the problem and gone out. So he's a long way behind the other guys. So it will be important, because if you get the non-finishers, such as Hamish Fox, in 8th place, he is still pretty reasonable for points. So he'll be turning every post into a points post for sure. So there it is with the Rogan Chandler, Zach Fuller, Avalon Biddle, Dale Fitch show out there. Unfortunately, Seth Devereux was in that awesome foursome earlier on in the race, made that hiccup, has fallen back, allowed Dale Fitch and Taupo Walker to get past him. What a shout lookout out for Tarbin. Great result there for the man in that 5th place. So good improvement for the team out there. The ex-Gixxer Cup rider making a real ride for himself now in this Supersport 600 lineup. So well done out there. But it is Rogan Chandler showing us exactly what he said. He said, I'm going to Taupo. I'll be doing the winning up in Taupo. And said he loved the North Island circuits, and he's proving that here today. And what a dynamic start. Yes, he was in the lead yesterday. Overshot through the flip-flop, came down on the grass, lost his 1st place, ended up back in 2nd, but he fought his way to go back into the lead once again. So a sensational fight back from Rogan to get that win yesterday, and looking out in front to hold on to it at the moment. So Rogan Chandler from Zach Fuller, Avalon Biddle, and as Brad as well picked up, it's between Zach and Avalon to fight it for 3rd. Rogan's got the 2nd. At this stage, of course, Dale won't take the win in this one. He'll be relying on the next race to do so. But if we say that it's inevitable that he still gets that 4th, Rogan's still with a chance, but in that 2nd for sure. And then the Zach Avalon battle to fight it out for 3rd. One of those top 4 riders is going to miss the podium at the end of the day. Who will it be? Drama unfolds. Great 600 racing here, Brad.
Yeah, we're locked into this one here. We've still got 10 laps to go as we cross the line. Rogan Chandler, Zach Fuller, Avalon Biddle and Dale Finch all separated by less than a 2nd and nothing at the moment. So we're going to come down to the wire for sure. Great ride from Zach Fuller. 2nd place at the moment. Debut season on the 600s and on that Team Rees Honda. Big news at the press conference at the start of the weekend. He's got a brand new CBR 600 coming in the new season and he is ready to go. So awesome start for the young man on the move in New Zealand Road Racing. Zach Fuller on the number 80 machine. Team Rees Honda 2nd place. Avalon Biddle, great to see Av right up the sharp end. It's been a challenging couple of years. Didn't have any luck at all last year. Crashed in round number 1 and never got back going. So drama for Av last year. She's been on the podium consistently. Has had some great finishes so far at NZSBK level this year. She's 3rd in the points overall, but she is in trouble of losing that to Zach Fuller, so she's got to hang on to that one there. Dale Finch now in 4th place, having a really good look. So look at this one here, into turn 11. Dale is going to try and go around the outside of Av. It's going to be neck and neck onto the back straight as we see Rogan and Zach still 1 and 2, but that battle for 3rd, that could be absolutely anyone's when we go down this back straight here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. This is phenomenal racing with 600 Supersports. We've got a massive 10 laps still to go on this one here. Good battle for 5th and 6th as well. We've got Seth Devereaux, Tarbin Walker. They're going down the back straight at the moment as well, so certainly some talking points. We've got championship points up for grabs with Hamish Fox out of this one. Luca Durning still out on track, so it could be a change for 5th in the championship. We've got Nick Kane out there. He's still right in that battle for the top 5 overall in New Zealand as we watch the top 4. No change, still Rogan. Then get back to Zach, but look at this, Dale Finch piling on the pressure. Can Avalon Biddle withstand it? And we've got Dale Finch. He's only finished in no worse than 2nd place in this championship so far. He'll be desperate to try and get some points, but I know he's got a 28-point lead in the championship. Doesn't need to do anything silly, but certainly going to not die wondering in this race here. This is brilliant stuff. Still 9 laps to go. Plenty to look at, but 600 Supersport Racing. Gee, these guys are fast.
I'll tell you what, Luca Durning in a race all of his own here for the Barracks man from Whanganui on the dentist-supported Bernard Racing Dibbon Sports Motorcycles Suzuki GSXR 600. But it's not just the fact that he's that half a lap behind. In fact, he is 1.5 laps behind. He came into the pits for some drama early in the race for whatever reason, but more importantly, because it didn't matter whether he was 2 or 3 laps behind, because there is in fact, the diminishing number of finishes, he's still going to find himself in points, and they're oh so valuable. He could get everything sorted out and be back for a more dynamic next race. He might be able to do the Richie Dibbon and get himself onto the podium as well, as he deserves that. He was certainly my rider of the Burt Munro Challenge this year. What a young man with attitude, and he really did have a scorcher down there in Invercargill for that event. So great to see him in control and a young man on the way up in New Zealand motorcycle sport. Bring it on for Whanganui, young ace in there, Luca Durning, running in an 8th spot at this stage, but it's back to front and it's all on for the bike fight. And if we just notice there at the moment, the change, yes indeed, and Dale has moved up. He's got the third, that's confirmed. Avalon back to the 4th. Now that's the kind of difference that Zach wants as well, because that now puts 7 points in between himself and Avalon. So that's a real boost for those points when you've got Dale in between there. So Zach Fuller's real aim at the moment won't be so much about heading for number 1. Yes, that's probably in his picture. More importantly, that he keeps Dale at bay to keep Avalon further back there and have a real chance of moving to steal that number 3 shot overall, Brad.
Yeah, this is all on at the moment. So the point separation, Avalon Biddle on 98 points, Zach Fuller on 90. So that'll go shrink down to 1 point and be a full showdown. So come on, Team Rees Honda, get him behind Zach Fuller. If he can hang on to second place and keep Dale Finch in between him and Avalon, certainly goes a long way to being 3 NZ. It's all on here for Team Rees Honda. It's so cool. We've got Demon Damo Rees. He won this championship a few years ago on a Honda, and absolutely breathtaking stuff when him and Shane Richardson were hammer and tongs that season. I'll never forget that racing. And now Team Rees Honda back in the 600 Supersport campaign with this young man, Zach Fuller. But look at Dale Finch. He's gotten out of turn 11. He's screaming down the back straight. Rogan, he's doing a great job out in front and stretching that out, but the man on the move is definitely Dale Finch. He's got right on the back of Zach Fuller. We're going to watch this one here as we go out of turn 14. Our race leader, Rogan Chandler's going to tick off another lap, and we're at halfway through this one. 7 laps to go, and Dale Finch, new fastest lap of the race at 1:30.658. So absolutely flying. Certainly the fastest man on track, and starting to pile on a bit of pressure on Zach Fuller.
All right, look into those other battles going on, because how cool it is to see. In fact, we go all the way back to Nick Kane. We go back to Nick's position in the racetrack, and we're talking about a deficit of only around 3 or 4 seconds off the pace of those guys at the front. So that's just fabbo to see when you're talking about what these guys are doing on the racetrack. So I'm loving the fact that we've got them up here. Oh, wow, here we go. And Hamish, well, we've been talking the story and no Hamish in the race. Hamish, what's happened?
Oh, I just ran out of talent off the back straight. These guys, the field's not very big in numbers, but it's massive in quality. So just trying to stay with them. I just outdid myself on the brakes, ended up on the grass and tipped it over.
All right, so it comes down to that missing yesterday was certainly a little bit of a plus. You tried to have to do so much so early on.
Yeah, there's a lot of work this morning to just get everything ready, get tyres changed, get wheels in, brakes, brake pads done. So yeah, running around like a headless chicken, and not a lot of time in between to get the bike ready and me ready as well.
All right, but as far as the debut season's concerned, you happy with your performance?
Yeah, I am, honestly. It's easy to look back and go, I crashed out of this one and was lacking a bit of pace, but for the first year on a 600, it's been awesome.
Well done, Hamish. Bad luck, but good luck. Can you still make the last race?
I don't know. We'll see when the fantastic track crew bring the bike in. We'll see what kind of state it's in.
All right, but you're A-OK and standing here. Good news. Well done, Brad. Arranged that interview. Great. Hamish Fox out of this one, but hopefully he's still back. And what an awesome debut year for the young man. Well done.
All right, here we go. Rogan Chandler starts his lap number 9. We've got 6 laps to go. This is brilliant stuff. So he just put his fastest lap of the race. So he might have got the pit board that Dale's coming. Dale's in 3rd place. Just still unable to get through on Zach Fuller. So Rogan put a little bit of a mid-race squeeze on. We knew how good Rogan was going to be in the North Island. He was absolutely gutted. We weren't at Hampton Downs last weekend. But unfortunate stuff due to the COVID-19 pandemic and the Auckland-based restrictions, meaning the postponement of Hampton Downs Moto Fest. It was supposed to be round 3. We're still looking to try and run Hampton Downs Moto Fest, but it will not be part of this campaign. The championship is just going to have the 3 rounds. This is the 3rd and final round. We're in the 2nd race of 600 Supersport action for the weekend. Rogan Chandler, winner of race number 1. He's out there in the front of race 2 at the moment. Zach Fuller still hanging on to 2nd place ahead of Dale Finch. What a wonderful job from Zach Fuller. And then we go back to Avalon Biddle, who's there in 4th place. We've got Seth Devereaux and Tarvin Walker still locked in a fierce battle for 5th and 6th position. Absolutely nothing in that one there, and great to have those 2 out there. We then go back to Nick Kane in 7th place, and Luca Durning rounding out our top 8 runners at the moment. We just heard from Hamish Fox, and just ran out of talent, he said, but these guys are absolutely fired up and going for it. So just outbraked himself, ended up on the grass, and couldn't quite get back on the track. So lucky to see Hamish Fox A-OK and all right. As we tick off yet another lap, we've got 5 laps to go now. Rogan Chandler still there in 1st place. Dale Finch having a little look up the inside. He's not going to be there. A good defensive ride so far from Zach Fuller on his debut year in 600s. We've got a big 5 laps coming up here. Dale Finch, this championship will go on to race number 3 if he can't beat Rogan in this one. He's got the 28-point lead in the championship, but with Rogan out in front, he's going to claw a few points back and mean mathematically still a chance of winning the championship. So all on here at the moment. Rogan Chandler leads Zach Fuller and Dale Finch. Then we go to Avalon Biddle in 4th place. Great work from Av on the MTF Finance Kawasaki New Zealand machine. Great to see Av back fit and healthy and back on the pace. Had a drama-filled 2020. We're going to say Dale Finch into turn 9. It's a fast place to try and overtake. He didn't quite get the line taken away from Zach. Zach's come back on the inside. Oh, this is great racing. These guys here going for it. Rogan, while those guys battle in behind him, is going to play into his hands. He's got the clean track and just chilling out there as we fly down out of turn 11 onto the back straight. Our top four still unchanged, but Dale Finch has been really hounding Zach this last lap around. Has he done it now? So they go down the back straight. I think it might be a change for second. We've got to see that Scott Structural Triumph. There it is, just breaking into the flip-flop. So Dale now in second place ahead of Zach. So that's going to play into the hands of Avalon Biddle, who's still holding on to that 8-point buffer between herself and Zach Fuller for third in the championship. We've got Rogan trying to keep the championship alive. We've got the battle for third coming alive. It's all on here. 4 laps to go. 600 Supersport racing. We've been treated to some absolutely spectacular stuff from these guys all season. And this one here, it would be fitting to go to a race 3 finale, wouldn't it? So check this one out here. Rogan Chandler doing everything he needs to do. Talked to him at the press conference and he knew the equation. He's going to go out there and try and win all 3 of these races and then let everything else take its course in behind him. So the Blue Crew Yamaha pilot, what a wonderful job. Fastest lap of the race for him last lap around. He's just been absolutely flying these last couple of laps. It's been a mid-race squeeze on and has got a decent buffer now back to Dale Finch in second place. As we go, Zach Fuller still in third as well. Avalon Biddles, Seth Devereaux and Tarbin Walker. There's less than 0.6 of a second separating those two. And then Nick Kane, Luca Dunick, 7th and 8th place. This is fantastic as we update it now. 3.5 laps to go in 600 Supersport for race 2.
All right, it's all on at the moment, and more importantly, we're able to pick up that what we call the difference or the gap as we go for it, folks. And some of the gaps out there that we had last time, for example, as Dale Finch had overtaken Zach Fuller, it was only 0.274 of a second, so that's pretty minute as far as differences are concerned. So be keen just to see what Dale's been able to do over that last lap. Now that he's been able to get past Zach, can he move clear of Zach, and can he get closer to Rogan? Certainly, Rogan had been blessed to have Zach behind him because he knew he could keep him at bay, which also kept Dale at bay. But now that Dale's gone past, that'll open up. But it's the Rogan Chandler show, all unwinding here for the Yamaha development crew as they get the glory out there at this stage. Then looking to the flying Dale Finch for that second place. And I'll tell you what, Zach Fuller might have been overtaken, but giving nothing away as he's back on the tail again of Dale Finch. Look at that as they head to turn number 2, looking beautiful. The blue up against the white, the Triumph up against the Honda, and more importantly, to respect the fact only a 2006 model Honda, a CBR 600. A shout out to Jared Love and his support for the bike and for that team. So some great work out there on the Team Rees Honda. Big news, of course, is that Zach Fuller's going to be moving up to the brand new Honda 600, so that's going to be a real plus during the off-season. So I'm sure by the time Suzuki Series hits for us, dates are out too, by the way, and a shout out to Flea, of course, quality race organiser and #1 series event in the country is back again, and the dates are all out December. Check it out for the Suzuki Series. Back to 2 days here at Taupo and at Manfield, and then go to the final, of course, at Cemetery Circuit. Those dates are out on 5, 6, 12, 13 and 26 December. So for those of you around the world looking to take a OE, hopefully with borders open, bring it on for New Zealand and some of the great Suzuki International Road Racing Series returning. And of course, with the opening round here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park, bring it on. And it'll be a young talent like Zach Fuller who will certainly be one to look out for in that Suzuki Series as we go for the glory. But it is right here and right now, the Rogan Chandler show. And look at that from Zach. He's got right back there to put the pressure. So just when Dale's looking to an opportunity to attack and try and close down the buffer on Rogan, he's got to watch behind him because Zach Fuller's throwing everything. And now look at Zach, because he's going to go for an inside dab. Look to this turn #1. He's going to get up here and going to try and take it through. He does, but he's slightly overdone it. Yes, he's got it back. He's got the second back. He has nailed it, made it happen. I thought it was going to be an overshoot. I thought we were going to see that quick swap over there because likely if you overshoot on turn #1, you would have allowed Dale Finch to come back at him, but he wants it and he wants it more. And as that unfolds, of course, the curse of that one is against Avalon Biddle because it does virtually nothing as far as Zach's concerned with the Dale battle, but it pushes Dale further back, so it's a boost for Rogan, and more importantly, it helps that get right down to only 1 point to separate Zach and Avalon for the final race and to find out who'll be number 3 in Z, Brad.
Yeah, this is a gripping battle here at the moment. We've got 2 laps to go, and it's Rogan Chandler, 3.9 seconds. That's the biggest lead he's had so far in this race. He's done a flawless job so far, getting that Blue Crew Yamaha flying. So he's on the short shoot down around turn 10 and on the run to 11. Hard under brakes there. Really cool left-hand turn, and gets it all tied up. The white flag is ready and waiting, so we've got the back straight to contend with. And then we're going to go racing with this one here. Rogan Chandler, he just was absolutely scintillating last year. Won the TT in all 3 races at Hampton Downs. He was absolutely gutted we weren't there a week ago, but look at this, he's put that behind him. He's out there in front at the moment. We've got Zach Fuller. What a move. He was well out of shape. He had the back brake locked up, managed to get it stopped. There wasn't much more braking power in that CBR 600, so what a credit. Zach Fuller, still second place. Dale Finch, all he needs to do is keep that upright, neat and shiny. He's got the 28-point lead in the championship. He's going to lose about 9 of them to Rogan if the race finishes like this, but he's still going to hang on to a decent buffer and on track to win a 600 Supersport title. The Scott Structural Time team has been absolutely brilliant this year. Ashton Hughes, unfortunately not racing in this championship. He crashed during winter testing and badly injured his elbow, but still lending a hand and helping out his teammate Dale Finch, and a big help there. So awesome, the Scott Structural Triumph team. Their man Dale Finch sitting in third place at the moment. Avalon Biddle there in fourth. We're on the last lap of race 2 of the weekend for these guys here. It's been a pretty hectic 15-lapper, and now we're down to the nitty-gritty final lap for Rogan Chandler. Zach Fuller there, what a move into second place, and he's got a bit of a gap now too. So he's broken the back of Dale Finch as far as the challenge is concerned. So it looks like only a disaster will upset our podium positions from here. We've got Rogan Chandler, Zach Fuller and Dale Finch, but Avalon Biddle, great to have racing hard again. So the MTF Finance bright yellow Kawasaki machine, she's got the number 50 on board this year, and that's to celebrate 50 years of MTF Finance in New Zealand, and also one of her original race numbers when she started road racing years ago. So checking it out here with our 600 Supersport. We've still got 8 runners out there. Shout out to Seth Devereaux and Tarbin Walker. They've had a fierce battle the whole time, but take nothing away from the man out of turn 14 at the moment. The number 15, the man from Upper Hutt, Yamaha Blue Cruise, Rogan Chandler's going to take the checkered flag and win race number 2 and keep the championship alive. So that's going to go down to the third and final race of the weekend for them. Zach Fuller, what a ride. From Zach Fuller, second place for him, and then you go back to Dale Finch. So best result for Zach Fuller. He's going to finish in second place. He'll be loving that as well on the Team Rees Honda. Absolutely brilliant for Kiwi Rider and all the people behind Zach Fuller, the young man on the move. Can't wait to see what he can do in the next 12 months. If we can get that new Fireblade CBR 600, it's going to be cool. So checking it out. We've got all 7 of our guys on the lead lap. Finish that one there. We've still got Luca Durning out on track as well. So I think Luca Durning just overshot the back straight. Had to run down pit lane, and once you go down there, you've got to go through pit lane and carry on in the race. So a bit of drama for him, but still finishes in 8th place and gets some good quality championship points. The battle for 5th overall is going to be electric, because Hamish Fox, Luca Durning and Nick Kane separated by just 6 points in the battle for 5 NZ. So we're keeping an eye on that one there. Supersport 600 race 2 in the books, and Rogan Chandler's going to be pretty happy with that one there. Gets his Yamaha Blue Crew R6 into position number 1. He wins that race in style. We go back to Dale Finch in 3rd place. Zach Fuller, the big legend there. 2nd place for Zach on the Team Rees. That's his best finish of the year. So that's our podium show, and more importantly now just 1 point separating Zach Fuller and Avalon Biddle for 3rd overall. We've got plenty of drama to talk about, so we'll cross down to Neil, who will have our podium celebrations for Pirelli Tyres and Aon Insurance on Sky Sport Next. We'll cross down to Neil.
What a cool feature of our pits, everybody, as a Yamaha rider comes in, no matter whether they're in the Suzuki garage or the Honda garage, they all come out to cheer him. That's what's so cool about our family from a little country. So bring it on. Here's the chair as well, Zach Fuller, and everybody loving this one. That's bigger, that's louder. The revs on the bike, the revs from the pits, the rev at levers, all making a great bit of noise there. And Dale Finch, the applause continue all the way. Yamaha, Honda and a Triumph bringing it home for a sensational podium. Wow. And the class is still wide open. The class is still wide open. It is not a foregone conclusion. Far from it. Anything to happen. We've seen that. Just when Dale Finch looked like he was going to cement 2nd position in that race and be closer, all of a sudden Zach Fuller came back at him like you've not seen before. And man, oh man, we have got us in for a cracker. And really it does say a tear in your eye that we did not have a Hampton Downs to add to that as well. Well, there's Billy making sure she does the most important job of them all, and that's get the Pirelli cap on board for Zach here at the moment. So this will be a sensational Pirelli podium once again, proving power is nothing without control, and the world's best tyre unfolding here as the championship winning tyre in these classes also. Here he is, the Auckland Steel Blasters Yamaha Pirelli man, getting ready for the update on the podium, and can you please smile? That's better.
No, it's hard, eh? It's hard doing 15 laps sort of by yourself, trying to keep a constant rhythm, and it was kind of easy, like after I ran off track, you know, being able to follow Dale and that. But it was hard, but the bike's working really well, and all the boys, you know, Leroy and that, they've done a really good job with the bike, and yeah, I couldn't be happier.
Well done, great performance there, so nice to see him in number one. Here it is for Zach. Come on, folks, what about that? Was that one of the rides of the weekend so far from Zach here? Well done. Just to show that the champion had been almost invincible in the south was beaten. Zach, did you think that just because he got past you wanted to get him back? What was the thought in your mind when you were going to attack for that second place again?
Oh, well, I just sort of sat on the back of him and tried to learn a few things. Picked up some pace through turn 8 and where I was struggling and where he made the lunge, and I saw his rear tyre was going off and I made the move, so yeah.
All right, obviously it was planned. We could see it in you. You were certainly aggressive out of 14, going down into turn 1. Did it go exactly as you planned?
Yeah, he got a bit squiggly coming out onto the straight there, and I got in full tuck mode and did my big dive down at turn 1 and yeah, pulled it off, yeah.
Certainly it was an opportunity though, because you could have also overshot, so it was quite a sensitive opportunity. Were you hauling on both of the picks at the time?
Yeah, I was backing it in there, doing a bit of a Dale Finch, but yeah, no, we got it done. So yeah, over the moon to get second.
Oh, well done. Some great excitement. What all this is doing, folks, is adding the pressure, because Dale had come in unbeaten and a second yesterday and a third today, but it's still a smile on your face, Dale. It's all textbook. How are you feeling?
No, I'm feeling good. I was a bit tentative off the start and sort of dropped back to about 5th, and I just managed to pick my way through. Caught up to Zach and got past Zach, and then I keep seeing 0 on my pit board, so I was like, oh, he's still there. If I gapped him, I would have been happy, but then he come back past me and I was like, yeah, let him go and just try and stay out of trouble and try and get some points. Thanks a lot for Robert Taylor for all the work he's done on my suspension. The bike's just easy to ride and I'm just relaxing out there, having fun.
All right, good though that these guys are giving you a challenge. It makes it more exciting.
Oh yeah, it's so good. It helps the sport. Does it? All the crowds cheering, and you know, it's just it just helps a lot.
All right, indeed. Hey, the last one, textbook again. You'll be happy with a third to win the title?
Yeah. I just play the race as it goes. If I get a good start, then I'll try and gap the group. But yeah, we'll see what happens after the start.
All right, so there we go, an awesome 600 podium, folks. We've got a Yamaha, a Honda and a Triumph. So the manufacturers are shared around for 3 young guys. We're reversing it. The man in front on points, back here in third, but all he's got to do is those quality third places, and he'll still come home with the title. 1 to go in our Supersport 600, but let's celebrate right here, right now, this beautiful podium on board. Rogan Chandler, Zach Fuller, and now Dale Finch. More of our magic from Mac Media, Aon Insurance, Pirelli, and right here on Sky Sport Next. Bring it home. Yep. Just want to do a shout out in our MNZ family. The next, we're a reversal of last year. The first 2 weekends of March last year were New Zealand Motocross, and then the next 2 were road racing, and unfortunately we lost those with COVID. This year it was reversed, and the first 2 weekends were road racing, and we lost one of those. And the next 2 weekends, hopefully, are New Zealand Motocross. Next Saturday, round number 3 of the MNZ MX Nationals at Pukekohe, at the Pukekohe Club track at Harrisville. And the following weekend, we're back here in Taupo, and the final on Sunday, 28th of March. Bring it home with more Mighty Motocross and MNZ.
Yeah, I'm back now. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Okay, cheers.
Final race before our lunch break will be our 300. In the lunch break, we're going to be checking out the awesome Honda Civic R in our medic support vehicle here. We'll have our guest today, and Aaron Slight, and we'll also have the Proton. So check out the Kenny Roberts 2002 Proton.
All right, lining up and getting ready to go. Second race of the weekend for 300 Supersport, but the man on pole position, Cormac Buchanan, has already locked away this championship, but we've still got plenty of action throughout the standings. Harry Parker now has a decent advantage back to Dave Fallows, so the battle for second will certainly be with Harry if he can finish these next two races. Dave Fallows third on the grid on the number 41 TR20 machine. Got a brand new R3 for the weekend, and he is out there flying, so talking to Dave this morning, the arm injury he's had from earlier in the season. He's feeling all right today, so should be pretty good to go. We've also got Dan Jenkins on the front row of the grid. He'll be a factor in this one as the lights get ready to go out. We are out of here and racing with Cormac Buchanan, Harry Parker. The two Yamaha development riders get great starts. We've got a good start off the second row from Blaze Heaven as well, so he's got himself around the outside into turn turn number one into turn two and sweeping through the S's here. Turn three, Cormac Buchanan gets exactly what he wanted to do. Great start. He's already locked away both of his titles. He locked away the 300 disc class here yesterday in race number one. He's needed race two in the Supersport 150 class to lock away that title. So a double champion, and this man here, the future of New Zealand road racing, he is flying at the moment. Already stretching out a little bit of a lead. Back to Harry Parker. Dave Fellows is in third place there. We've got the D6 Motorsport KTM of Blaze Heaven right there in fourth place. Dan Jenkins gets a pretty good start, sitting in about fifth place. We've got the Biggles Racing team with Jason Hearn there. He's running in fifth place. This is all on here. So 10-lap Supersport 300 race, the first race for these guys today. And second race for the weekend, race 2 of 3, and this has been an enthralling contest to have a look at. But Cormac Buchanan, man, he was absolutely dominant. Round number 1, he took 3 from 3. He won the New Zealand Grand Prix and set a new lap record at Ruapuna. Then we went to levels, and Harry beat him in race 2, but unfortunately Harry had a couple of mechanical DNFs at round number 2, giving him a massive points advantage. Heading into race 1 of the third round, he did that in style, he won that, and with doing that, locked away the 300 Supersport Championship. So we'll have a look at this one here. We've got plenty of action. Look at that, a good move into the flip-flop Blaze Heaven, but Dave Fellows just hangs on to that and carries a bit more corner speed in there. Logan Rowell looks like he's got a good start as well. All on here for 300s as we catch them across the line. It's Cormac Buchanan, then go back to Harry Parker, Dave Fellows, Blaze Heaven, Logan Rowell in there. Got Jason Hearn, ahead of Dan Jenkins, and Campbell Grayling's up there as well. So both the big boys hand in the face, and we can see if they can latch onto this front group and go racing here. Awesome 10-lap 300 Supersport. We're at 1 lap done, 9 laps to go. We've got 22 300s out there. But we've got a new lap record as well yesterday, a 141.181 from Cormac Buchanan. So we'll have a look at lap records. We'll have a look at all this as it unfolds here at round number 3, the final round of the New Zealand Superbike Championships. Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. We're into race 2 of the Supersport 300. Right, no change out the front. Cormac Buchanan, he hit a gap of just on a second when we crossed the line, 1.3 seconds. Cormac Buchanan ahead of Harry Park and Dave Fellows, so pretty cool to have these guys battling it out there. We've got the 2 KTM, the RC390s, they're in 4th and 5th place as well. We've got a Biggles Racing 6 and 7 there as well. With Dan Jenkins off the front row of the grid, he's now got himself right there into 8th place, and all on here. We'll update this one here as they come down the back straight for the second time today. Look at Cormac Buchanan, how good is this? He's absolutely flawless so far this weekend. He won race 1 here, he's won both his Supersport 150 races, and completely flying here at the moment. So check this one out there in the flip-flop as well. There's some great battles going on. Looks like Campbell Grayling and Jason Hearn on the Biggles Racing machines. They've got themselves right in the fight here with Logan Rowell, with Dan Jenkins in there as well. We love 300 Supersport racing. It's fierce and competitive. This weekend, Buchanan leads by 1.2 seconds. There's nothing in the battle for second. It's less than 2 tenths when they cross the line. Dave Fellows and Harry Parker, so keep an eye on that one there. Then we go back Blaze Heaven, Logan Rowell ahead of Campbell Grayling, Jason Hearn, and then go back to Dan Jenkins. That's your top 8. That's the full 8-way fight for the lead we can see. And then we go back a little bit to Luca Dern and Kane Bentley, Regan Bray, Hamish Simpson. That's top 12.
All right, cool to see our Supersport 300 unfold. Yes, indeed, the title might have been decided here yesterday, but it still doesn't say that all the places are. That was just for the glory of our number 1, who once again is just stretching out that lead and the advantage in the pack. So beautiful bit of racing going on there by Cormac, but look at that bunches behind him. There's a trio in there, then you go back to a quartet, so there's 8 of them in total in that top wave as they go through, separated by next to nothing as they charge their way and head towards Siberia for another cool lap of our Supersport 300. What a neat class to see it grow. Remember, of course, at an international level with Superbikes, you've got your Supers, your 600s and your 300s as well. So that's what we're replicating here in the country, and all the questions being asked of do we add the Ninja 400s into it as well? Some say yes, others say no. It'll be a debate that'll go on long and hard, but that's a cool feature. Do we know what's the growth of this class? Is it more bikes? Is it more riders? Whatever way it is, it's some great racing. And people like Maddie Berry, a shout out to the young lady from Nelson up there, or people like Alistair Wilton might be further back in the field. But what about James Hugenbosom? A 14th place for James. This is a guy that was winning 600 Grand Prix in Ruapuna a few years ago, and he's finding it super tough and hard to go out there. Racecraft to the max as these guys fight for the glory. But again, it's the blue, it's the Yamahas out in front with the 1, 2, 3 as we charge on for that trio heading towards turn number 1, and it is some mighty moto going on out there. Cormac, Harry and Dave to go for it. Dave's hitting the motor, so the 2 balls of the KTM 390s, so we've talked about having 400 people. If you've got 390s, can't you have 400s? Of course, the 390 is a single cylinder, so it's got some punch, but it hasn't got the legs that a twin cylinder has, so it's regarded that bike of the Ninja has a bit more of an advantage. But hey, isn't it still, after all, coming down to the rider? As we say, the debate will go long and hard. But more importantly, these brands are giving us some great racing. And again, our top 8 that we've been talking about, sort of split in half at the moment. They come down here to the fantastic Super Looper and head round towards the airstrip. What a great day for the gliders to be going out here on the local airstrip. It's not the airport, this is the local airstrip that they use for gliding here. A great pastime. Some beautiful what they call thermals here in the centre of the North Island. So gliding is paramount here. You'll notice a lot of places for gliding are best when they're well away from the sea and climatic areas like that, whether it be in the middle of the South Island or the middle of the North Island. And I tell you what, today with a cloudless sky, it would be beautiful up there to see right across Taupo and through to Ruape. What a magic moment as they share this beautiful paradise. We're only literally a stone throw from the city boundary here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. Share it and enjoy it. And for those of you out there live, loud and proud on Sky Sport Next, come and be part of it. We'll be back here for more club racing during the winter, but more importantly, of course, for the Suzuki Series, which will be here 5th and 6th of December. It might be 9 months away, but I'm sure it'll come around pretty quick, and we're super excited to have more international road racing returning to New Zealand. But it's all on at the moment. NZ, SBK, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's hard to count them as they go past so quickly. Let's get an idea of some of the margins we've got between this awesome foursome as they stretch it out for the front there at the moment. And there we go again. Cormac out in front as he goes charging through. No changes to the group at this stage as they look for them. So those 300s. And as we talked about before, the margin between them, it is split hairs material. From first back to fourth, it's only 0.9, not even 1 second. So the margins like 0.3, 0.2 and 0.25. So nothing between those guys is split literally by hairs and head around there. Out at the moment to turn number 4 and sweeping towards 5 will come back on themselves and down into the Super Looper and it'll be ready to go back out into the wilderness again. A great circuit and some great racing. 300s and Brad, nothing between these guys. This might be the title decided for number 1, but all on for 2, 3, 4, 5 and so on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've got the championship points with Corn Buchanan already locked away this championship. Harry Parker, he's in second in the championship. He's got a 24 points back to Dave Fellow. So if he can finish ahead of Dave in this race here, he'll lock away 2 NZ. Shout out to Caleb Gilmore. He come into this championship third round, second on the points, but he's already gone to Australia. He's about to campaign it in the ASBK, the Australian Superbike Championships, on his 300. So we wish him all the best doing that. But he's still got third in the championship heading into these last 2 races. So with 88 points, Dave Fellows is on 81. So Dave should be able to get up there and take 3 NZ. But Caleb Gilmore could still hang on to about 4 NZ without even being at this third and final round. So checking it out. Corn Buchanan, Harry Parker was the fastest man on track last time around with a 1:41.631, so 6 tenths off lap record pace. So we're going to mix it all up as they go into the flip-flop. We've got a 2-for-1 as we see Harry Parker and Dave Fellows go inside Corn Buchanan, so check that one there. There's a 4-way fight for the lead and it's all on here. So when we cross the line, there's going to be 5 laps to go. Harry Parker, Dave Fellows, Corn Buchanan and Blaze Heaven. Blaze, of course, a former 125 two-stroke national champion and finding himself right in the thick of it here. This is going to be good halfway through this race to the weekend for 300 Supersport and
at the end of the day for this class as well. We're going to put the 400s out there with these guys as well, so that's going to be awesome. The fastest 12 400s, 323s and 390s. So we're going to mix the Ninja Cup best of amongst these Supersport guys and have the Alan Ramage Memorial, an event that was to be contested at the final round at Timaru, but we ran out of time to run it at that event, so it's been brought forward here. Alan Ramage, well remembered, never forgotten in our motorcycle family, lost from the sport, but not lost for his name in the memory of that 300 challenge. So we'll look forward to that. And what it involves is we keep on changing the grid, so we'll actually have a grid of 3x4, and that means that we'll rotate through 3 very quick races. So they're only 3 laps, so it's effectively 3x3x3, and that means that if you're on the front row, you move to the back row and come up to the second row. So every rider will be on every row, so every rider's got a chance of taking the win. It's a great format, and it'll be our last race of the day, the Alan Ramage Memorial, to contest for that title. Never had it here outside of his home levels track, but it's a quality event, and they're loving this 300 class. We want to give more encouragement to see more people doing this, because this is the affordable class. These bikes available off the showroom floor from your favourite motorcycle dealers out there, and we want to see this grow and grow and grow. And the biggest numbers we've got in our sport right here at the moment, as we try and mix it up again, Brad, through the flip-flop and see whether there's going to be a decisive change made there. And I think that man might have got it back again. Harry slipped it to second. Cormac coming back at him.
Yeah, no, Dave Fellows, that's Dave Fellows
Dave.
out in the front. So go Dave, TR20, awesome stuff, Dave Fellows. Riding under a bit of a fitness cloud, but he's got a brand new R3 for the weekend. And Harry going to go up the inside in turn number 1. This is electric stuff. So Harry Parker back in the lead. This one here, Dave Fellows in second, third. But Blaze Heaven in fourth place. And the more these guys battle it out, the more it brings guys like Jason Hearn there in fifth place. He's going to try and get on the back of this racing as well. So checking it out, 4 laps to go. And in fact, Jason Hearn, a 1:41.415 that last time around. He's the fastest man on the track, and he's about 4 tenths off lap record pace, so keep an eye on him. We've got now a 5-way fight for the lead. We've got Logan Rowell there still in 6th place, ahead of Campbell Grayling and Dan Jenkins. Any one of those guys out there can win this race. We've still got a massive 4 laps to go. Keep an eye on it.
Well, I wonder whether the mentality from Cormac at the moment is, hey, I've won the title, I've won every other race, I don't need to win this one because the title is already mine, and thinking, well, hey, I've got a trip on a plane in only a few weeks' time, head away to Red Bull Rookies and campaign a world road racing season. And wow, I'm just wondering whether he's saying, hey, let these guys go for it. And it will be giving them a huge confidence, and it will be helping his racecraft, because I'm sure he's not going to be the sort of guy that's going to be able to bolt to the front over there. He's going to be having to mix up with these guys. So this will be a huge asset for his racecraft out there as he fights for the glory at the moment. So neat to see. And that, in fact, now has been 3 different riders into the front over a number of different occasions. They come down the straight. Look at that with production-based racing. Take a picture, take it again. They hold the same position. It's no advantage for the bike. It's all about the rider, the pilot on board. As we come down through the flip-flop, we go left, we go right, we hook around on ourselves before we come in here and around about 95-degree tight corner and come down the front straight. This is the magic as we go with only 3 laps to go, and all out there at the moment. 24 for Harry Parker, go to Dave Fellows, Cormac Buchanan, and Blaze Heaven in there. So Blaze has got it up there for that 4th place, so that's a change. Sorry, no, not the change there. That could be, because keep your eyes on Jason Hearn through that fast lap, and he wants to go over the inside. Can he push him through? No, still have to stay back. Has to stay back in 5th place, but Blaze Heaven, all of a sudden, he was attack, to get on the trail of that Yamaha trio in front of him. And then all of a sudden, he finds himself exposed, and that is Jason Hearn coming back at him. Look out for Team Biggles Racing. They had a magic pit photo down here. I'm going to love to see that one out of the Biggles Racing team, and look for their bright day glow bikes out there. First of all, it is Jason Hearn, and welcome back to Campbell Grayling, former 125 champion. One of them off. He's gone. He's lost it.
Harry Parker down out of the race lead.
Oh no, Harry, the race leader, he's gone from the corner. A classic, the front wheels out, and he's gone. We're going to look at the magic moment. Take us through it, Brad.
SkysportNext replay. That's gone late in the corner too. Just lost the front. Had a little bit too much corner speed. Unfortunate stuff. Harry Parker did all the hard work, was out in the lead, and has thrown that away. Hopefully the bike's A-OK. Harry gets straight to his feet. He's okay, but he'll be gutted. He's the 2-time defending Alan Ramage Memorial champion, and that will be denting his confidence well and truly. So drama, 300 Supersport, and shout out to Biggles Racing. 1:41.085 is a new 300 Supersport lap record for Jason Hearn, back in 5th place. So how cool is that? We're now 4th place now. We've lost Harry Parker. He's A-OK, but we're going to carry on. They're 3 wide into the flip-flop. This is epic. Cormac Buchanan has got himself right there in 3rd place. Blaze Heaven into 2nd, and Dave Fellows leading this one with Jason Hearn hot on their tail. 4-way fight with 2 laps to go. When we cross the line, Dave Fellows is all on here. The TR20 team, they do a wonderful job in the pits, and have a look at this one here. Cormac Buchanan sitting there in 3rd place, but he'll be getting himself a hand in the pace. This is all on. Shout out to Jason Hearn. He was way back in the pack at about 7th or 8th place after lap 1, just tipping those laps off. Done a couple of great passing manoeuvres, and now look at him. He's certainly coming alive, so check out this one here. Absolutely nothing between our top 5 at the moment with 2 laps to go. We've got some drama as Harry Parker is trackside. He's got a DNF finish to go with another couple, so not the campaign Harry Parker wanted. And with the 24 points between him and Dave Fellows, if Dave can win this, 2 NZs not out of the question for Dave Fellows here at the moment, so this is going to be all on. Paul Buchanan locked away the title yesterday in race 1. He's sitting there in 3rd place at the moment, so awesome stuff, absolutely brilliant. 300 Supersport Racing, we love it. 22 strong. We've got a couple of non-finishers at the moment, but still plenty to have a look at here.
Well, I wanted to shout out for that man, for, unfortunately though, taking the fall. Well done for Team Parker Racing. So real bad luck as these results have faded through the floor there, but more importantly got out of the way, got right out of the way, and made sure that everybody else was A-OK, so that was important. So good on you, Harry. Love your style, or Larry as they call him. He's a Harry with a nickname of Larry. So Larry literally ran out of the way to say, hey guys, I'm fine, you carry on racing. He did not want to see a red flag, and we didn't either when you got this kind of quality racing unfolding before us. His bike was marooned there. We waited until there was a good gap, and the marshals quickly gone out and moved that. So thanks guys, you're amazing. Another a huge group of volunteers that we rattled off their names for earlier here today. We love you guys, your volunteers, and your special to our sport. Bring it on with the flag marshers as we go for racing here at the moment. And I'll tell you what, we are back again. We're back again. We're mixing them all up at the moment. And Cormac's back. So once he's shared, Brad, he's gone 1, 2, 3, 2 back, 3 back, 2 back, 1.
Big one there. Jason Hearn down in turn 1, so unlucky stuff. They were real tight heading into turn number 1. He's up on his feet, but we do have a bike on the track. So have a look at this Sky Sport Next replay. Yeah, just lit up the back wheel, on the gas a little bit early. High side there, and unlucky stuff. Red flag situation. We have a finish to the race, and with 1 lap to go, that will certainly be a result declared. So plenty of drama, and unlucky Jason Hearn. He was doing so well. He's actually the lap record holder now for 300 Supersport racing, but he'll have to do that on the back of the trailer. Hopefully he's okay. He got to his feet straight away, but doesn't look to be too good. Absolutely devastating stuff for Biggles Racing. They were right in the fight, but Cormac Buchanan crossed the line in first place ahead of Dave Fellows and Blaze Heaven. So that will be your podium when we go down to Neil. But having a look at that one there, Jason Hearn was in 4th place when they crossed the line, but unfortunately the crash there and the red flag. He will be a non-finisher in this race here. And just trying to catch our breath there. We had 1 lap to go. We were in for a showdown stadium finish, and we've gone to a red flag situation. So the race has been stopped, and with well and truly more than the 66% of that in the books, we will declare the result. Cormac Buchanan, Dave Fellows and Blaze Heaven. That will be your podium. Good to see Blaze Heaven, former 125cc champion. He is there on the podium on the D6 Motorsport KTM. That's pretty cool. We've got that one there. Jason Hearn is the new lap record holder, but unfortunately will be a non-finisher there. We've got Logan Rowell, the second of the D6 Motorsport KTMs. That's going to be 4th place for him. Dan Jenkins gets home in 5th. Pretty good stuff there from Dan. He's normally a sidecar swinger. Come up here with the R3 and is already well into the top 5. So shout out to Dan. Campbell Greatling will finish in 6th place on the Biggles Racing R3. We've got Luca Durning, Dylan Byrne and Kane Bentley. That will round out our top 9, with James Hoogie getting home in 10th place and Regan Bray in 11th. We'll cross down to Neil, who is going to have our podium celebrations. Cormac Buchanan won the title here yesterday, and he carries on his winning ways. Winning race 2 of the weekend for 300 Supersport. Will cross down to Neil.
Well, certainly I'm sure the Team Biggles will be, shall we politely say, bothered by that and be a little disappointed. But, hey, folks, a lot worse things can happen. And what I suppose you say, glory, sort of heaven and hell, kind of glory and nothing. But there it is, a new lap record to Blaze, but then unfortunately a crash in the red flag. But the race was certainly well run enough to have declared the result. And we've got Cormac back here, 41 of Dave Fellows, standout performance. The YSS World Class Suspension crew back here to give him the glory he deserves. And a top performance. Just want to quickly get over here to Dylan and congratulate that man. How does he do that? He's been in pain and discomfort, and there he is putting on a performance. You're behind the scenes, Dylan. How's he going?
I think he's doing pretty outstanding, if you ask me. Just up against these young guys that are pretty fit, and poor old Dave likes to give everyone a bit of an edge, eh? So, bloody awesome. I'm really proud of the guy. He's doing so well, and to stick it to the guys at the front here on a brand new bike this weekend is really good.
Right, what about our 300 class in itself? What growth it's got. Isn't it fantastic to see these numbers bigger all the time?
Oh, it's great. It's a perfect class to get into as well. The bikes are fast enough to be super fun, and the competitiveness of it, like 5-way battles for the lead, what more could you ask for?
Yeah, here indeed. Beautiful words. Thank you, Dylan. TR20, of course, out there as well. So here we are, looking forward to our podium. We'll get him up here at this stage. So keen to look out for this one. Already might have the number 1 on the bike. Let's go over a few of the stickers here. Bedpost. Thank you to Bedpost, getting him behind him. JYTR. Of course, KYS suspension in here, Rogers Motorcycles, Bikes, Trans, the Burt Munro Challenge, superb sponsor, so many cool people getting behind him. We want you to get him behind him as well. Hopefully he will be on the podium for Red Bull Rookies. We all want to get behind him, check it out. All right, here we are with Cormac once again. Cormac, you might have won some other races and won them easily, but was that not the best race you've been in?
I mean, I definitely prefer winning, but I'd say that's by far the best race all season. I didn't expect when Harry got past me down the straight, and then all of a sudden Dave's coming through, and I'm like, what's going on here? So, I look behind me and I seen Harry and Dave, and I didn't expect Blaze to be up there, but he's up here, and he's riding great, and so is Dave, and so is everyone else. So, it was an amazing race. I'm just glad that I got kind of lucky in the end, crossed the finish line first on that last lap. So, Yeah, I couldn't be any more happy, but yeah, hats off to everyone. That was an amazing race.
Well, in fact, it was halted by the red flag of Blaze over there who crashed. But by the way, Blaze stole your... Oh, sorry. By the way, Jason had crashed, and Jason's got your new lap record, so you'll have to go faster again.
I mean, we've got to find a good setup because the bike was a little bit all over the show that race. So, yeah, once we find a good setup, we'll definitely go for that lap record and seal it back off him.
Good on you, mate. Good racing, good racing. Well done, Dave. What does it feel like to be up there with these young guns and pushing for the lead?
Yeah, I really enjoyed that race. You know, the fitness seemed to hold up a little bit better. It was getting pretty tough towards the end there. So, yeah, like, once again, I was pleased to see the finish off the race. But, yeah, really enjoyed the battle with Harry and Cormac. I could see all of us getting pretty loose with the rear tyre. So it made it pretty challenging. But, yeah, really loved that one. It was good fun.
Awesome, awesome indeed. And hey, Blaze, here you are, D6 Motorsport. Wet and forget, you've got the team up here. How are you feeling right now?
To be honest, feel the best I've ever got off a bike. That's ecstatic.
Oh, cool.
That's feels like a win, but it was amazing. It was like these guys. I thought I was with them for a lap maybe yesterday, and then they checked out. But the team did some work overnight, just endlessly looking for just a 10th here and there. And in the morning warm up, we felt like we got something, and you know the lap time came to us over the weekend. Unfortunately, it's the last round of the championship, but these boys just make us work so hard every time we get there. They go and go and go. But it was so much fun. Like, seeing Harry go down was a shame because it was a big fight. But then I thought, all right, maybe we could actually do something. And then Herney came on I think it was Herney or Grayling came on the inside. And I thought, if that's it, I have to go straight back, think of what Rossi would do or something. And then lunged it and then thought he was going to go every corner because Herney passes hard. But I think he crashed, so unfortunately he's down. Hope he's all right. But thanks to the team, man, everyone in that team works so hard, and they're such good guys. And they've had a hard couple of years just getting established in the championship. But Jack especially is just hours and hours and hours. So thanks to my parents, Al, all the girls. It was awesome to be back up here with these boys and see if we can do it again. Cheers.
Well done. A beautiful speech alone. How's that for compliments? I'm loving it. Well done. This is fantastic. And, guys, you obviously deserved it because it's what we got it. So there we are, a fantastic podium again for our 300s. Remembering we've got another round from them. Plus, as well, of course, we're going to have them back for the Alan Ramage later in the day. So they're out for another 2 occasions. But coming up next in our lunch break, we've got an opportunity to see the KR Proton, of course. And we'll catch that out for one more time. And also we're going to have Aaron Slight in this fantastic Honda Civic R as well. Stay with us for some lunch break entertainment right here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport. This is round 3 in the final. NZSBK 2021. Bring it on. End of this afternoon. Oh, now. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that now. We'll do that here on the podium while guys get ready in that car. And stand here on the number 1, Reece. Doing a special interview here at the moment because we have our youngest competitor with us this weekend, and Reeve Lee. First of all, Reeve, welcome to road racing. Do you like the sport?
Yeah, it's fun as.
What's so fun about it?
Fast.
Fast, yeah, cool. Hey, you've had plenty of time to go and play in motocross. We love motocross here in Taupo, of course. Is this cooler than motocross?
I don't know. I like them both the same at the moment.
You like them both the same. All right, tell people about your motocross. What bike do you ride?
I ride a YZ85.
Oh, you're up to an 85 now. Finished on the 65, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, time to move up. What are you going to be riding this year? What class?
85.
85, and what age group?
9 to 11.
Oh, the 9 to 11, 85. That'll be pretty cool. All right, tell people where you're from. What school do you go to?
Taupo Intermediate.
So that's right here in town. Cool. And road racing, how many events have you done before?
This is my first time out here, actually.
Wow, first time. And how did you go in the race?
Yesterday I got fourth in the Jixers.
Yeah.
And today I got 3rd.
All right, so the next one you can get a second? Are you going to move up one each time? Do you reckon you can do that?
I think if I think I can.
All right. What are you learning each time you go out there?
Braking points.
Oh, braking points. This man's getting technical. Cool. And who's your hero?
Scott.
Tell people who Scott is.
Scott Moyer is a
Superbike rider?
Superbike rider.
Yeah. And is he related to you?
Yeah.
He's your uncle, isn't he?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. All right, you're going to go back to school tomorrow?
Yeah.
Do you like school?
No, not really.
Hey, do you like motorbike racing?
Yeah.
All right, you're most welcome to here. So, well done. What's your inspiration? What do you want to do? Aspiration, probably a better word to use. What do you want to do in our motorcycle sport?
Go faster.
Just go faster? Cool, cool. And you reckon you're doing that this weekend?
Yeah.
All right. Have you got a favourite bike out there? Is there a favourite bike, whether it be a road race, a road bike or a motocross bike? What's your favourite bike?
I like an R3 Yamaha.
Oh, R3 Yamaha. Cool to see. All right, so here we go. Who sells R3 Yamahas here in Taupo?
I don't really know yet.
Well, you don't know? Oh, hey, that's a slip-up. I thought it was Pro Moto.
Nope.
Oh, well, there we go. So there you have it. So well done to Reeve. Great to have him with us here today. So all the best to Reeve, one of our new young guns in our sport, 11 years of age. Be into the future. Bring it on. Thank you, Reeve. Well done, matey. Good man. Thank you. Cool, cool.
You going for a drive, Neil?
Young Mick, thank you. Yes,
all right.
Nice to see you, Matt. You'll come back and have a chat. Which seat we going in?
Just jump in. We've got to wait for a sec.
Am I on the right side? Oh, yeah, I am. Am I going to...
Who's that? Hey, Neil.
After that.
Yeah. You're going to go out there and walk? Just wait a minute, Aaron, okay? I'll let you know. Yep.
Just take his nappy off. Just take his nappy off.
Well, folks, we're lucky enough to be sitting in the back seat of this awesome Civicar at the moment. We're going to have the privilege with Aaron at the wheel to do a lap when we're given the all clear on the circuit. So we'll be back for more of the excitement next.
All right, here it is, our lunchtime on the program, and out there at the moment, some awesome hot laps in our new Honda medical car for New Zealand Superbike Racing, the new Type R Civic. Absolutely breathtaking to watch this front-wheel drive sports car in action. 62,990, the most bang for your buck as far as a sports car is concerned. The 2-litre turbocharged VTEC engine with a 6-speed manual gearbox. It is a breathtaking ride. You can have it in 3 different modes. We've got comfort mode, sport mode, and track R plus mode with 20-inch alloy wheels. 5 years unlimited kilometre warranty alongside 24/7 national roadside assistance. Check it out at Honda Cars New Zealand. We'll ring Mick Rowan at Honda Cars Palmerston North for all the availability. Absolutely breathtaking machine, and cool to have a medical vehicle as part of the New Zealand Superbike Championships. We've got our lunch break on at the moment. Hopefully we'll get to see the legendary Aaron Slidey's going to do some laps on the Proton KR3 hopefully, and we'll get underway with our program. The third and final races for each of our championship classes coming up next on the program, and we start with bang the big one, the Superbike Championship, the final race of their championship, and coming down to the wire. So check out this one here. We're going to check it out with the Honda medical car doing some laps at the moment, and then checking out our awesome 2-stroke GP machine. It's down there on display. The 3-cylinder 500cc 2-stroke, the last ever 2-stroke to be on pole position in Grand Prix racing at Phillip Island in 2002, where Jeremy McWilliams took it to pole and finished that race in 10th place. So beautiful sounding machine, just 115 kilos, but still 165 horsepower. And Aaron Slide said that it's one of the best bikes he's ever ridden, and he's ridden quite a few of them. He's ridden everywhere and loves it. So check out this one here. We're on the lunch break at the moment. The Honda medical car's done its laps, and we're looking out for the awesome Proton KR3, the 3-cylinder machine, 2-stroke Grand Prix machine from the early 2000s, when the end of the era, the last ever 2-stroke machine.
Oh, that is amazing. Aaron, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I've been around a Manfield in a Porsche at 200 kilometres an hour. We hit 187. We got to 187 down the straight there on this thing. This is only a 2-litre. This is incredible. But I tell you what, all the faith in the driver and luckily the brakes. That is an incredible car. And to think you can buy that and actually put it on the road. I tell you what, the desert road will never look the same again, folks. That is paradise out there. That'll be your best midnight racer you've ever come across in New Zealand. That is a Honda car's dream. So an absolute privilege. Thank you, Aaron. We know how great he's been when it comes to motorbikes. We know how great he's been when he's been in New Zealand touring cars, supercars, and of course coming up as well, the Rally of Otago and a BDA Escort. But there it is in the beautiful Honda Civic R. What a car, what a ride. Oh, man, oh man, that was pulsating, breathtaking. How you feeling in the back there, rest of the crew? Because, man, we were holding on, I can tell you. All right, back to talk here about this amazing KR Proton. And joining us again here, we have Paul Tracy. And first of all, Paul, every time you go to start it, is it the same smile on your face that you had here yesterday?
Oh, well, it's all a concern, because these things are classic bikes, are old, you know, 25 years old crankcases, so I'm always worried about leaks and carry on. You know, they take a lot of love, these things, but they're very special. And this particular one, you know, Chris Wilson's bike from the UK, we're very privileged to have it here, and Chris has got the faith and a few Kiwis to look after it for him. I think it's very special.
All right, as we saw, it had the opportunity to go out as well on the track yesterday, but hey, for the 2-stroke era, which you were proud to be part of as well, this is where our memories can live on. It's almost like you want a recording of that. We can turn it into our alarm clock every morning we wake up, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I lived in the life of 2-strokes. We won 4 World Championships, 3 with Wayne and 1 with John Kaczynski. That was pretty special. And that was the days of YZRs and against Mick Doohan and Gardner and all those boys. It was a lot of fun. These things it's great to restore them too, and to have them ridden by professional riders. And today he's going to go out and do it on the long track as well. So I'll be interesting to see. I'm not quite sure on the gearing, but it'll be interesting to see what sort of speed we can get to on the back straight.
All right, well, we knew at the time those dominant Grand Prix bikes were 4-cylinders. Why the 3-cylinders?
3-cylinder had a weight advantage, so we were able to, I think the limit was for 4s was 130 or 125 kilos. This was 115 kilos, so it was quite a lot lighter. And we thought that we could probably maintain a better lap time, particularly with the tyres that were around at that stage. Okay. And Kenny wanted to build his own bike, and we weren't able to build a 4 because there was an intellectual property problem with Yamaha. So we couldn't be seen to just copy. So we had, okay, well, let's build a 3. and the rest is history, and here it is. I mean, as I said yesterday, it's a shame it was probably a couple of years late, but it's certainly, it qualified fastest at Phillip Island, and we're very proud of that, and just so pleased to have someone like Aaron here riding it. I think it's very special.
All right, how many others like it in the world?
There's another one in South Africa, but it has the same problem with the ECU. It had a problem with the ECU where it doesn't drive the exhaust valve. And so Chris sent it to me in New Zealand, and we actually grafted a V8 supercar ignition onto it. So it's not, well, it being Kiwis, I think there's still a bit of Kiwi ingenuity. So we're able to come up with a really clever solution. It's great.
All right, hey, can this one stay around for MotorFest, hopefully to run later this year as well?
Interesting enough, I was talking to Chris this morning. I think I've still got a little bit of problem with it. It still leaks a little bit of water internally, so it might have to stay here till Motorfest, I would suggest. You know, don't think it's a good idea?
Exactly. No, it'd be rude to send it back, wouldn't it?
Oh, we can't send it back, unless it's absolutely right. So I think it should stay around here for a little bit longer.
Yeah, here indeed. All right, any other stories to tell about this era of bikes that you could reflect on for us? Because, hey, we all loved it at the time. And having Richard Scott here yesterday was cool, because a lot of people, still don't perhaps understand Richard, and you're one to explain it. You were around on the scene. Here's a little kid that came from Whanganui. He brought up on the streets of Cemetery Circuit. That's the first time his name was really broadcast out there. I think only won one production title in all his time as well, but then hit the world. And he was a world-class rider in our Grand Prix as we knew them in those days.
Oh, absolutely. He rode for Team Roberts on YZR 500s. I mean, you probably remember, Neil, Scotty, we bought a 3-cylinder Honda here twice, and he broke the lap record round Whanganui, which stood for a long time, actually. Yep. That was a beautiful 3-cylinder, quite similar to this in lots of ways. Same one as Freddie Spencer rode. But we went on, he ran a European Championship race, and then we went into the first Grand Prix was in Jerez in Spain. Kiwi boys on tour. And we finished 10th, I think, in that race in the first Grand Prix that we went to. So that was pretty impressive for a couple of lads working out the back of a van.
All right, hey, less of the talking. Let's fire it up, eh?
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Aaron on it.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Of course, he's had to do the change. He's going to hopefully put the leathers on, and we'll get the bike. Oh, here he is. He's got it, and as you'll see, the tyre warmers are on it. So, well done, folks. Now, please understand, this is not a replica. This is the real thing. Owned in the UK, still been in the country for over 12 months. Brought out here for Motorfest last year. Hopefully, have been at Motorfest last weekend, but that's history. But more importantly, Motorfest is still scheduled for this year. We've not got a date, but more importantly, we'll have the event back, and that's going to be great news. So more details to find out. And here's Aaron, fresh from that beautiful Honda Civic R, and now to come out here on a real Grand Prix bike. So as he goes past, hopefully, folks, at some stage you can give him a round of applause or a pat on the back. So how good is that? I've just had the privilege of being in the back of this beautiful Honda Civic R, and to have seen the way that Aaron drives is an absolute highlight. He's got the biggest smile on his face, folks, as he just flies it into the corner and pitches it from one side to the other. I'll quickly, while Aaron's out there for a lap, so you can watch Aaron, but I'm going to catch up here with Mick. Mick, did you realise that you were loaning it to Aaron? Like, just what he did in that machine, he took years off it.
Yeah, I know. I told him it's $680 a corner for the tyres, and I'll send him an invoice, but I didn't get a response.
Hey, this is legal on the road. Nobody else has got cars like this anymore in New Zealand. This is beautiful.
No, it's an amazing car. The nicest thing about it is you can drive it to work in comfort mode, and it's just like a normal Honda Civic, and then you can flick the switch and it turns into an animal. So great car, 62,990 brand new with a 5-year unlimited K warranty. So what hot rod car has that backing, So we're really happy with it, and we're selling lots of them.
The cool feature that I liked is straight away when you look at it, you'd see the quality brakes, and I've just felt that with Aaron out there. He could just fire that into the corner and just haul those picks on, and it pulled up as quick as.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Yeah, the Brembos, obviously Italian quality brakes, and they just, when Honda built it, it was a performance car for everyone that was affordable, and that's the main thing. It's affordable. It's a nice car. They only do manual. Type R's have only ever been manual. You can't get an automatic. If you want an automatic, this isn't the car for you. So 6-speed manual, that's the deal.
All right, thank you, Mick, indeed. Beautiful. And thanks to Honda Cars for the use of this as our medical vehicle. NZSBK 2021 had the privilege of being in the back of that. Look at those Brembo brakes, folks, to give you an idea. They are huge Italian quality. Look at the size of this. I'm still feeling the heat come off there from those 2 awesome laps that Aaron took us for out there. A beautiful car from a great company, proud to be supporting New Zealand Superbike road racing as we have an ear out at the moment for Aaron Slight, who's out there on the Team KR supported Proton. This is the Kenny Roberts bike, folks. Go and check it out.
Do you know where I can refill my water bottle by chance? Where you can fill it?
I wouldn't bother. I think everybody's saying that yesterday and today, so have a break. Thank you.
Caution in the pits. Luca Durning and Dylan Byrne, could you come to the office, please? Luca Durning and Dylan Byrne, can you come to the documentation office, please? call, Superbike. Final call, Superbike.
We want to say good evening, good morning, good afternoon, because it depends in the world as to where you're watching or listening to this great coverage. New Zealand Superbikes have been absolutely privileged to have gotten 3 of our 4 scheduled rounds in a COVID-plagued world that everybody's been cursed with. No country has been excluded from it, and here we are with having racing in 3 of the 4 rounds. We are so lucky. It might be early autumn, but still a beautiful day here today, topping over 25. So when you put the fact that you're out in the sun, it'll be a 30 degrees warm. She'll certainly be a 40-plus track temperature today as well. Had the absolute privilege of being a passenger on board in this Honda R Civic medical support vehicle, and the pilot, none other than our world Superbike hero and Aaron Slight, taking us for a drive out there. So thank you indeed to the team for that privilege, and what a beautiful car. And to think that you can actually own a sports car and flick the switch. Yes, it can be in comfort, it can be in touring, or it can be in race mode. And we've just seen it out there in race mode, and what a beautiful machine. But here we go, folks, here we go. This is Superbikes in the finale for every class from here on. We've got this afternoon for our Sunday racing, another 8 races. That is Superbikes Pro Twins, Supersport 600, 300, 150 sidecars, the Hyosung Ninja Cup, and the final race of the day, the Alan Ramage Memorial, which is for 300 Supersport bikes. But this is Superbikes, the creme de la creme of our New Zealand lineup. It may not be the quantity, but it's certainly the quality, and we've got it all on here. Look at that, Reeves Brothers 1, 2, and then we go to Yamaha there with the one of Al Hoogie, and looking to Scott Moore. You might have crashed out the last race, but he's got the new tyre, he's got the new bikes, he's ready, and let's go racing, Brad.
All right, lights are out and we go on, and great start from Damon Rees. He's on the new Fireblade too, so that one there, race number 2 of the weekend. He got back on his old bike, didn't quite work out for him. He's out in the lead of this one here. We've got a Team Rees 1-2. Damon Rees leads. Mitchell Rees is toing and froing. There's nearly contact between Al Hoogie and Scotty Moyer. They're side by side into turn number 2. This is going to be a great little battle. We've got 10.5 points separating first and second in the championship. Mitchell Rees has the lead, so Damon Rees must win this race, and all Mitchell's got to do is finish in the top 5. Top 4. We've got 25 points for a win, 20 for second, 16 for third, 13 for fourth. So this one here going to come down to the wire. Look out for this one here. Team Rees 1-2 at the moment. Then you go back to Scotty Moyer, the local man, on the Suzuki with Al Hoogie there. 4th place for him. Great start from Sloane Frost as well. So Sloane certainly getting better and better as this championship wears on. We've got action plenty. We'll keep you updated with the points because there's some dynamic battles going on. Alistair Hugenbotham in 3rd in the championship. Jake Lewis in 4th. Scotty Moyer in 5th. But certainly still all to play for here as we see the Team Rees boys 1 and 2 into turn 11. There's a big bunch of Superbikes coming through. It's a 12-strong field. We've got a number of former New Zealand Superbike champions out there on the field at the moment. So a big 15-lapper, the 3rd and final race of the weekend for these guys in the final race of the championship. Who is it going to be? There's only 2 people that can win the Superbike championship. It's either going to be Mitchell or Damon Rees, following in their father's footsteps. Tony Rees, a multi-time New Zealand Superbike champion. And here we go with this one here. So lap 1 in the books. Damon Rees leads Mitchell. Then you go back to Scotty Moyer and Al Hoogie. Al having a little look, goes nice and narrow into turn 1, but Scotty's got the line there. Great start, Daniel Medham. He's right on the back of Al Hoogie on the Coleman Suzuki, the number 34 machine. Then have a look at Richie Dimmon. Got on the podium, his first New Zealand Superbike podium in race number 2 earlier today. So phenomenal stuff as we catch an eye on this one here. Demon Damo got the good start. They've made a number of changes to that bike overnight. He got the horror start race number 1, but this one here has turned it on. So look at this, Team Rees 1-2, and then a great little battle tucked in behind them.
And I think a hiccup there for Al Hoogie that has seen Scott Moyer go up and take that third place. So Al's dropped it back there to a fourth place at the moment. So Honda, go to Suzuki, go to Yamaha for our manufacturers' honours early on. It's Damon, Mitch, Scott and Al for the update. Dan Mederman there, Richie Dibbon, Sloane Frost, Jake Lewis, birthday boy today. Happy birthday, Jake, continuing on his path. Former 125 champion, of course, former 600 champion, 2 national titles, which he's had a second year in Superbikes and making everyone a winning one for sure. So great to see him enjoying our class and enjoying the quality. Go back to Jaden Hassan, our hotshot on the M1 Motorsport Valvoline BMW in our field, our sole BMW, with Dennis Charlotte, Dave Sharp and Ray Clee making our numbers up for a dozen as we take the freight train coming down the start straight, looking super impressive here at the moment. It is Honda all the way, 1-2, but who's it going to be in the overall glory? Remembering, even if Mitch is finishing back in second place, that's his title. He'll take the win. He came here as the underdog, but he's had a much better day. He's gone, he's got the 1 bonus point for the qualifying. He won the race yesterday. He's won the race today, so he's looking for all 4. He's got 3 of them so far, but he's back there in second place behind his brother at the moment, but he'll know exactly the points and know just staying here will be fine. And Demon Damo, he had everything in front of him, but unfortunately things have not gone to plan this weekend, and he has seen the weekend unwind on him. And this is where the real pressure, the mental pressure of racing will come on for him at this stage. But he's in a much better position, having a much better bike for the run. And there's the jostle looking maybe for the change. Maybe Al Hoogie on the inside. Is Al going up there to make a difference? I think he might have. Looking back to Scotty Moyer. Scotty under threat. In fact, Scotty under threat. As we look back at them now, he's still going to hold on to that 4th place. But it is Al that's gone up there to take that 3rd place. But Brad at the moment, all on between Team Rees. Look at them. You would not think they're brothers out there at the moment as they fight for the glory. In front, it's Honda 1-2.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing a great job out there. Team Rees 1-2. Mitchell Rees, smart ride at the moment. Just tucked in behind a little bro and just knows. I think I said 4th earlier, but he's only got a 10.5 lead in the championship, so he'll need to finish, I'd say, in the top 3 to secure this championship. We've got Al Hoogie. He's a man on a mission. He's locked away 3rd in the championship, but he'll need to hang on to this one here for his glory. He's got the number 1 on the bike, but unfortunately, his dreams of being a defending Superbike champion are over for this year, but he'll certainly mix it up there. He's right on the back of the 2 Team Rees boys. We've got Demon Damo goes way out of shape, way too narrow into the flip-flop, and that's given it to Mitchell Rees. So Mitchell Rees now will find himself in the lead of this one here and in the driver's seat to win the 2021 New Zealand Superbike Championship. It's all on here. We've got Team Rees 1-2. Look at Al Hoogie having a little look up the inside. They're nearly touching as they go around turn number 1. Phenomenal racing. We've still got Daniel Medham, Richie Dimmour, Scotty Moyer dropping. He's way down in about 6th place now, so something not quite right for the Promoto man. He's dicing it out there with Richie Dibbon for 5th and 6th place, so keep an eye on this one. Here, there's drama already, and we're only a couple of laps into this 15 lap.
Brand new tyres. They were brand new tyres following his fall, Brad. They'd chosen brand new tyres, and I think really there's just 1 lap warm-up's not enough for those kind of tyres. So brand new Dunlops he had on board. Nothing against the brand, far from it. More the fact that he's made a late change with new tyres. So he obviously wasn't happy with the other ones. He ditched those because they ditched him, and there he is now, probably struggling to realise, hey, it's more important that I finish rather than finish first. So no chance of the overall glory. He's been number 2 NZ for the last 2 years, both 2019 and 2020, but not quite as good a result for 2021. But bring it home with an all-round good guy and Mr. Scott Moyer out there at the moment. But it is the re-show with Mighty Mitch and Damon. They changed over here just for the late braking of Demon Damon, allowed Mitch to squeeze up on the inside and stole the place. And as we said before, you'd think there's nothing brothers about those 2 out there. And remembering, in fact, it's no good the 2 of them going down, because we'll have a false alarm almost. But the man back in 3rd place can't steal it off them for the overall. It's any one of them to win, or really any one of them to lose to give the other one the win. So who's it going to be out of Team Rees? Honda Bros going for it. Mighty Mitch, the older one, up against Demon Damo, younger brother. These 2 guys have been part of our family for so long, since Super Dad Tony was racing, and of course as the kids have been born and coming in everything from nappies to scooters to small bikes to road race bikes, up through 600 racing, and them all along the way. It's been an absolutely incredible path, because none of them have won this New Zealand Superbike class before, and will they become the first father and son combo to take it? And we're about to find out which of those brothers it will be. It is all on with Mighty Mitch up against Demon Damo. Look out for Alan there in that 3rd place. He will throw everything at this one. It goes right back to his home track at Ruapuna with a DNF that has cost him a chance to be up there to fight for the title, but he's certainly ridden with pride and deserves to have that number 1 plate on the bike. Won it by 1 point over Scott Moyer last year, and there he is looking to be certainly a quality number 3 NZ at this stage. But it's all on for the Rees family.
Yes, we have 10.5 laps to go, and it's Mitchell Rees stretching out his advantage. He's got over a second now. Back to Demon Damo, second place. Al Hoogie hanging on to third place. Richie Dibben continues his super weekend. He's now up into fourth place ahead of Daniel Medham, so check out that one there. As we go down the back straight with our race leaders, have a look at that all-new, brand-new Honda Fireblade of Mitchell Rees. Absolutely loves that bike, and he is in command of this one here. He's won 2 out of 2 so far this weekend, leading the race 3 for the weekend. And have a look at this. Mitchell Rees, Damon Rees, Al Hoogie. Then you go back to Richie Dibben, and then Daniel Medham under a bit of pressure now from Scotty Moyer in behind him. We've also got a good little battle, Jake Lewis and Sloane Frost. Now, just to give you an update of the points, Mitchell Rees on 148. He has 10.5 point lead over his younger brother Damon, who's on 137.5. You ask about 0.5. That's because we had a half race result at round number 1. It was actually the New Zealand Grand Prix was awarded on half points. That's why some of them have got some half points involved. We go back to Al Hoogie, 29 points off the lead, so unable to become New Zealand Superbike champion this year, but he's still mathematically a chance to be 2NZ if something would happen to Damon Rees. He's got a 17-point lead over Jake Lewis, who's at 4th in the championship, so just finishing this race will secure Al Hoogie 3NZ. So not what he aimed for, but a mechanical DNF right back at race number 1. He also had a crash and took only 1 result away from round number 1. So he was already on the back foot, but once a champion, always a champion. He'll be certainly looking to put this one all out on the track. We've got 10 laps left of our Superbike season, and all on here. Mitchell Rees leads Damon Rees. Team Rees 1-2. They'll be loving this at the moment down at Honda. The brand new Fireblade hasn't missed a beat for Mitchell all weekend.
All right, so when we talk about the half point, folks, we'll do the equation. If you're finishing in second place with 20 points, half is 10. That's fine. That's a whole number. Then you, of course, if you're in third at 16, half is 8. That's whole numbers. But in fact, if you're the first with 25, there ain't a whole number. It's 12.5, which is how the half point comes about. So here we go, looking at it all out here. 62 to go for it. Looking good, looking good. Change for second, change for second. He's finally down at Al Hoogie. He's moving up. And Demon Damo back there, he's realising that, in fact, second place is more about finishing. It's more about finishing. Second place or third won't make any difference to the result overall. It's about getting out there and getting that number 1, and more importantly, about where brother Mitch finishes, because just at first place, to be back in second. So if Damon wins and Mitch is second in this race, it still gives Mitch the overall, as he's moved out to more than a 5-point buffer in that championship, but he's out in front. And now the charge is on at this stage as we look out for Al Hoogie to put all the pressure on. And then, of course, if Al Hoogie was to get in front and we'd have Mitch and Damon for a second and third, that means a narrower points margin, which is more in favour of Mitch. So it doesn't matter whether he finishes first or second. There's a whole lot of scenarios that go on out there, folks, but it's all happening, and some of the other minor places to still be decided. What about this day from Richie Dibben? He's been on the podium once, and who knows whether he does it again. Scott Moyer, much better than he was earlier on. Yes, he was up into a second, slipped back to third, dropped to a 5th, which is where he is consistently. Got a brand new set of Dunlops on board for this race, and he's proving to be consistent out there. Won't put the number 2 on his bike for 2021, 2022, but I tell you what, still one of our top New Zealand Superbike road racing stars. And right at home here at Taupo as part of Promoto. Shout out to the team like Diamond Design, and behind him Carl Vandermeer Builders, and of course Suzuki. So great to see you out there with then Daniel Medham, former champion, Jake Lewis, Sloane Frost, former champion, Jaden Dessan, former champion. We've got 5 former champions out in this field, but 2 out of those top 3 have never been a champion before, but one of them's about to. Will it be Mitch? Will it be Demon Damo? Bring it on for Honda and Team Rees Racing.
All right, here it is with this one here. We've got 9 laps to go. 8 laps to go now with 8 laps to go. And Mitchell Rees under a bit of pressure now. Al Hoogie's right on the back wheel of him, so check it out. They're through turn number 4 right now, and things starting to heat up. We've got Damon Rees there in third place, but he's under a bit of pressure from Richie Dibben. And then go back to Scotty Moyer. Scotty Moyer, fast lap at the race, a 1:27.9, the first man to go into the 1:27, so the fastest man on track. Didn't quite get the start. He wanted to drop back in the pack, but now look at the charge from Scotty Moyer. He's in 5th place, but the fastest man on track as we check out our race leaders through the awesome turn number 8 here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. Sweeping left-hander, second gear on a Superbike through there, and then you just button off, hit the brakes, try and get round turn number 9. Important to get it all locked up in there, and then you come down. Awesome little curve there, turn number 10, and then you straight line it into here, dive into turn 11, Siberia, we call it. It's right at the top end of Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. That's why we call it Siberia. It's way away from where we're standing. We're catching it on the awesome Sky Sport Next update, and then we watch them screaming down the back straight, massive long back straight here at Bruce McLaren. And have a look at Al Hoogie. He is right there, so check it out. Mitchell Rees leads Al Hoogie, but Al right on the back wheel as they go into 12 and 13, the flip-flop. around brake hard into the second gear, left-hander, turn number 14, and we're flying with these guys here. Mitchell Rees leads Al Hoogie down the front straight. We've got Demon Damo Rees and then Richie Dibbon and Scotty Moyer. So all on here. This one here is going to be enthralling. We've still got 7 laps to go. Who's going to be, is it going to be Mitchell Rees or Al Hoogie?
Oh, here we go, Al for a dab. Oh, no. I'm sure he's going to have a dab that time, putting all the pressure on up there. I think the guy, look, as much as he's not going to be a national champion this year, he's certainly still showing that he has got the ability to be a champion, and those boys have got the new Honda, and they just feel like they've got an upper hand. Of course, it's a psychological advantage, but he's got the last year's bike and still proves as to why he put the #1 plate on it for a deserved top campaign, and there he was to have a dab up on the inside, and he'd really love to do it. He'd love to finish on a high, and that would give him an esteemed run for the weekend overall. But for the overall glory, it's a man that's out in front at this stage, and look at that from Demon Damo, cool, calm, comfortable, back there in that third place. He'd love to be sitting in third, but knowing that the points are in front of him, the points are behind him, so third at this stage will be for consistency. So at this stage, looking at the overall, is Mitch, Al and Damon in the race, but the championship might probably be Mitch, Damon, Al in that order, change between that second and third place. So hopefully you're all understanding about the point scenario. This is the final round of the championship. This is Superbike's creme de la creme on a super Sunday afternoon here in beautiful Taupo, slap bang in the middle of the North Island in our good country, and looking out for the glory. Yes, it is there, the change. So we've got it, come down towards us, seeing the light helmet. That's the one that's given it away. There it is, the #1. It's the MR out in front. He's gone for it, Al Hoogie. But of course, for Mighty Mitch, he'll know exactly what to do in the race. He won't be bothered by that at all, and he'll say, second place is still good enough. More importantly, my brother's behind me, and that's all he's got to worry about, because that's the title overall. It's no threat that Al's gone to the #1 position. So this is a new order of the race, but it hasn't changed the overall order of the championship at this stage. The catalyst for all of that is where Mitch finishes as compared to Damon, and while Mitch is in front of Damon, it's all Mitch's to use, and unfortunately Damon's to lose. So here we go with racing. This is Superbikes at its dynamic best. So much to unfold here before us, and we've seen now Scott Moyer. Scott's got those tyres, they're warmed up, the Dunlops are coming right, and he's slotting in there in a very good 4th place. Richie Dibbon has gone back to the 5th. He had a birthday boy, Jake Lewis, from Chopper, from Daniel, from Jaden, Dave, Dennis and Ray. What a lineup. Superbikes, this is sensational. The gentleman of the field, Mr. Ray Clee, RCM Ray Clee Motorcycles, doing so much for the sport over many great years. He's got the odd grey hair on board these days for Ray, but more importantly, he's still a dynamic man and still loving to be in Superbike racing, and a darn good one at that. So bring it home with 12 of our best for a super dozen as we celebrate our Superbike finale at NZSBK. Bring it home with Sky Sport Next. Hope you're loving it out there.
Yeah, here we go. Down the back straight we go. Al Hoogie, Mitchell Rees have got a decent little gap back to 3rd place, so it's going to be one of these two. You'd have to think we're going to go brake hard into the flip-flop. Mitchell Rees doesn't need to do anything drastic. He's got the upper hand in the championship, the 10.5 point lead. But Al Hoogie, we have seen this so much from Al Hoogie. He is such a good man at the end of the weekend. His fitness is just phenomenal. And he's got that Blue Crew Yamaha right out in front. We've got pressure on for the battle of the podium as Scotty Moyer is really starting to heap on some pressure. Damon Rees sitting there in 3rd place, but look at the local man, Scotty Moyer. He's going to pull up right alongside, have a little look into turn 2, not quite there, so that carries on through the S's, keeping an eye on the 92 and the 2. That's the battle for the podium. Richie Dibbon there in 5th place, continuing his great weekend, and then there's a 4-way fight in there behind them. So check it out, battle for the lead is still with Al Hoogie, Mitchell Rees in behind him, but the battle for the podium, I can't wait to see this one here. We've still got 5 laps to go. Anyone's to go, but certainly the upper hand as far as the championship's concerned for Mitchell Rees out in front.
All right, so it is there. It's Al, it's Mitch, it's Demon Damo, it's Super Scott. They're all on board for this one. Look at Scott Moyer. He's been the man building up and building up. His tyres have been doing that. I would say, if you were to find out from Scotty, I get the idea he went hard and fast earlier on, realised, hey, just needs to give a little bit longer for these tyres, but now they're coming right for him, and he's now starting to charge back through the field. And if he can get up on the tail of somebody like Demon Damo Rees, he'll have a real confidence boost out of that. So a creme de la creme of a awesome foursome that delight us and excite us as we head out for a Superbike action. Al Hoogie, the man out in front ahead of Mitch over Damon from Scott, and then go back to Richie Dibbon. What a standout performance. Had first ever Superbike podium here today for Richie. Got 3rd last time. He's back in 5th. But if you notice, he is caught up on the tail. All those other guys have been busy fighting over each other, and that's just allowed Richie to gain and gain and gain and gain. And it's not so much that he's putting in the fastest lap times, but it's most consistent. And as the others have had more of a stop-start performance of highs and lows, he's just continually been performing out there, getting in good lap times and gained and gained and gained and drawn in closer and closer. So you've really got 2 little gap, 2 and then Richie back there in that next one. On the barracks bar of Whanganui supported Dimon Swartz Motorcycles, Total Spin Buildings Barracks, and the Dentist supported Suzuki GSXR 1000. So it's all on 2 Hondas, the Yamaha and 2 Suzuki's in there. And look at that tight bunch going on at the moment. So the Yamaha out in front, and then Mitch pushes and pushes, and then looking out to Scott as he on the tail of Damon pushes and pushes, and look at that for Richie. Do you see that? He's going right up. He's on the tail there of Scott Moy at the moment. So really, we've got a pair and a trio out there to delight, and then we've got a quartet back there to fight the next group out. No, not too far. In fact, you'll just get there off the odd picture that you're seeing here on CTAS Live from Sky Sport Next, that those other guys are just drifting a little bit back, but more importantly, they're still in the frame, and that gives us the quality of this field. They're all within about a third of a lap. So really, the margin, in fact, is only 38 seconds from first place to 12th place. A quality bunch of a dozen riders.
All right, this one here, 4 laps to go. Al Hoogie still leads. He's got a 0.3 of a second lead. Last time around, our whole top 5 were all in the 128, so match for pace. No change to our top 5 at the moment. Breaking hard into the flip-flop. Our race leaders go. It's still Al Hoogie, our defending Superbike champion. Unfortunately for Al, not going to be a defending champion again next year, so that's going to be one of the 2 Team Rees boys, the only 2 that are mathematically a chance at the title. So Al leads Mitchell on the 62. Second place will well and truly be good enough. He's got the 10.5-point lead in the championship. He'll take 20 points for coming second place. If he can hang on to that one there, he'll lock away the 2021 NZSBK Superbike Championship. This is all on though. Look at Mitchell, he's still fighting hard. We've got Scotty Moyer and Damon Rees. They were chopping and changing position a lap ago, and this is really a point of strength for Scotty. He loves the infield here. It's his local track. He's done a lot of laps around here, but likewise Damon Rees. It's his local track as well. He loves this place, and we're on here. So a massive 3 laps to go. Still anyone's at the front because Mitchell Rees has not let Al Hoogie get away with this one. And in fact, they are right on each other looking into turn number 9. Then Damon and Scotty. This is going to be all on. So check out the last 3 laps of this one here. The final race of the New Zealand Superbike Championships, and it's going to come down to the wire. We're going to need all 3 of these laps to find out who's going to win it. Al going nice and defensive into turn 11, but was that going to give Mitchell the drive out onto the back straight? We will find out in a minute how good this racing is. We've got awesome performance, Richie Dibb in 5th place. Then you go back to Jake Lewis, Sloane Frost, Andy Whittam, Jaden Hassan. He's just getting better and better every time he rides that M1 BMW, and he's found himself right in that quartet as well. So all on here, Superbikes.
All right, so Taupo, the most popular track on the NZSBK circuit, and it saved the best for last year as we set to celebrate it. Voted by the riders. More riders voted as #1 than any other track, so it's a rider's choice, and just the way it flows and unflows. And the South Islanders love to take the visit up here, and you're watching the South Island, the Canterbury hero, and Alistair Hoogenboozle, or Hoogie Racing as we know him as. Al Hoogie up there to celebrate the moment, and all the class of this man. He really now will retrospectively look back and realise just what that DNF cost him at his home track at Ruapuna back in January for the Grand Prix earlier this year. That was a telling moment in the class, but he's kept his head high, puts a beautiful speech on at the podiums every time. He's had plenty of podiums for his glory overall, and he's certainly has gracefully conceded his #1 plate, and to end up back at 3NZ will be nothing too much loss for him, I believe, because still showing he's in the top 3 of the country, and he's proved it in areas for a win out there. I think this will be the first win of the year. Brad, is it for Al, or has he got one in there? What's
He won race 2 at Ruapuna, so he won race 2 in quite emphatic style and set a new lap record. He was leading the Grand Prix, crashed out of that, and only took that 1 points result away from round 1 at his home track, and that was the telling point. He's now 29 points off the lead of the championship. And interesting note, Mitchell Rees coming into this round had not won a race either, and now he's in the driver's seat to take out the Superbike Championship. So looking down the back straight at the moment, it's Al Hoogie and Mitchell Rees. One of these 2 you'd have to think is going to be the race winner from here. Damon and Scotty in 3rd and 4th are just a little bit out of touch. We've got white flag ready and waiting. We are about to start the final lap of the 2021 New Zealand Superbike Championship, and it's still nothing in it at the front. Al Hoogie on the #1 leads the 62 of Mitchell Rees. Then you go back to Damon Rees and Scotty Moyer. Scotty about as close as he's been in a couple of laps. He loves the infield here, checking them out. They're going around turn #1 at the moment. Second gear left-hander here on the Superbike, and then you just hold second gear throughout this whole S's. Absolutely breathtaking part of the track, really cool. You flick it left and the bike gets a little bit out of shape, but right through there. Let's ride with these guys here. The final lap of the New Zealand Superbike Championship, and Mitchell Rees well and truly in the driver's seat. The 10.5-point lead over his little brother Damo in the championship, and out on track he's ahead of him, so that will be enough if we can hang on to this one here. He's half a lap away. The Team Rees on the wall there looking at a 1-2 in the championship. If they can finish on here, that will be absolute dream result. The brand new Fireblade come out out of the box at the start of summer. Had a bit of an issue with it at the cemetery circuit, so parked it away while they waited for a camshaft sensor to arrive from Japan. They started the South Island campaign on the bikes from last year. Just got a great performance from Damo at round number 2. Clean sweep that one, but coming here, a bit of drama for Damon Rees. He had the points lead coming into the weekend, but down the back straight now at the moment, Al Hoogie. He may end up winning the battle, but it's going to be Mitchell Rees that's going to win the war. We've got just a couple of corners away. New Zealand Superbike Championship racing for 2021 almost in the books. Al Hoogie, he's done a wonderful job, got into the lead halfway through this one. So there we go with this out of turn 14. Let's have a look at this one here. The number 1 on the bike, he's going to win the final race of 2021, but it's not going to be enough. In second place, the 62 of Mitchell Rees. Team Rees Racing is going to be your 2021 New Zealand Superbike champion. Despair for Demon Damo Rees, but he will finish in P2. And he's online to carry on in the UK in the British Superbike Championship. So well done to Demon Damo Rees for hanging tough there. A good performance from Scotty Moyer, the local man on the Pro Moto Suzuki for CD Vandermeer Builders and Diamond Design. That's going to feel pretty good after a DNF in race 2 earlier today. Richie Dibbin, the ride of the weekend for me. He got on the podium in race 2, finishes in top 5, right on the same pace as our leaders. And that one there is going to feel really good at the business end of the season. Our Superbike Championship in the books, done and dusted. Alistair Hugenboosom's going to get his second win of the season, but with 2 DNFs. He's going to finish in 3rd overall. Mitchell Rees on the brand new Fireblade. He is going to be your 2021 New Zealand Superbike champion, ahead of his younger brother Damon Rees. 2-3 in the race, 1-2 in the championship. Scotty Moyer, the fastest lap of the race, but it wasn't quite enough. He had the horror start where he dropped back to about 5th or 6th place. Gets up for 4th, and then we go back to Richie Dibbin on the Barrack Sports Bar Suzuki. He's going to finish in 5th place. Ahead of Sloane Frost, who is getting better and better as this championship rolls on, so well done to Chop. Then we go back to Jake Lewis, Daniel Medham and Jaden Hassan. They had a great little battle, 15 laps, hammer and tongs for 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Then we go back to a great result for Dave Sharp, Ray Clee and Dennis Charlotte. Rounding out our top 12, all finished all on the lead lap, but we are going to go down to Neil, who's going to be in pit lane with an ecstatic Team Rees Racing. 1-2 in the championship. There's going to be a little bit of despair for Demon Damo, but full credit to his big brother Mitch. Your 2021 New Zealand Superbike Championship leader and winner will go to Neil.
A brand new champion, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new champion in New Zealand Superbikes. 5 of the riders out there had been New Zealand Superbike champion in the past. People like Scott Moyer have missed out again. 1 point in 2019, 1 point in 2020. It's a few more this year, but I'm sure still plenty left in store for our great Scott Moyer, the Taupo man. But we have a new champion. It was going to be any one of the Super Rees brothers, Demon Damo. Came into it in front on the points, but in the end, it's gone to big brother Mighty Mitchell, who had not won a race till this weekend. The crowd are on their feet for him and thoroughly deserve it, following the legacy of his super brothers. Look at this for an ovation. This is sensational. 92, Demon Damo out here for the glory. Yes, there will be despair as well, but he can say that it came together. Al Hoogie winning a race, only the 2nd race of the entire championship, as he brings it in for a stoppie on the number 1 position. But the man, I'm sure, has been doing a burnout, everybody. Here we go. And there it is. Oh, so nice. Mihi, the first one there to congratulate. Oh, sensational, and thoroughly deserve it as well. Man, oh man. Yes, indeed. There's the ecstasy. There's the championship. And wow, wow, wow. Handshakes all around, the despair. The if-sos, the why-nots, the if-nots, and the why-sos. Oh, there is so much. There is so much. You can't get that helmet off quick enough. There it is, the Team Zach, the first one up there. And we'll have them all for their glory on the podium next. But it has all happened. It is all unwound. Oh, the T-shirt's coming out. The T-shirt's coming out. Let's see it, folks. 1 NZ. All right, here we go, onto the podium, and we'll do this as a 3, 2, 1 for Demon. This is a very hard moment, mate. This has been one tough weekend. The lessons of life are darn cruel, Demon.
Here's what it is. I'm happy with the result, considering I had no quick shifter or anything in that whole race, so I rode my heart out. Unfortunately, 3rd was the best I could do, but here's what it is. We'll come back next time.
We'll come back next time. Come on, everybody, a round of applause. We love him still. Well done, Demon Damo. He is gutted, and that's the inspiration of the man. But here, more importantly, is your new champion. Come on up here, Mitch Rees. And well done. He has gone 1-1-1-2 over the weekend. Number 1 to qualify, 2 races, but second place still good enough. Mitchell, please.
Well, that was a bit of fun.
Well, it's supposed to be.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. Damo was aggressive in the first lap there, and yeah, just didn't really have to do that, but I just wanted to win again, and then Al come past, and you know, I stuck onto him for a bit and made a couple of mistakes, and probably riding out of my comfort zone a little bit, but hey, we got the job done. We've got the championship. Big kudos to Damo. He's had a tough weekend this weekend. Just niggling issues, just problems. So, you know, he was the man deserving it to begin with. But hey, you got to be consistent every race, and I'm just stoked to get the job done.
Well, here they are. Also, of course, these same 3 riders in a different order are your number 1, 2, 3 in New Zealand. He might have been the number 1. He's ended up into number 3. But importantly, he's won the final race here today. What a Supersport. Let's hear it, Mr. Al Hoogie. Oh, listen to that. Sensational support out there, Al. You wanted to win it. You had to win it. You said right there when I interviewed you on the podium this morning, you were going to win the last one. You've done that today. Is there some redemption in the end?
A little bit, yeah. So how we started the championship to how we ended, it's just we've been looking at squiggly lines with Nige and points and everything, and we've just skyrocketed the last couple of rounds. So we always knew we could do it. Awesome last race with Mitch. He slapped a sticker on my bike in the last race, so he might have given up a bit of his speed, so it might have been what I needed. But no, fantastic race. It's nice to finish with a bit of a smile. We give the number 1 to Mitch, and we've got number 3 on the bike for next year, and do it all over again. So cheers to Yamaha and all the team. We put them through the ringer a wee bit and made them work hard. But yeah, we belong up here, and we'll be aiming for it again next year.
Well, and they're on the grid ready for the next race. Come on, a big one for the Superbikes as we celebrate it. Let's go racing.
All right, we are locked in a fierce battle for the championship here. This is race 3 of the weekend for our Pro Twins, and what a start. Jared Horn, he's going to lead them into turn number 1. Carl Hooper there in second place. We've got Ben Rosendale in third. Alex Butson gets a pretty good start. He's in there in about 6th place. Good to see Christy Fiore make the start here. Unfortunately, his gear shifter fell off on the warm-up lap, race number 2, and had to pull off and not start that one. So out there at the moment, running at a good 4th place. Here's Jake Cavell, 15-point lead in the champion. Needs to finish 4th place or better to secure this championship. Jared Horn, he knows the equation. He's going to get out and try and win this one. We can see SJ, he's in about 7th or 8th place. So a bit of work to do for our man in the points lead. He's also our New Zealand Grand Prix champion for 2021. This Pro Twin class has been phenomenal. And we're about to have this one here. 10 laps of Pro Twin action to decide our national championship. The only national championship left to decide. We've still got our 600s as well. They're still undecided, but Dale Finch with a 19-point lead in the championship. Certainly wide open here. Have a look at this. Pro Twin racing, there's a good field of Pro Twins. We've got 22 entries in all, and out there Jared Horn leads ahead of Carl Hooper, Ben Rosendale. So these guys here, the Kip Racing team, we'll be loving this at the moment. Jared Horn, debut year in Pro Twin racing. He's had a phenomenal campaign. He was right in the mix at round number 1, a couple of podium positions there. And then we went to levels, round 2, where he got his first ever Pro Twin race win in race 1 there. So he'll be loving this. He's been on the podium several times. Missed out on the podium for the first time in race 2 earlier today, but coming back with a vengeance. He leads this one. Let's keep an eye on them as they cross the line. It's Jared Horn on the 74, Kip Racing Machine out in front, Carl Hooper on the 28 there in the second. Then we'll go back to the Yamaha, the MT-07 of Chris Fiore in the top 3 at the moment. So go Chris, brilliant stuff. And we go to Benno Rosendale there in 4th place on the Kip Racing Machine. We've got Alex Butson, SJ Cavell, there's the update. So 6th place so far for SJ. Keep an eye on SJ. He's got to finish in 4th or better to secure the title. That's providing that Jared wins this race. There's still 23 points behind Carl in 3rd place. So Carl still mathematically possible to win this championship, but he's going to need non-finishes from Jared and SJ ahead of him. Let's keep an eye on this one here. Pro Twin Racing well and truly alive. We're 1.5 laps into the 10-lap feature race. 3rd and final race of the weekend for these guys in the final race for the championship. We've been treated to some spectacular stuff from Pro Twins, and this one going to be no different. As we see all on the line here at the moment, Jared Horn knows exactly what he's got it to do. He's 15 points back from SJ, so he's just got to get out there and win this race and let everything else happen behind him. We've got some great riding here. Christy Fiore, that's going to be feeling pretty good. after the drama. And the bright side of the drama for Chris is that his tyres are a whole race fresher than the guys around him. So certainly, if you're looking at the glass half full from his unlucky race number 2, the good news is he did not have to do 10 laps on those tyres last time around. So his tyres will be a little bit fresher. We see heating up at the front, Jared Horn, Carl Hooper. These guys are good mates on and off the track. And they are 1 and 2 out there. Chris DeFiore, Ben Rosendale, 3rd and 4th. Alex Button and SJ. Let's keep an eye on SJ because he is sitting there in 6th place. At the moment, that will not be enough for the Pro Twin Championship, so needs a couple more positions, especially if Jared's going to hang on to this race. But it's all on here, Pro Twins, and can't wait to see how this one unfolds. We've got 8 laps left. And we've also got the Hillbilly Cup. I'd love to see the points in the Hillbilly Cup as well. The battle for West Auckland bragging rights. We've got guys like Alec Butts and Vaughan Main, Nick Southerwood, just to name a few in that tussle there. So keep an eye on this one here. Alex Butson certainly been the pick of them at a couple of the rounds, but all on here. Bragging rights for New Zealand Pro Twin Racing. This is a cool class. They all run the 650 Pro Twin engine, the V-Twin. The only exception, Chris DeFiore is on the Yamaha MT-07, so he's got a little bit of hardware to make his bike comparable, and he's doing a really good job out there at the moment. Checking it out, Pro Twin Racing, brilliant stuff.
All right, enjoy our Pro Twins, always have done, always will do. 650, they're a cool bunch of people. They've got their own riders group as well, got their own Facebook page. Check them out. A lot of conviviality between them, a lot of respect. It was interesting that there was actually a technical issue with one of the riders at the first round, and some people were saying it was unfair, and yet it was their racing rival. But more importantly, it was an accident. It was something that somebody had overlooked, but it is all about fairness. And the penalty had applied, and other ones were sticking up for him because they knew that it wasn't him doing anything out of the sorts. It was the fact, the technical issue of those that were involved in the bike. So I think it just really sort of underlies the fact that these guys just really want to get out there and do their racing on the track and let that be the decider for the glory. But hasn't done too much to change the overall picture. But more importantly, it's come down to this great bike fight. Can Jared Horn do it? Well, he won't be the race leader there at the moment as we check it out. So it is Carl. Jared's gone back to second. Christopher out there, much better from him. Have no idea why Chris had missed that earlier race, do we?
His gear shifter fell off, so on the right lap. So just, if it wasn't the bad luck, he'd have no luck at all this campaign, but he's out there doing a great job, 3rd place at the moment. And this one here, Pro Twins looking to treat. SJ Cavell still in 6th place, but what has happened is Jared Horn's gone down into 2nd, so that will be very interesting to see these points. Jared Horn really needs to win this race if SJ finishes up in that top 5 or 6, so all to play for here, Pro Twins. And this one here, man, we've had some drama this last summer. Pro Twin Racing, this one nothing different. So check it out at the moment. It's now with Carl Hooper on the 28 machine. He leads this one ahead of Jared Horn. Then go back to Chris DeFiore. Still there in 3rd place. Ben Rosendale, a former Pro Twin champion. He's there in 4th place. Didn't do the South Island round, so he's down on the points, but great to have him back out there. He's running in 4th place. We've got SJ up into 5th place, so SJ now up into 5th place. I think with Jared in 2nd, SJ in 5th, that would be enough for SJ to win the title, but he needs to get cracking if he wants to catch up with this 4-way fight and ahead of him. SJ Cavell making it hard work, but he's certainly an experienced Pro Twin campaigner. Loves the bike under him at the moment. Got a great crew around him. The legendary Highway Tyres legend Dan, he's super mechanic there, so there's going to be tense moments. We've got to go through this one here. We've still got 6 laps plus the flip-flop in the final front straight here as we start bunching up at the front. It's still Carl, Jared, then Chris and Beno, and keep an eye on the man in 5th place. SJ Cavell certainly put a good lap in that time there, so we'll have a look at our lap times, we'll have a look at the splits, and keep you updated with the drama unfolding here.
Well, we've proved how SJ can run because he's proved at times to be up there and amongst those top guys for laps. He's even been already a winner this weekend, but he's not there at the moment. And back in 5th place, and if it's anything like what we saw with other racing, the 4 guys in front, they do a fair bit to block each other's lines and so that the other one doesn't get a slipstream or other advantage. And as that goes on, you'll often see them jostling enough that it gives 5th an opportunity to creep and creep and creep up because he's got a 6th rider quite well behind him, and he's got the magnet of those 4 that are up in front of him. So watch for SJ. I'm sure he's going to close the gap on those other boys, and who knows, could be there at the end for a great bike battle. 650cc's and the Pro Twin lineup, the twin configuration is what it's about, and that's part of the reason why it's such a cool class. We all love our V-twins, our thumping good motorcycles, and make it that fantastic sound that is so unique with twin racing. So Carl Hooper, Jared Horn, Christopher, the man in there, as Brad has updated, lost his gear shift in the on the opening lap of the last race, so an oversight there, but more importantly, he's come back. He actually didn't even make round number 1. He was caught up for some reason and couldn't get to Ruapuna for round 1, but he did fly all the way to the South Island and get him round number 2, so he's actually actually only got 2 of the 3 rounds in, and then he's missed a race for that reason. I was talking to him this morning. He was saying he's pinched a nerve in his neck. He was feeling in real discomfort, and he just did a shout out. Neil, can you give me a bit of a cheer on? I need every bit of support I can get. I went to do it in the last race, and he wasn't even there. But he is certainly out there at the moment, and when he's involved in racing, he lays everything on the line. He's done it for years in super light racing and doing it again in Pro Twins. So bring it on with Cristofori out there, and he'll be another one maybe in line with that Hillbilly Cup. I think he's a Westie as well from memory, so he might be one for consideration for that Hillbilly trophy, as they're calling it, the race within the race. There's a bit of fun and a novelty for those Westies supporting racing. Carl Hooper, Jared Horn, Cristofori, Ben Rosendale, S.J. Cavell, they're your group, and Alex Butson. Alex, let's have a shout out for Alex, another Westie in there. He's there in that 6th place. He's a little way off those top 5 at this stage, but on the other hand, he's got an even bigger margin back behind him to the rest in our field. So well done to Alex, who's keeping a very good 6th place there now.
All right, halfway through the final race of the Pro Twin 2021 campaign, and it is Carl Hooper, Jared Horn. They have locked in a battle at the front. They've got a little bit of a gap back to Chris DeFiore and Ben Rosendale in 3rd and 4th, and then SJ's on the back of that one there. So a 5-way train to find out who's going to be our Pro Twin champion. You get 11 points for a 5th place, and you get 20 points for a 2nd, so that's a 9-point swing. There's a 15-point lead in the championship. If the race was to finish right now, it would definitely be S.J. Cavell's championship. The man in 1st place, he's 23 points off the lead, 8 points off 2nd place, so still plenty of drama to unfold. We've got a massive 5 laps to go. Ben Rosendale's having a little look up the inside of Chris DeFiore. Well, man, we've got some drama here. Awesome ride from Alex Butson on the number 18 machine. That's 6th place ahead of Vaughan Main. We've got plenty of action. We've got Chris Burt, Al Ware and Carl Stearman rounding out our top 10. And then go back to 11, the first of the South Islanders, which is Angus Boyd going very strongly as well.
All right, Brad, just slightly away from the race, but more importantly still to our race sport, which is great. Joined by fellow commentator in Spider Stables. First of all, Spider, your new book out, whether it be your board game of Cemetery Circle or other things you've had of interest. What inspired you to put together this book of some circuits, and in fact to find out that there's way more than we ever dreamed possible?
Well, I originally worked out that there was quite a few tracks I didn't even know about, so I got all the programs out, got given a couple, and thought there's quite a few circuit diagrams here. Why don't I put it all in documentation? Little do I know that I come up with over 140 different road racing circuits in New Zealand back from 1928, 88 in the North Island alone. I still haven't finally counted the South, but 88 different circuits in the North Island alone. We're talking street races, round the streets. We're talking road races, which are more countrified. We're talking airfield races. We're talking facilities like this. For example, right now we've got the full track and we've got the club circuit at the back and the short circuit here. So this represents 3, and previously we had the original track was 1 track, and then they extended in 2006 and made another one. So it's pretty complex. The book will be out. I've got pre-production ones at the moment, but it'll be out. I suspect I've got to have it at the printers within a month, and I'll be very proud. 240 pages long.
All right, best way for people to get a hold of your Spider and get a copy?
See me wearing pink glasses around the pits. Through Facebook, through the the Kiwi Riders, the New Zealand motorcycle publications and that sort of thing, the Bike Rider magazine, Old Bike in Australia. I think I'll be able to retail it well, and I'm going to get on board some of the wholesalers to try and distribute it through New Zealand as well. You won't be short of finding a copy.
Thank you very much. So, Spider, more importantly, to keep up circuits of New Zealand, folks. It's factual. That's what's so cool about it. Thank you, Spider. Great for our sport as always. Thank you, Brad.
All right, we are crossing the line and now 3 laps to go. Carl Hooper still leads Jared Horn, 1:37.424. The fastest lap of the race is 1:37.5 last lap around. These guys are just about 4/10 off lap record pace, so absolutely flying still late in the weekend. So 3 laps to go, unchanged top 5 at the moment. We've got Carl Hooper, Jared Horn, Ben Rosendale, Chris DeFiore still there in 4th place. S.J. Cavell in 5th, but in the driver's seat in the championship. He needs to hang on to that, and looking really good. So 3 laps away from finding out who our 2021 Pro Twin champion is, and at the moment the boys out in front doing a great job. We've got Alex Butson, Vaughan Main and Chris Burt there. That's a cool little developing 3-way fight there. So checking it out, Pro Twin Racing. We're at the business end of the calendar for these guys. We're only just on 3 laps away, but still plenty of action to come as well in this program. We've got 300s, we've got the Supersport 150 sidecars as well. We've got the Hyosung and the Ninja Cup, and then the feature, one of my favourite events in New Zealand road racing, the Alan Ramage Memorial. And talking to Grant, and it's awesome to have it here. The awesome format where we're going to have 3 rows of bikes separated throughout the grid, and 3-lap sprint races. You get 3 different 3-lap races to find out who's going to accumulate the points. So looking forward to this one. But at the moment, we are in the grips of a Pro Twin race as they scream down the back straight, still an unchanged top 5.
All right, bad luck when people like Sarah Elliott had crashed out. The last one couldn't restart this one. No Nick Southerwood, no Tim Green or Dor Matatau or Colin Box. A high risk of, a high percentage of non-finishers in this one. So it only leaves 11 to finish our championship in this final race. But it's all on here at this stage as the bike battles continue. Freight train after freight train as they go past. SJ doesn't have the answers for the boys that he had in the earlier 2 races of the championship over this weekend. So he has to be resolute back there in that 5th place. A margin of 4.490 seconds separate first from 5th. So we've got 5 riders in less than 5 seconds. So that gives you an idea of how close the quarters are for 650 Pro Twin racing. But certainly it's looking all on for the tight battles. And Carl Hooper, the fastest man on the racetrack, at 1:37.424 by the number 28 of Carl Hooper. And Carl's also the man out in front by that narrowest of margins, 0.743 over Jared Horn, the young gun who's made it up there. Ben Rosendale wasn't with us for rounds 1 or 2. He's been the local North Island man, only doing the North Island rounds. Unfortunately, one called short with Mike Perro Motorfest last weekend at Hampton Downs. Unfortunately, postponed. Well, it's been postponed from a Motorfest point of view. It's been cancelled from an NZ SBK round. The difference is hopefully Motorfest to be held later in the year and may still have the TT titles on it. Lots of ifs and buts and maybes, but stay tuned. More information on that to come out. Mike Perro Motorfest might still be back in 2021. What won't be back is any other remaining rounds of NZ SBK. This is the final clear cut announced and ready to rock, and we're celebrating it here at the moment. We've already had champions crowned. We've had 4 of them crowned so far, and we're looking for our 651 coming at you. Is it Carl? Is it Jared? Won't be Ben, it won't be Chris, but it could be SJ. They're the 3 leading riders to fight it out for the glory. It's come down some of the times between races. There's only been 1 or 2 pointers. This was a 1-pointer. I think this was the closest championship of them all, Brad, coming into this round. So we're down to the wire.
Absolutely, white flag is out. We are 1 lap away. Jared Horn has put an absolute breathtaking lap out. The fastest lap of the race for him, it's a 1:37.5. But doing our maths, let's do our maths really quickly. Jared Horn on 1:42. SJ Cavell on 1:57. You get 24 second. That'll be 1:62 if he finishes there. Not going to be enough if SJ can get that 11 points. I think even if Jared was to win, all SJ's got to do is finish in that top 5. He needs that 11 points and he'll win this championship. So final lap, 1 lap away. SJ Cavell sitting there in 5th place. He's in a comfy 5th, so he's just got to keep it upright and get this thing home. Look out for Jared Horn. He knows the equation. He's got to win this race if he wants to really challenge, but he's got to get around Carl Hooper, who's been one of the superstar products at Pro Twin Racing. A few mechanical DNFs along the way, and he'll be just hurting there a little bit from that, but here he is showing us how good he is. Just a young man, had a great Suzuki International Series where he had wins on Post Classic machinery. He was in the other classes as well, and he's just looking awesome at the moment. So our fight for the lead of this race here is with Carl Hooper and Jared Horn there in turn number 11 now, and Ben Rosendale's up into 3rd place. Chris DeFiore still there in 4th, but the man in 5th place, SJ Cavell. The Eastweld Engineering machine for Butylene Oils and Bridgestone Tyres, Highway Tyres and Diamond Design. Many great sponsors behind SJ. He's a Motorcycling New Zealand board member, and he's just a few corners away from potentially a Pro Twin National Champion. We don't want to put the commentator's curse on him, but our race leaders are through the flip-flop for the final time for Pro Twin Racing in 2021. It's here with Carl Hooper, Jared Horn and Benno Rosendale. They are through turn 14. It's going to be a race win for Carl Hooper, 2nd place for Jared Horn, and that's going to secure a national title for SJ Cavell. If he can get around that final corner, he has done it. So out of turn 14, here is our national champion, the number 41 machine of SJ Cavell, and it is going to feel mighty good. Well done to the team down there. And Pro Twin Racing, how spectacular is that? It come down to the final lap of the final race, and that's what we want in our championship, so checking it out. Carl Hooper, Jared Horn, Ben Rose, that'll be your podium. That'll be the people Neil catch up with. But our new Pro Twin champion for 2021, SJ Cavell, finishes in 5th, does a smart ride, and brings that home. Absolutely fantastic. That is our Pro Twin Racing wrap. They've had some spectacular results. One of those races at round 2 at Levels was just breathtaking, and this one here now in the books. Race 3 of the weekend, all done and dusted. Carl Hooper wins ahead of Jared Horn and Ben Rosendale. That's going to be a podium. Chris DeFiore, awesome for Chris to be up there in the top 4. SJ Cavell finishes the race in 5th, but wins the title. Alex Butson, Chris Burt and Vaughan May. That's 6th, 7th and 8th. Good little battle from them. Carl Steadman and Al Ware 9th and 10th place. Angus Boyd rounding out our final finisher there in 11th place. That's our wrap for our Pro Twins Race 3. We'll cross down to Neil, who will have our Aon Pirelli and Skysport Next podium. He'll have our Pro Twin Race 3 podium, and hopefully be able to catch up with our new national champion, S.J. Cavell.
Well, I tell you what, here we go. I've just loved the sportsmanship that's been shown down here. Doesn't matter what colour bike goes past, every other colour team comes out to support them. This is what's so cool about racing. And here's a great example. The T-shirt's been printed already. The T-shirt's been printed. Shame about the models that are wearing it, but you can't get it perfect. But there we go. So the T-shirt's looking awesome. Number 1 for SJ. This is a all-round good guy, popular man in the pits, a board member for Motorcycle New Zealand, a volunteer for our sport, running the governance of our sport. So well respected on the track and off the track, and about to be crowned the champion. So looking forward to it. Here's our lineup coming through. 28 for Carl. Shout out here from his fellow competitors. Well, an opportunity to smoke it up there a little bit and just make sure that everybody knows that there it is for Jared. But listen to this, listen to this. And SJ to come through here. The T-shirts are out there, ready to tell the story. May not have been on the podium from this race, but we'll certainly hope to get him up here for the glory. So our Pro Twin lineup. And if we don't celebrate it and get it right. Oh, there we go. The bucket of ice, the bucket. All right, let's make sure we can get him up here and tell a story about it. First of all, Carl, well done. What a fine debut year. You love Pro Twins?
Oh, Pro Twins is a great class, and the racing has been excellent all year round, but I'm a bit disappointed now. This is my second season in Pro Twins. I thought you would remember that.
Okay, there we go. Well, did you do the full campaign last year?
Yeah, did the full campaign last year.
Where did you end up?
Fourth.
Well, they're massive improvement. So we didn't see you much on the podium last year.
Yeah, once down in Timaru, I think. Yeah.
You remember it well. That's the main thing, Carl, which is great to see. Here we are with Jared. Look at you, mate. Look at you. Shattered at the end of that. But hey, was that your best race of the series?
Oh, that was right up there with Timaru. Probably a bit better than Timaru. Come out in second, but man, that was so awesome. Just could not get past Carl. Little shit was just blocking the lines everywhere. So, well, that was an awesome race, and what a great way to finish the season. Huge thanks to my sponsors. BRM Dyno, Kip Racing, Robert Taylor at KSS, he's hooked us up with some mean suspension, Pirelli, RST, and Scooterazzi. It's just been an awesome season, and I'm so appreciative of their support this year.
Beautiful words, mate. Beautiful words. Great speech, great speech. Here we are with Ben. You saved your best. You just turned up for the last round, Ben. This is not a sign of things to come. Will you join us in the South Island next year?
Yeah, I'd say so. Congratulations to Jared. He's my teammate, so getting beaten by your teammate's not the ideal, but no, he rode real well, and yeah, second for the championship, first season in it. So no, it's good for Kip Racing and Pirelli tyres, and yeah, just all our sponsors that help us out along the way.
Yeah, well done, well done. Let's have a round of applause for our podium before we rush up to get our number 1. Let's go and find him. Let's go and find him. We've got a minute or so before the racing. Where are we going to? SJ is over here. He's over here. Come on, everybody. Come on, from all of you around here. Let's hear it. Our champion, SJ. Not on the podium that time, SJ, but that didn't matter. Calculated race, mate. How do you feel? I bet you that water felt too decent.
Mate, I don't know what to think at the moment. It's just, it's been a roller coaster. It really is. And I just, I can't believe we're here. I've got so many people to thank, and I can't even begin. So it's unreal.
Well done, matey. We've got another race coming, so we'll let you recollect it. So well done. Let's go racing, everybody. There's our champion, Vandermeer Builders, Bridgestone Riker. That is SJ Cavell, your brand new Pro Twin champion. Let's go racing. 600s. We're ready to go.
All right, we're into this one here, the third and final race of the weekend for our 600 Supersport. It's a great start from Zach Fuller and Rogan Chandler off the front row. Dale Finch, he's handy to the pace as well with that 19-point lead in the championship. All Dale Finch has got to do is finish this race and he'll be the champion. Oh, big moment for Rogan Chandler. He's nearly out of the seat as he comes in there. So that gives the position Seth Devereaux right round the outside. Let's have a look at the replay. It's very easy to get a bit hungry on the gas earlier there. Seth Devereaux comes around the outside, and Rogan Chandler, man, he got on the gas a little bit early and really lit the back wheel up. So big moment. Rogan Chandler survives it, carries on, but he's now in second place. Seth Devereaux in first place. This is great stuff from the Helicraft Racing. MV Augusta, the number 11 machine. He is now residing in Cromwell, and it's hard to imagine Seth from anywhere else but Tapanui, but we're going to call him the Cromwell man out in front of the moment. Rogan Chandler in second place. We've got action there from Zach Fuller, who's in third and right in the mix, so checking it out. 15 laps, Supersport 600 race. Dynamic things all over the championship. We've got that enthralling battle between Dale Finch and Rogan Chandler for the title. We've also got Avalon Biddle and Zach Fuller separated by 1 point for third overall. So we're going to go racing with these guys here. Down the back straight for the first of 15 times. This is going to be a marathon race. These guys will be really feeling it. We've got some really hot pace there. We've got drama for the MV. So the MV Augusta is off the back straight. So I'm not sure what happened to Seth Devereaux there. He has had problems with that MV all weekend and now has to pull in on lap 1 after leading this race. So that gives it to Rogan Chandler. He's going to be leading this one now ahead of Zach Fuller. Tarbin Walker, great start from Tarbin up into third place. Avalon Biddle goes inside Luca Durning and finds fourth place there. So great start from Luca. We go racing as well with Dale Finch. So back there in sixth odd place at the moment. That will certainly be enough. He's at the 19-point lead in the championship, so just needs 6 points or more to carry on with his New Zealand Superbike Supersport 600 title. We're all on here. So 14 laps to go, and we've got a special treat in the commentary box. The new New Zealand Superbike champion, Mitchell Reeves.
Mitch, the smile on your face tells the story, mate. How good was that? 1-1-1-2 today, one for qualifying, one for the first race, one for the second, and only a second in the end. It seems like it's somewhat deflated, but more importantly, you've scraped all the way through to get those vital wins and to be number 1 NZ. How are you feeling?
Oh, yeah, just don't even know what to feel, Neil. It's, but everything, want to cry, want to laugh, want to just everything. I'm just over the moon. I had such an awesome weekend here and made the most of what we could do and knew what I had to do going into the last one and, yeah, just stoked.
Yeah, actually, and this is all the fortunes of racing because you've won it at the expense of Bro Demon Damo, and of all the people to win it against, he'd been the one you'd wanted the least to have been the one to take it from. But we know this is the perils of racing. I'm sure Dad has told you about what's happened many years when you were a kid running around in your nappies and in your pits to watch Dad's highs and lows. It all comes with it, but today it's your high and you thoroughly deserve it. When you go back through things, look at all of that, not taking too many wins, but you've been on the podium. Did you make every podium in the end?
All but one, I think, at Timaru. So yeah, exactly that. It's the consistency. Yeah, enjoying it, and it was a lot better year for me this year, and a lot fitter, a lot stronger, and still more to come, which is the best thing.
Hey, what about the change of bikes? Because that seemed to have suited you, and I think you've done the right things when you were on the bike, and then you realised, no, for Suzuki Series, we'd come back on the other bike, and then you've moved into the other bike, and you sort of moved in gently enough to be able to take the best of it all the way too. So strategically, it's been good moves.
Oh, for sure. You know, we've managed to get a bit of testing in here and at Taupo. And, you know, just the little things and working away at that bike. For me, it's a lot more comfortable to ride. I feel more consistent. Yeah, a lot easier. I don't feel like I have to ride out of my skin. And which goes to show just not having the moments, making the mistakes like I was. And, you know, having the power too. Honda's given us an awesome motorcycle now. And just goes to show, you know, like the top speed now matches the Yamahas and the Suzukis. And, yeah, just stoked.
indeed, Brad. We've got an awesome 600 race here. Thanks, Steve and Damon, mate. Go away and wash your mouth, Neil. Mighty Mitch, and celebrate. And here we are back with our 600s. Thank you, Brad.
All right, we're right down the back straight at the moment. Our race leader, Rogan Chandler, on the 15 machine. It's the Blue Crew Yamaha R6. He is into the flip-flop. Right behind him, we've got Zach Fuller, and now we've got a change for third place. Avalon Biddle's now gone up inside of Taupo Walker into the flip-flop. So Av now into third place. But if this finishes like this, it'll only be good enough for fourth in New Zealand. Avalon Biddle is going to be desperate to beat Zach Fuller. There's 1 point separating them out on the track. So Av's just got to get in front of Zach Fuller. And this is all on here. So now she's in third place, but while she's been stuck behind Tarbin, the front two have got away a little bit. So check this one out. Rogan Chandler, Zach Fuller, Avalon Bill, that's your top three now. Tarbin Walker under a bit of pressure from Dale Finch. Dale just got to finish this race. There's only 8 out there competing. He needs 6 points or more to seal his championship, and with just 8 runners out there, that's more than enough. So finishing the race is enough for Dale Finch, but we know how good he is. He's awesome out there on the Scott Structural Triumph and flying at the moment. So check it out, Rogan Chandler. His equation was very simple coming into this weekend. He needed 3 races, 3 race wins from 3 races. That's exactly what he's trying to provide at the moment. Zach Fuller, what a ride from the young man on his first campaign at 600 Supersport Racing. He's been on the podium all over the tracks. He had a great weekend at round number 2 at Levels International Raceway in Timaru, where he got 3 podium finishes. Unfortunately, he had a crash in the New Zealand Grand Prix at Ruapuna, and therefore that DNF just cost him a little bit on points, but locked in a fierce battle for third overall. If he could get 3 NZ, I think he'd be absolutely wrapped. So we go racing with these guys here. Rogan ahead of Zach, then go to Avalon on the MTF Finance Kawasaki. Dale Finch is now ahead of Tarbin Walker, so that's going to be P4 now for Dale Finch. Well and truly enough points there. We've got 11 laps to go, and Avalon Biddle fastest on track, a 1:30.872. So certainly look out for Avalon Biddle. She knows the equation. Got to finish ahead of Zach Fuller for 3 NZ, and she'll be desperate to do that. She's a very experienced 600 Supersport campaigner, a former champion 2 years ago, right here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park, and really cool scenes back then. It's cool to see Av back there in the top 3. So checking it out, 600 Supersport. We've got 8 runners still out there. Unfortunate stuff for Seth Evero, who's leading this race, but problems down the back straight on that Helicraft MV Augusta. Hopefully everything's a-okay, but just some more drama here at NZSBK for 2021.
All right, Hamish Fox, the man who was involved in a special wedding yesterday, so had to default from the day. He's come here cold today, unfortunately crashed out of race number 1, not doing too well in this one, but more importantly, a brand new kid on the block. This guy wasn't even racing this time 2 years ago. He didn't even know what a road track looked like. He joined our series in May, 2 months later, got involved in some Winter Series racing, as we see our medic team just to rush over there. They'll be giving an update. Luckily, still not a red flag, so more importantly, we know how we've just got to ride it down in the position between marshals, so we're not quite sure what he is, so we'll put the mobile marshals out there on the Promoto supported support vehicle to ensure that the rider is a-okay. So radio contact with race control, and we'll look at red flag. It has gone to a red flag, so that's the word we only wanted to find out. That rider had not moved, and as soon as the medic got on there, they were able to relay back to race control, and we've gone to the red flag. How many laps? That was 11 to go, so no, that will not be enough to call. So we're interested to know, Brad, is this going to be in 2 parts? Unsure of that. We always have the confusion of that part, and that luckily has been clarified in some new rules to hopefully be ratified in the next few months, which will be with us next season, which will make all of that a lot clearer. And there it is, a 600 Supersport race, red flag. That has been stopped. Unsure as to who that was. Do we work it out as being Hamish? Hamish, well, we'll find out shortly, because it'll be who doesn't come round. We know it wasn't any of those top 4. So Tarbin, Nick, Luca and Hamish. Don't get the idea by the colour of the bike that was Luca. So just unsure as to where we are, what we are at the moment. Seth had already pulled out, so we've eliminated him as well. So just a process of elimination on the others. So Brad, where does that put us in this scenario? What are we in there at this stage? Any ideas?
So we've done 4 of the 15 laps, so that will definitely count towards the total. So we'll probably get an 11-lap restart, I'd suggest. We'll let the officials make the proper call, but in my provision, a red flag, everyone comes back into the pits. Unfortunately for our front 4, they got the red flag just as they crossed the line, so they have to do the complete outlap. A lot of people got it down the back straight and got to pull into the pits straight away. So checking out this one here. We've got a red flag situation and looking for a 11-lap restart potentially later on. Great to have you here alongside us for race 3 of the 600 Supersport title. Title's on the line here at NZSBK, and we've got to a red flag situation at the moment.
So just clarification with regards to our race. Yes, indeed, insufficient amount of the race to have called it a race. Of course, insufficient laps to have called it half of the race. Yes, so that means the remaining 11 laps will be a full restart, So that means that those 25 points all on the line. We start all over again, and we go back to the same grid as they'd set from qualifying, not the grid in the position they were for the race, which is always a contentious issue as well. But that's racing and are the rules. So here we are, a 600 restart in the race. So people like Seth Devereaux, who were not at the race in the time when the red flag went out, can't go back out in the race and restart. So and also, of course, the person that had caused the red flag is also not eligible for the restart as well. So but there we go. Our numbers limping, dwindling at the end of racing for our 600 Supersport. Who's going to bring it home? Still contentious, still a title on the line, of course. And maybe this plays into the hands of Rogan. Does it play back with Dale as the to and fro game goes on? What about that fight for third? It's all on between Zach and Avalon. One of them is going to be sad and only in fourth place at the end of the day. 4 riders contesting 3 positions on the podium. We're in for a tight finale. Bring it on. The remaining race and a restart of 11 laps. Still to come. 600 Sports Production up next.
Supersport 600 for your 11-lap continuation. 5-minute call, Supersport 600 for 11-lap continuation of your race. 2-minute call, Supersport 600 for 11 lap continuation. 2-minute call, Supersport 600 for 11 lap continuation of your race. Supersport 600, final call, Supersport 600.
Well, a shout out to our family of motorcycling New Zealand clubs and members around the country, part of this great group that enjoy our sport so much, and other facets of the sport, like the next 2 weekends are taken by the New Zealand Motocross Championships, which race at Pukekohe, south of Auckland, next Saturday, and the following Sunday, the 28th of March, right here in Taupo, literally just a couple of kilometres down the road from where we are here at the moment at Digger McEwen Motocross track. So 2 fantastic weeks, and you'll find them as well on CTAS Live. So check out the same link to follow some great motocross racing. Hopefully, without the COVID, we'll get in 4 rounds. We've already got in 2 with Woodville and Rotorua, and just those 2 to go. So looking forward to a great month of March, 2 rounds of road racing and 2 rounds of motocross. Unfortunately, one of those road racing rounds last weekend lost with COVID, but being back in level 1, meaning hopefully we can continue and have a clean month of racing. So check it out, all part of Motorcycle New Zealand. Shout out to President Noel and board members, many of them here today, Dennis, SJ, along with, of course, Scott. So thank you guys, really appreciating your support of what you've done. We've had a real hard job in bringing our sport to the forefront in these conditions with everything that's gone on in this country and for that matter around the world. But it's a hearty congrats to you guys and girls for everything that you've done to this quality bunch of people, bringing us NZ SBK, led by Grant Ramage and supported by Graham Barstow and many others on board. You too deserve a massive pat on the back. We've come through the worst of it. We're coming out the other side, and we're looking forward to wrapping up a fantastic season. More details, go to mnz.co.nz, and we're here with NZSBK, and still to come NZMX Nationals as we bring home 600s out there. Shocking start by Dale. Holy Toledo. He was left behind there. Whatever happened, it was a slow reaction, but more importantly, a slow bike off the line as well, and that's given the advantage to the others. In fact, he might almost be back to last. Was that last for Dale? I'll tell you what, that was a terrible start by anybody's standards, so he's lost out big time. All that did was give Rogan Chandler the man to break, the man to get off the line and to get out in front. So he hasn't been the number one qualifier this weekend, interestingly, but when it comes to racing, he's been the number one winner. And here we are with the 11-lap restart and looking good to do it now. So Rogan Chandler out there, Seth, no, it won't be Seth. So Zach, Dale, Avalon, remembering they'll be the hot shots, looking out for Nick, Luke, Hamish, and we don't think Tarbin as well. So are we going to be down to just 8, potentially just 8 in our field? Let's check them out as we go 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. Yes, indeed, we have the 8, and that's it as we then celebrate our Honda Medical support vehicle as it does a lap out there, having the privilege of a passenger seat on board with Aaron Slide out there. What an amazing vehicle, and what a great track. That's the fastest I've been in a car for many years. I have been faster and also on another racetrack, but to be a passenger in with Aaron Slide, what an absolute thrill, a moment that I'm not going to forget for my lifetime, folks. So bring it on board courtesy of Honda Cars and check out this awesome Type R Civic. Fantastic vehicle, and New Zealand's best new sports car on the road. 6-speed manual, it is hot, and why not? All right, let's go back to the racing. It is 2 wheels and bikes with 600 Supersport production racing. Into the flip-flop we go. That's the left, then the right, peels back around on itself. Then we come to the 90-plus degree corner here before coming down the front straight. Looking out for this one. Is it Rogan? Who's got the update? Rogan out for the front, and go to Seth. So he has made the restart. So, well, I've certainly got that part of my analogy wrong. More important, it's good news that he is there in that second. Go to Zach, go to Avalon, Luca, Nick, Dale, and Hamish in there at the moment. So it's Tarbin that we've not got. He has not done the restart. So being a full restart, always the anticipation or the ruling with regards to who can start and who can't, I'm unsure about. But hey, let's let the officials sort that out, and we'll get in there to go racing. Brad, they've already split 4x4, 8 of them, but they're 8 very good riders.
Yeah, so the update on Seth Devereaux, he actually come into the pit. So in pit lane, you're still a classified runner in the race. So that's why he is able to make the restart. So a bit of good fortune there for Seth Devereaux, doing a good job and capitalising on this one. He's running in second place. Is the man from Other Hut, the Blue Crew Yamaha star Rogan Chandler, out in front at the moment. He's won 2 from 2 so far this weekend. But the big news in the championship, all Dale Fitch needs to do is finish this race. He will get the more than 6 points needed to seal this championship. So checking it out here. We are racing at 600 Supersport level. And also I'd like to give a shout out to Jacob Pearce. We caught up with Jacob during the week, and great to hear his recovery is going well. Had a horror crash at round 2 at levels, and some very bad leg injuries, and awesome to see he's making a great recovery, taking it one step at a time, and is already planning his next campaign on a motorcycle. So we're red hot into the flip-flop as Rogan Chandler goes in. It's comes in a bit hot, makes it a bit narrow. So Seth Devereaux on the Hallicraft Racing MV. I think it's the first time we've seen Seth Devereaux leading a race here. This is so good. And credit to the Hallicraft Racing team. They've had a lot of bad luck this year. And look at this, the number 11, the man now from Cromwell. Sort of sounds weird when you say Seth Devereaux from Cromwell, but here he is now. Out in front, Seth Devereaux, Rogan Chandler still in second place. Avalon Biddle is ahead of Zach Fuller. That is your race for third in the championship. Avalon needs to finish ahead of Zach to hang on to that. There's 1 point in that fight. The update for Dale Finch is he is in 6th place. Well and truly enough points. I think he's actually gone up inside Luca Durning as well. So now 5th place for Dale Finch. That will be certainly enough points to hang on to this championship lead. He's got a 19-point lead in the championship. Rogan Chandler is back in 2nd place at the moment, so he's desperately got to win just to keep this championship fight alive. We've got drama, we've got action, and 9 laps to go on this 11-lap restart.
Well, remembering, of course, 25 points at stake, so he has got to finish, though. That's a clear point. He's got to finish. Yes, he might be all right back there in 6th place, but imagine if something happens. Bike or rider, I tell you what, so it's not over. It's not over, far from it. He might be out there cruising, keeping it comfortable, keeping it in mind, and this is certainly where I'm sure that Rogan Chandler will be absolutely gutted that we've only had the one North Island round, because he just made an open declaration. He literally stamped his fist on the table and said, I will win all the races. I'll beat Dale in the North Island on my home tracks. So he wasn't able to prove that with the round. Oh, one of them's overshot.
Yeah, that's Rogan. Rogan got crossed up under brakes, and for the second time in the weekend, he's gone straight on in the flip-flop. He's managed to get that back on track, so miraculous off-road racing from Rogan Chandler, and he carries on. And in fact, he's even looking at Seth Devereaux, so wow, Wow, Rogan Chandler lucky to keep that on 2 wheels. He got way crossed up under brakes, just in a bit hot. Had to stand it up, go straight on through the flip-flop. He was grass tracking and enters back on the track in front of Zach Fuller, who's now ahead of Avalon, but also toing and froing for third in the race and third in the championship. This is going to play into the hands of Seth Devereaux. Go Helicraft Racing in the MV Augusta. How cool is this at the moment?
Well, one of the coolest guys in the paddock, folks, Mr. Seth Devereaux, all-round nice guy, a young gun that had a go to be well, did in fact more than have a go. He was a MNZ board member, and there we are trying to to and fro. Have we gone back the other way? Might have gone back the other way, have we? We've seen the change. Has it gone back again? Thought for a minute it might have been Seth. Is it? No, it's still there for the second, so we've seen the change. So Rogan moves up on Seth there to take it. There we go. We're looking. We go back the other way, Brad.
Yeah, we've got it here on the Sky Sport Next replay, and Rogan dived up the inside, but in a bit hot, goes in a bit deep. Seth cuts back in, so it's a brief change of position, but Seth's still hanging on to it. We're going to catch an eye on them as they go out of turn 11. There's a four-way fight. There's nothing in it. You can throw a blanket over these four at the moment. This is great racing. Dale Finch is up into 5th place, so well and truly on track to being a 2021 New Zealand 600 Supersport champion. But at the moment, our eyes are on this battle for the lead. Rogan Chandler, Seth Devereaux side by side as they go into the flip-flop. Rogan Chandler hangs on to the lead. Seth, Zach and Avalon, what a race we're in for here. We've still got a massive 7 laps to go after they cross the stripe. This is going to be on.
All right, certainly is for the update. In fact, it shows us Rogan now, of course, being out in front over Seth, but during that last race, remembering that lead changed twice. So effectively, it's actually officially now changed 3 times during the race, so it's Rogan that's got the advantage over Seth, back from Zach. Wouldn't it be awesome to have Seth Devereaux getting on the podium for the first time in this championship? He's had more bad luck than the entire Chiefs rugby team put together in a championship as well, and just cannot be able to get it all together. But maybe this is his opportunity to make a last hurrah and show us why he's been, of course, a former 2 times New Zealand champion. Favourite, of course, memory of this man was to see him qualify in 11th place when the rain came down at levels, and then to go on to win the race as all the others couldn't handle in the dry. But the man from Southland was certainly a super sharp Kawasaki rider in his day. But now to be back on that Helicraft bike, we still know as capable as a rider he is, will be at his best. He's had a time on the Triumph as well, so we certainly know that he is there, and a true championship contender. Just has not had the luck. I tell you what, bad luck does not have a definition until you talk to Seth Devereaux. He'll go through it for you and he'll give the insight to it. And as we hear, just a little mechanical hiccup in the last race alone. So that was part of why he had to pull out. But still being in pit lane was why he was able to restart. Rogan Chandler, Seth Devereaux, Zach Fuller, Avalon Biddle, as we know, between Zach and Avalon, who finishes in front of the other, will be the one to get into the 3rd place. So it's all on between them. Seth's not in contention for any of those major placings up the top there, because the man who's got the lead, he's cruising. He's back there in 5th, and that's all he needs to do. Keep out of their way. What an awesome controlled race. Those 4 out in front, vying for it, going for it, and not putting themselves potentially a little bit of a risk. But what that's done is allowed the others to fight through. And there's a lapper. He's gone right back there.
That's Seth. That's Seth. Seth's pulled up lame. So more drama. We just talked about how much bad luck he's had, and he's certainly not on race pace there. So hopefully just outbraked himself, or maybe Mr. Gear. He seems to be back on line there at the moment, but certainly a bit of drama. But while this is all unfolded, we've got a new race leader. Zach Fuller on the Team Rees Honda is out in front on the number 80 machine. Wouldn't it be cool if we could get him at the top step? Rogan Chandler's right in behind him. Avalon Biddle there in 3rd. We're out of turn number 7 on the way into turn 8. This is frantic racing from these guys. The fastest man on track last time around, Zach Fuller, a 1:30.873, and he is desperately hanging on to this one as Rogan Chandler starts piling on the pressure. Out of turn 9 and on the short sharp shoot on the way to Siberia at the top end of Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park on a beautiful sunny day. The forecast looked horrific at the start of the week. It got better and better as we kept checking it. So I made sure I checked it about 19 times last night, and now here we are. Beautiful sunny day. We've still got 300s, 150s, and we've also got sidecars and Cox Motorsport Cup coming up. But plenty of action still to come, but at the moment we're in the grips of a restart here for the 600 Supersport. The final race of the weekend, it's still Zach Fuller, Rogan Chandler, but Zach just missed his marker there. So Zach, bit of drama coming into the flip-flop and had to stand that thing right up. So we've got more and more drama unfolding, and now Rogan Chandler leads Avalon Biddle and Zach Fuller. Zach dropping back to 3rd, and that's going to give Avalon 3rd in New Zealand if they finish like this. I don't know where to look.
Oh, wow, so much going on. How many place changes have we had? This is going on all over the place. Luca Durning establishing his credibility, moving up. Unfortunately, with Seth, that's pulled out of the race. So that's not just once, it's been twice today. In fact, he has not had a finish in more races than he's had a finish. And the ones that he has finished, he's been well at the back. So it's been a short on disgusting year for him. And I know he'll be absolutely gutted. This is what we call racing 3A, folks, 3A. It's race 3 this afternoon. It's the restart, and it's the remaining 11 laps of the race. Of course, 9 minutes and 49 seconds covered in the race so far, and 5 laps to go for these guys, Rogan, Avalon and Zach for the order at the moment. And that's the hot trio we've got. Now, of course, Dale Finch has moved up. So I think that the default of the others in the race has been part of the reason that he's moved up. He's got past Hamish, he's got past Nick, he's got past Luca, and he's sitting there in a comfortable 4th place, knowing that while in 4th, he has got the New Zealand title for the first time, the former Speedway star, the man who's turned up for motocross as well. This guy is a superbiker of the highest calibre, and I understand there's a bit of a challenge out there from a superbiker point of view, Brad, that there's talk of seeing if some of these riders, and superbikers in particular, will be fronting for some motocross at the end of the month as well. So we might find out who's the fastest man overall in New Zealand motorcycle sport.
Absolutely. I'll put a chocolate fish on the line for the best road racer at the New Zealand Motocross Championships here. We're coming back here in a fortnight's time to Taupo for round 4 in the final of our New Zealand Motocross Championships. And there is a rumour our newly crowned New Zealand Superbike champion is going to have a little go in there. So he was a superstar motocross rider back in his day, formerly represented New Zealand at the World Junior Motocross Championships. And it would be awesome to see Mitchell Rees back on a motocross bike. But right now, at the moment, we've got 4 laps to go in our 600 Supersport finale special. It is Rogan Chandler in the lead, but have a look at Avalon Biddle. She has been piling on the pressure over the last couple of laps, and wouldn't she be desperate to try and get that MTF Finance Kawasaki on the top step? We've had Dale win races, we've had Rogan win races. It would be so cool if we could share it round and let one of these others have a race win. We've got 600 Supersport unfolding here, 4 laps to go, and in the driver's seat for the championship, Dale Finch in 4th, but the top 3 is what we're looking at out on track. Rogan Chandler, Avalon Biddle and Zach Fuller flying out of turn number 9 right now.
Well, we haven't seen much of Avalon on the podium. Remembering 2 years ago when she became the champion was a huge highlight. She did not have a good year last year, slightly better this year, a chance to be on the dais overall, but she's been running top 3, but has really got there. Why? Because she's just been finishing every race consistently, and other riders have been going up and down more than parties are in the political polls, and that's seen the fact that these other riders have not been as consistent, and she's pulled it in, or maybe to go in the front. Maybe that's the opportunity. Look at that yellow bike, the MTF Finances, she got it. Oh, she goes through. The other one is overshot, a complete overshoot. Will they come back on the grass? They do again, and Rogan's lost the placing, and it's Avalon out in front, the number 50, the MTF Finance Superwoman. There she goes, Avalon Biddle. Look at the cheers from the crowd here at Taupo, Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park today. Can she hold on to it? Wow, there we go. That is what now, 4 different race leaders. We've had Seth, we've had Rogan, we've had Zach, and now we've got Avalon, 4 different race leaders. The excitement continues for 600 production racing. It might be a diminished, a depleted field would be the better word to use, Neil. Depleted field with only 8 left out of a championship that's had more than twice that number. In fact, close to 3 times at the height of the season. But we come with a high attrition rate down to the best, and we have got them here. The creme de la creme. The champion might be back in 4th place as long as he finishes. That's all he needs. But what a race out in front. That is exceptional. Avalon to hold it at the moment. Rogan's been making the mistakes. You don't get Rogan in a comfortable position. He's not overshot, not just once in this race, Brad, but twice at this stage. So, wow, we are looking out there at the moment. 600 Supersport. Remembering it's a restart. It's the remaining 11 laps of the 15. Only 4 done before we had the drama of the crash in the early part of the race. So keen to look out as to what unfolds here at the moment. This is Supersport and 600 winding up to be a climatic finale for this class over the championship. Remembering we're still to decide 2nd and 3rd place in the championship because it is on between Avalon and Zach. Who finishes in front of the other will take that glory. The other one will be disappointed and back in 4th place. So here we are with the update. The crowd is ready. The crowd's on their feet. Avalon's holding it. The number 50 years of MTF Finance, the yellow livery of MTF Finance. And I'm sure Ken Dobson will be nobody more excited than Ken here at trackside at the moment as we look forward to bring it home. The cheers going out from the crowd. We have got 2 laps to go from this one. It'll be the white flag next time. Brad, can she hold it?
Yeah. Oh, Rogan's down. Avalon's down. We've got drama in turn 1. No. Unfortunate stuff for both of them. And Zach Fuller's inherited the lead, so this is absolute drama of the highest order. We've gone red flag. We've got 2 down. We'll have a look on the replay. Rogan loses the front. Av's got nowhere to go. they both go down, and absolute drama. So, oh my word, the 600s have served us up some absolute drama over the years. Both of them up and okay, both of them to their bikes. So we've got a bit of drama, and so that'll be who's left out there, who's still circulating. We've got Zach Fuller, Dale Finch and Luca Durning. They were the 3rd, 4th and 5th, but no, we've got the update. So Zach Fuller, Dale Finch, Luca. I think that could be a podium. Zach Fuller, Dale Finch and Luca Durning with 2 laps to go. We've definitely had 66% of our second part of that race completed, so I'm not even sure if we've got a result declared. We've still got 2 laps to go on the screen, but we are going to have a look at this one here. Well, I never. We'll let the officials make the word, but I believe my calculation, the result will be declared as Zach Fuller, Dale Finch and Luca Durning on the podium, and more drama than you can shake a stick at. We've got Nick Kane and Hamish Fox are going to be the only 5 finishers classified in this race. Absolute drama. That's all the provisional information that I've just got off the top of my head. We'll let the officials make the proper word. But having a look at the Sky Sport Next replay, Rogan Chandler coming in from way back, hard on the brakes, way too hot, just carrying too much corner speed. Loses the front, unfortunately for Avalon. She's just got nowhere to go. Clips the back of Rogan's vehicle. And she goes down as well, so absolute drama. But what they will do is give Dale Finch the New Zealand 600 Supersport Championship. So with the DNF for Rogan, no one else mathematically possible to win that. So Dale Finch, that is something we can confirm. He will be the new Supersport 600 champion for the Scott Structural Triumph team. Well done to Scott Structural Triumph. And if you are here at the track at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park, you can go and get the awesome Scott Structural poster. I've got mine, and I'm hoping to get it signed by Ashton Hughes. He's on the poster as well. So come and have a look at that one there. Well done. Scott Structural Triumph will celebrate Dale Finch on the number 17 machine. He is your Supersport 600 champion for 2021, and the whole team with Access Man, Dynaworks, RT Electrical, Pirelli and Big Bush Farm Shoes Motors in behind our new Supersport 600 champion. Let's cross to Neil. We'll have Zach Fuller, Dale Finch and Luca Durning on the podium, and he'll get to catch up with our newly crowned 600 Supersport champion, Dale Finch.
Results. Red flag, Av didn't cause a crash. She should be P1. Got to bring around for behind them. Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to check. They'll go back a lap.
Finish first. He's got to finish.
Yeah. That was a good racing, wasn't it?
Well, wow. Here's our drama of the race, folks. The red flag halted by the first person that went down. And, of course, Av with nowhere to go. So was she at the default of the race and at the point of going down, who has, in fact, been in first place? But anyway, we'll take it exactly as we've got here on the podium. We'll let the officials sort it out. That's what the job that they've got to do. And look at the hugs going on all around here at the moment. This is just sensational. A new champion of the class. That's what we have certainly can confirm. It's just the order and the points that are going with it here at the moment. So the drama is incredible at this stage. So it all unfolds here before us. So wow, what a race, what a championship to keep our eye on. And it's certainly some hugs and claps and cheers and tears all unfolding here before us at the moment. Look at that, look at that. Yeah, loving the fact he's taking a photo. He's our number 1. So let's get him to take our glory at the moment. And an opportunity to be here at side. Some high fives going on all around here at the moment. Look at all the team that have come to support him here at the moment. Friends out of the Waikato, this Huntley man, an incredible performance, and well done, Zach. You couldn't rehearse drama like this. I tell you what, nothing has unfolded before. There's 4 different guys you had the lead at some stage during that race. What was it like out there?
Oh, it was some intense battles, that's for sure. And yeah, we were on the ragged edge. Yeah, sadly, Av and Rogan come off second best. But yeah, I just made a little mistake off the back chute, which cost me a little bit. But yeah, I knew something was going to happen at some point.
Hey, what a year you've had. Just telling everybody, of course, 2 years of Jixers. What a good background that was. 1 year in Pro Twin. So this is only your 4th year of racing. Here you are on the podium for New Zealand Supersport 600. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's awesome to go the progression this weekend, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, and to finish the season off with a 1. Yeah, I'm feeling good for next season.
Yeah, he certainly is indeed. All right, talking here with our runner at the moment. More importantly, who's our new number 1 NZ? Let's settle it. Dale Finch from Speedway and Motocross, and now here in road racing. Dale, you had the most controlled race. Congratulations. So many others can get tied up in it, and you, for drama, could have been part of it. You had the sense, you stayed back. How hard was that?
Oh, yeah, it's hard just holding back, when you feel like you could just go faster, but I seen that in turn 1 and I was like, yeah, that's why I done it, just to stay out of all the mischief. A massive thank you to the team. Hey, we worked awesome. Oh yeah, it's just been really relaxed and it's so good to have my family here. Bit unfortunate about Ashton at the start of the season, but he's been a blessing to have him in my pit and just working on the bike, and we've got that thing working really well. Jaden, massive thank you. I know there's probably been a lot of people that have sort of stood back and said, oh, Dale, he falls off a lot, but he stood by my side over the whole season, well, for about 3 years now, and we've finally done it together. Cheers.
Well done, great speech, and thoroughly deserve it as well. So here, there might be a tear in his eye, but there's a shout from all the rest of us. And a grand performance as we look out for it, and hopefully with eyes on the 300, eyes on the 300. Let's have a shout of applause. Luca Durning's made it to here. Luca Durning has made it. There's Luca. I'll hold the microphone up, and he'll have a speech as well. So let's have a shout out there for Luca and a top result. So much drama laid for us, folks. Again, different bike brands and different teams come to the fore. But there's your new champion. And how many new champions have been crowned this weekend? It's just sensational. And here's wife and partner and the kids as well to line up. What an awesome shot. That is special in there as we celebrate our sport. Want to do a shout out for Seth Devereaux as well and his quality racing in that lineup. And also coming a round of applause for Rogan Chandler, our runner-up as well, folks. Rogan Chandler out there might have gone down, but certainly no despair out there as well. Want to do a quick word with a couple of the other boys before our next one starts. Hamish, so much drama, but you got to finish.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a day, but yeah, just to finish that last race, I was bloody exhausted, to tell you the truth. So just big day yesterday, family wedding, and lack of sleep and just a lack of preparation, but hey, it was a great day, nonetheless.
Well done there. And the other man we want to congratulate is Seth Devereaux through there. Oh, so much. Here's the Scott Structural team. Talk about a team to celebrate. That's what a team is all about. It might be one rider, but so many people off the bike that come to celebrate as well. That's a grand team. And they've all got their pit gear on and looking very professional in their colours as well. So to all of those 600 riders, so much has been given and laid on the track. That one race alone had 4 different race leaders. The drama is intense. More that we've got in one race than Shortland Street's got an entire year for us. Stay with us, folks. Still plenty to come. That's right. Stay there.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
All right, this is NZ SBK coming live loud and proud here on Sky Sport Next from Aon Insurance and Pirelli Tyres. Still plenty more racing, 300 to come. That's why Luca Durning couldn't make it to the podium, because he, of course, has gone out there to do this next race. Stay with us. More to come. When they do that siren, split second after.
All right, here we go. This one here, 300's out on track. We're getting ready to go for this one here. It's going to be a good one here. Court Buchanan on the number 28. He locked up this championship race number 1, in fact, at Saturday afternoon. So as far as the championship is concerned, he has an unassailable lead. And Harry Parker and Dave Fellows, they are locked in a fierce battle. There's only 4 points separating second and third in the championship. We've got Blaze Heaven and Luca Durning, Jason Hearn with Kane Bentley, Logan Rowell and Regan Bray. That's your top 10 in the championship. There's still plenty of points to decide, and we're going to go racing with our 300 Supersport 10-lap race, the final race of their campaign, coming up next. All right, here we go, lining up on the grid for race 3 of the weekend for our 300 Supersport class, and Cormac Buchanan already locked away the title. He's locked away his 150 title as well. That race coming up after this one, but right now we're going to go this one here. 10 laps on pole position, the number 28, the superstar sensation Cormac Buchanan. Next to him, Harry Parker on the number 24. We've got the 41 of Dave Fellows next to him, and Dan Jenkins just doing this one round. He's on the outside of the front row. We've got plenty to come from here. When the lights go out, we're going to go racing. 300 Supersport, and we're underway, and a great start from Cormac Buchanan and Harry Parker. Dave Fellows riding under a bit of a fitness cloud. He's just got to try and hang on to this one here. There's only 4 points separating Dave Fellows and Harry Parker in the championship. But look out for the two D6 this weekend with Blaze Heaven and Logan Rowell. They're sitting in 3rd and 4th position. There's Dave Fellows back in 5th, Dan Jenkins in 6th. We've got Campbell Grayling on the Soul Biggles racing machine out there. Unfortunately for Jason Hearn, his teammate, a crash in race number 2 and not with us for the remainder of the weekend. So we go racing. Cormac Buchanan already stamping out his authority on this one here. He's got a 10 to 15 bike length advantage already after 4 or 5 corners into turn at number 7. He goes for the first of 10 times. In behind him, Harry Parker just got to beat Dave Fellows in this one here to lock away to NZ, and then he's going to be coming back strong. He's the 2-time defending Alan Ramage Memorial champion, and we're going to run that at the end of the program if we get the time. So check out for Harry Parker to come alive at the business end of this weekend. The 2 D6 Motorsport KTM, the RC390 machine, they are sitting in 3rd and 4th place. So from where we saw them at round number 1 at Ruapuna, they were outside the top 10, and now we come to the North Island, and these guys are flying in podium contention, and Blaze, of course, on the podium, race 2 last time around. So this one here going to be cool. Let's see Cormac Buchanan down the back straight now at the moment. Harry Parker, and then go to the 2 KTMs with Dave Fellows in 5th place. Dave, he's got 3rd place in the championship, under threat a little bit. He's got to definitely finish this race to make sure he finishes 3rd in the championship, but he's also got a chance of getting 2nd. If anything happened to Harry Parker, or if Dave was to beat him by 4 points, that would be all Dave. So good to beat Dave Fellows having a go at 3 NZ. He's also in line to be 2 NZ. He's just got to try and get ahead of Harry Parker there, right next to each other on track with the 2 KTMs, 2nd and 3rd. He's already got that decent advantage, and we know in 300 Supersport racing how hard it is to catch someone when you're not in a group. You've got to stay in that top group. Cormac Buchanan has broken the mould. He's running out away with this one. Go back to Blaze Heaven, Logan Rowell. That's 2nd and 3rd now. The 2 teammates on the KTM New Zealand D6 Motorsport went and forget supported machines. Harry Parker, Dave Fellows, that's going to be 4th and 5th place. And then go back to Campbell Grayling. So good stuff from Campbell, the lone Biggles racing machine out there at the moment. Checking it out. We've got 9 laps to go. Supersport 300. Well and truly alive. We had a lap record broken in race number 1 of the weekend. That was Cormac Buchanan. And then we had Jason Hearn break that lap record. Race number 2, so a 1:41.085. We're going to keep an eye on these lap records. The track temperatures just come down a little bit with the afternoon sun dipping away, and should be in for some absolutely spectacular racing. Cormac Buchanan leads Blaze Heaven, Logan Rowell, then go back to Harry Parker and Dave Fellows. That's our top 5. It's unchanged from when they crossed the stripe, and we're going to catch a glimpse of them down the back straight here at the moment.
Finishes in the end. I still can't believe that, Brad. That's just amazing. How much drama goes into racing? How much is the adrenaline taking effect? What's going on in the racing? And I knew it would be exactly Dale Fitch doing the right move, hanging back there in that 4th place out of the drama. And he wanted to go. He wanted to fight. He knew he wanted to. And as soon as he saw the drama unfold there, he knew exactly why he wouldn't have been there, because he could have been the Avalon Biddle. He could have been the unlucky one in amongst the group. Not his fault at all, but he could have gone down. When you stay out of comfort, that is controlled racing, and that man deserves major credit. New Zealand under 21 Speedway champion. He's put that together with some great other titles in Speedway over the years at a national level, and of course has had motocross as well, and I'll tell you what, a mean hand at that also. And bang, here he comes out with road racing, and deservedly a title holder. So a new Superbike champion, Mitch Reeves, a new 600 champion in Dale Fitch as well. So so much great stories to be had here, and man, oh man, the drama came down to an amazing run with only 5 to finish in that race. But here we are with our 300s. This is a big class, and we've got plenty of drama in this one. Remembering last time, of course, that we had, unfortunately, Jason Hearn to take the new lap record but then crash out in the race. And that's allowed these KTM boys to make their movers and improvements. It's been a Yamaha-dominated event. Last year it was a KTM-dominated, then the Yamahas come back, but here late in the championship, the KTMs have come back as well. So all of that work being put in behind the scenes is starting to pay dividend. And you've got Blaze Heaven and Logan Rowell up there on their KTM 390s as well. So Cormac out in front. So look, the podiums each time have just been turned upside down in so many ways. We had Cormac finally getting beaten, although he was the first of our champions crowned this year. And why we say by first is that he had won a title before anybody else did, because he did it with 2 races to spare. In other words, more than 50 points. Some others have done it with the second to last race with more than 50 points, but others, like Superbikes and like the 600s, have come down to this final race. So this man's already won the title, and in that last race didn't win the honour, but here we are looking at this race unfold at the moment, and here he is to be out there in front and doing magnificently well. Cormac Buchanan, the 14-year-old superstar, heading overseas this year for Red Bull Rookies, and we'll be riding behind this man's campaign. And I hope you all are as well. So Red Bull TV or other opportunities to pick it up, and we'll be somebody to overshoot, and they're going to go right off into the kitty litter there. Great move, heavy demon break, and they bring the bike back under Jared. Superb. Get that man a gold medal. How did he do that? He literally stopped it up there. He kept it going straight, stopped it, and he was going slow enough to be able to turn on the kitty litter and get back and rejoin the race. He's our man there in 7th or 8th place at this stage. We'll try and pick it up next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 8th place. So if we go to our MXT CTAS update, we'll be able to see the 8th place in there. In fact, that is Dan Jenkins. Dan Jenkins, the Christchurch hero, normally swinging on the back of Dennis Charlotte. The sidecar didn't make the trip from Christchurch, but Dan's come up here and riding on the 300 this weekend and putting in a oosh performance out there. Made the minor mistake, but hey, it hasn't cost him anything at all, so well done to him. 300 Supersport. It's the Cormac Buchanan show that's out to storm and show us his glory.
Yeah, so congratulations to Cormac Buchanan. He already wrapped up this title on Saturday, Super Saturday. The first one to wrap up a title, and the first time Yamaha has won the 300 Supersport Championship. So he'll be loving that. He is one of the 2 riders in the Yamaha development team, and he is off to conquer the world. Red Bull Rookies Cup. We can't wait to catch an eye on that one there. Also in the rider development team for Yamaha New Zealand, we've got Maximus Purvis on the motocross side. He's going to be competing in MX1 in the Australian Motorbike, the Australian Motocross Championship as well. So check out Yamaha development team and how cool it is to catch this one here. So the pilot at the moment, we're going lap record hunting. We're about a second off it at the moment, and let's have a look. Cormac Buchanan, 140.805. That is a new lap record. Cormac Buchanan is absolutely on fire. So not only has he wrapped up the championship, he's got a 93-point lead heading into this race here. He's got a massive advantage over anyone else there, and he's just set a new lap record. The first 300 Supersport bike to go under the 141 mark around Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. And have a look at this. He is absolutely on fire. And talking about the press conference, he's just so wrapped up and focused on these national titles. Once he's won both of them, I bet you it's starting to get really exciting for the trip. Just a couple of weeks away, he flies to Europe, and he's going to be certainly someone to watch out for. You can follow him on social media on Cormac Racing. He does some awesome posts. He's got the whole of the country behind him, including the Turbo Sound commentary team. We're excited to see Cormac Buchanan flying out there at the moment. This time, a new lap record and a massive advantage with 6 laps to go.
But Brad, how do you do a lap record? How do you do a lap record? You, when the title's all on and you want to be first and you want to be fast, that's fine. He's already won that title. He's huge advantage out in front there, and yet here he is at the moment. He's doing lap records after he's won the title. This is mega. 93 points. You know, personally, there's not to be achieved. This is the sign of this young man. He is striving, want to be better, and you're going to watch him over Red Bull Rookies, and I'm sure he's going to get better. As we just quickly go into the back of the room here, and Andy McGeekin's joined us. First of all, Andy, I think you've got the next month's stories all written here for you this weekend, haven't you?
You could write a novel just on that last 600 race. There was so much wrapped up in that. It was unbelievable. The antics at the front, or should I say, it was just insanity. How many different lead changes did we have? Exactly. You know, just like
4 different riders. In fact, the change amongst those 4 was incredible. Hey, bikesportnz.com, still plenty of stories going out. You might be here, Andy. We've also got New Zealand cross country this weekend, so plenty of good stories to cover. Motocross over the next 2 weekends. It's all still on.
Yes, absolutely. Of course, I'll be looking at previews for motocross for next week. I'm covering cross country nationals all this stuff here to wrap up, and it's been a fantastic series. Cut short, I know, at the end of the day, you don't get much better than this.
Here indeed, Andy McGeekin, bikesportnz.com. Loud and proud. Thanks, Andy. Love your work. Stay tuned to that one every week. And Brad, as we're quickly wrapping things with Andy still going on this race. Lap records. Nobody under 141 before. How hot?
Yeah, this is unbelievable. 140.805. We come into the weekend and Nathaniel Diprose's lap record was a 141.2. So we've smashed that. We've gone into the 140s now. 140.8. This is absolutely scintillating. He's got a 3.9 second advantage. Logan Rowell, Dave Fellows. That is P2 and P3. We've got Harry Parker there in 4th place. Dan Jenkins, man on the move. He put his fastest lap of the race in there last time around, and he's piling on a bit of pressure. So some dynamic stuff going on. Campbell Grayling is in there as well. We've got a good performance from Dylan Byrne, who's running in top 7. Now, Dylan's way back in 11th in the championship. He's saved his best till last, and that's a pretty cool story within itself there, running with the top bunch up there in 7th place. So checking it out, we've got Blaze Heaven. He was the one on the KTM that overshot turn number 1, so he's still got himself into 8th place. That's pretty credible performance there. So check it out. Corn Buchanan, it's his to lose at this stage. He's got a massive advantage, but any one of these 5 riders in behind there can finish on this podium. It's going to be shaken up. We've still got 4 laps to go.
All right, 300 class. How cool is this? We've got people like Regan Bray, who's been a winner of other championship class. James Hookenboos, former 600 and Superbike rider and a Grand Prix winner, who's joined us in this class, and he's up there in that top 10. We've got people like Campbell Grayling, former 125 winner. This is where it's all at. This is our new class, the young and the old. And no offence to Dave Fellows, but he's not the young gun that the other kids are in this lineup. A 14-year-old to win it and lead it. This is just exceptional. This is the class of future 600. If you talk about Grand Prix racing, folks, you know, we know about the calibre of our riders at that. They're the world's best, obviously, and you have the, of course, the 1, 2 and the 3, Moto 1, Moto 2 and Moto 3. We know with Superbikes, we have Superbikes, Supersport 600 and 300s. Well, we're the same in New Zealand, and this is what we reflect on. Our Superbikes have 600 and our 300, and when you've got people like our Superbike top, we've just had our 600, and now you're looking at this 300 class and a 14-year-old to lead them and dominate and crack the lap record. Nobody's been around Taupo at under 141 in the past, and now 140.805 for this man, Cormac Buchanan. He'd smashed the championship to bits as well by winning the title here yesterday with a full 2 races pair. He's got 93 points advantage going into this race, so he's going to crack a ton. Who's the second and behind him? Is that's Harry, and Harry's not there in second at the moment, so he's going to crack a ton. He's effectively going to have 4 races up his sleeve of the 9 of which we've had in the entire championship. So he is our hero of racing, and you can follow him this year. It's so cool to actually now have a Kiwi back overseas. It's a reason to stay up till 2 or 3 o'clock on a Saturday or Sunday morning. And with Red Bull rookies as well, folks, at some of these events, they'll actually be a little bit earlier than that, so they won't be as late as other races. More details at Red Bull TV, and follow it, of course, as part of MotoGP as well. Red Bull rookies, we've got a Kiwi on board. It's this man, it's Cormac Buchanan, and what a race he's putting on here at the moment to entertain us. 300 Supersport national champion for the first time. So that's a 150 title last year, the same 150 title this year, and now a 300 title. 3 titles in 2 years. This guy is on his way up, and at 14, what a hero. Remember the name, Cormac Buchanan. Lock and load him. There's a give it a little page, folks. Get him behind him. If you support New Zealand motorcycle sport, the best thing you can do is dip in your pocket and help this family. They're putting 6 figures on the line to go racing overseas, and we're all going to enjoy it and be part of it. For your respect, get him behind him. Remembering, oh, dust and dirt's flying. We're missing one. Did you see it, Brad?
Yeah, Logan Rowell. It's Logan Rowell on the D6 Motorsports KTM. So more drama here. We've had some drama in the 600 now. Late in this race here, we've had more drama. He's up and okay, so that's the update we can give you. He's up on his feet. He's going to try and pick that bike up and get it off the side of the track. So credit to him for the self-recovery there, trying to keep this one going. We don't want any more red flags. We're running deep into the day at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park, 10 to 4 local time. And this one here is all on. So Corn Buchanan, if you look back through his results, 3 from 3 at round 1, including the New Zealand Grand Prix. He got pole position there. He won 2 out of 3 and finished second in race 2 at levels. He got pole position there. Here he's got pole position. He's had 2 from 2 and leading the third. He could potentially finish no worse than second place and win every race but one. So phenomenal stuff. Corn Buchanan, we don't want to put the commentator's curse on him. He's still got 2 and a bit laps to go, but at the moment on Dream Street at the moment, what a sensation. And this 300 Supersport racing, the guys in behind him have been able to slipstream draft and have a bit of a tow along. He's been all out on his own. He's stretching that lead out to well over 4 seconds. So Corn Buchanan, we can't speak enough about him. He's leading this one. And have a look at this battle now for second place. This is the battle for the overall 2NZ. We've got Dave Fellows and Harry Parker. Dave ahead of Harry on track, but he needs a 4-point swing, which he'll only get I think he'll get 4-point swing for that right there. Second, 20 points. Third gets 16 points. So there's your 4-point swing. These guys could potentially be locked on points for 2NZ at the end of this one here. We've still got 2 laps to go, so get him behind your favourite. Is it the TR20 man from Wellington, Dave Fellows, or is it our Timaru man, Harry Parker on the 24? It's going to be all on here. There's dust flying from those boys. There might be a little bit of stuff on the track. We've got plenty of drama as we go racing. As Dave Fellows, unfortunately, just gets out of turn number 4 into 5 and into 6 and 7. He's still got that second place, so check it out. Go Dave Fellows. It's going to be awesome. So
hey, I want to give a shout out to Campbell Grayling out there. The best performance we've seen from young Campbell. He's a young gun that we've admired and watched so much in racing. 125 champion, of course. He's been part of Team Biggles racing over the last few years. He's been on 2 strokes. He's up to 4 strokes as well. He loves these little bikes. He's a lightweight pilot, quite a tall young man, but I tell you what, he's as thin as a beanstick, and he's putting in a great ride. This must be his moto of the year for sure on that Biggles racing. He stands out in the crowd. The Biggles team, one of the most professional. They look the class. They are the class, and they are a great team. Check it out, courtesy of BAS Expansion Joints and many other top sponsors on board, like Dunlop and others. So there we go with a ecstatic run from Campbell Grayling. Look out for him. You'll find him in the high vis, and when you see a CTAS live update, I'm sure you're going to be able to pick him up from the crowd, and we'll look out for him. So here's Cormac, all on his own, all out in front, and a white flag is waiting for him, but it's that gaggle of riders, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through there, which effectively are 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 overall, remember, because of Cormac's advantage out in front. Here we go for the freight train order. Will it be the same? Will it go all the way? Is it the 41 to get there? It is Dave, Harry, Campbell, Dan and Dylan, and no change amongst them, Brad. That's an entire lap that has officially been no change during the race. There might have been a change, but it's come back the other way in the end. In fact, could that have been a change? That's Campbell. Is he there in that 4th place? You know, still there for the 4th place. That's all right. Thought for a minute that there might have been a change there, but he's the one you can pick up. I love the Team Biggles colours. They're a commentator's dream when you can pick him up in a pack like that. People like Dan Jenkins and Dylan Byrne behind him, as Brad's talking about. This is Dylan Byrne's 6th in the race. Man, this is a guy that's only 11th in the points. Brad, for this 6th, are we going to see him crack that top 10? Will he have the advantage? Is he likely to move up to make our top 10? How's he looking? Dylan Byrne, a new name to consider.
Yeah, absolutely. See, he's got Regan Bray at 4 points in front of him, and then Logan Rowell 5 points ahead of that. So Logan Rowell's off. He's crashed out of this one. Yeah. So he could potentially go from 11 to about 8th in the championship. Well, how crazy is that? Yeah, as we catch an eye on this one here. White flag is out. We've got them out of turn 9. That's the group in 2nd place. The man in the lead is long gone. He is way out into turn 11 already. Well done to Cormac Buchanan. A couple of corners away from total domination at round 3. He's won 2 from 2, including pole position. He's the Grand Prix winner for 2021 in this class. He's going to be the champion for this class, and now we'll keep an eye on him as he comes down the back straight for the final time in 2021. We can't wait. We'll talk it all weekend. Follow this man on Cormac Racing. The team behind him have done such a good job. I'm going to give him a massive big hug when I bump into him in pit lane, because he is a superstar. He's done such a good job, and just 14 years of age. He's off to Europe in a couple of weeks, but until then, here he is. Cormac Buchanan going to take the checkered flag and consolidate that championship win. Harry Parker's going to finish in 2nd place ahead of Dave Fellows, so that's 2nd in New Zealand for Harry Parker, 3rd for Dave Fellows, and a great fight there. A 10-lap hammer and tongs battle, and so that's brilliant. So 1, 2, 3 in the races, 1, 2, 3 in the championship, and then we catch up. Dan Jenkins, what a good ride from Dan, come up from Christchurch just for this round and gets himself a top 4 result. So have a go at that one. Cormac Buchanan, just absolutely flawless. He won every race except one where he finished 2nd behind Harry Parker and Timaru, but apart from that, 3 pole positions, 3 overall weekend wins. Cormac Buchanan dominates 300 Supersport racing, the first ever national title for Yamaha in this class, and he'll be feeling really, really good about that one there. Harry Parker will finish in 2nd place in that one, and doing so finish 2nd overall in the championship. We've got Dave Fellows 3rd place, nursing that injury right from round 1, so big credit, courageous riding from Dave Fellows, and credit to his TR20 team there. Dan Jenkins gets home in 4th place, ahead of Campbell Grayling, the sole Biggles Racing survivor for the weekend, so good work from Campbell. Dylan Byrne gets 6th place. It'll go a long way for him climbing the ladder here. Kane Bentley 7th, James Hugenbosom, our former 600 Supersport Grand Prix winner, in 8th place. We've got Regan Bray, Justin Maunder running out our top 10, Andrew McLaughlin, Andy Mack, a former champion, and then Richard Boyd finishing in 12th place. That's our wrap of our Supersport 300 for 2021. It's going to be cool to catch up with our top 3 We can also catch up with them. 1, 2, 3 in the race. Cormac Buchanan, Harry Parker, Dave Fellows. That's how they finish in the championship as well. Just a special mention as well to Caleb Gilmore. Hopefully you're catching this on Sky Sport Next. But wish you all the best for your ASBK campaign, the 300 Supersport Racing. He's still there in about 4th place, so should be good enough to hang on to 4th in the championship. So not even doing this final round, still hangs on to at least the top 5 for Caleb Gilmore. So credit to that. We'll cross to Neil, who's going to have our 300 Supersport podium with Cormac Buchanan, Harry Parker and Dave Fellows.
The fact that through so many other parts of life we don't get quite active enough, but even as spectators and commentators, you're running up and down the stairs and getting excited about racing. Very rarely do you come here on a day and sit still, always watching it. I can't ever sit down and commentate. I've got to stand up because I'm so excited. So it's just an awesome sport, and it's really reflected here today. 24 for Harry, bringing it home. 41 for Dave Fellows. This is the first time we've had a podium finish, 1, 2, 3, that is the same order as the championship, 1, 2, 3. And there's one cool factor, it is Yamaha, Yamaha and Yamaha. And the 28 of Cormac Buchanan already has won the championship, and he brings it home for another great race place. And a massive 100+ points. Is that one of the biggest margins we've seen in New Zealand? And remembering we've only had 3 rounds. Might have had something like that for a race advantage over more than 3 rounds, but just for 3 rounds, that is absolutely incredible. It is hard to believe. And you listen to the speech from this young man. I tell you what, if that's not a statesman in waiting, I'm unsure what is. This guy has got a huge future, and just lock and load the name, and more importantly, lock and load your purse into support him. Harry's the first one up here. Now, Harry, let's take the crashes into consideration, because unfortunately you've had a couple too many. But is there learnings from what goes on in those crashes?
Yeah, 100%. There's heaps of learning. Like that crash in race 2 this morning, I was too hard on the brakes and came in too hot, and as I released the brakes to get onto the gas, the front tucked. You learn the hard way, and I seem to do that quite a lot, to be honest.
Right, hey, still to come for that Alan Ramage later in the day, mate, so all's not lost yet. Can you do that one?
Yes, we're struggling for grip a little bit, but tyre options, we're allowed to change tyres, so we'll bolt some brand new tyres on. Yeah. And we'll go send it.
Yeah, we'll go send it, certainly will. So taking that one, here we are with Cormac. We go straight into this. This is the man, this is our hero, over 100 points advantage in the end. You smashed it, and Cormac, you went out in style. And by the way, the new lap record holder.
Yeah, awesome. You know, we ended the way that we wanted to end. We ended the way that we started, and you know, I just really wanted to go out there and prove a message to as why I'm the current champion and why, you know, I deserve to be number 1, and we certainly did that. It looks like it was a pretty good race behind me. I wasn't didn't have much time to look because I was too focused on my own race, but yeah, it's been an amazing season. You know, I couldn't have done without every single one of those people on the Yamaha team back home, and yeah, I'm really and yeah, just thank you to everyone that's helped out, and bring on 2022.
Bring on no, we want to say 2021. There's a huge amount more left for that man. I can tell you, Dave Fellows, add them together. Dave, are they your age? I'm sorry to be rude about it, but isn't it? What I'm meaning is it's so yeah, it's so awesome for our sport, isn't it? This is what it's all about. These young guys in 300 racing. We see it around the world, and it's happening here in New Zealand. As more of a statesman amongst the lineup, I'm sure you're proud to be finishing with their class.
Yeah, I'm really proud. I mean, it's such a great development class. There's, you know, epic talent like Cormac and Harry coming through, and plenty of others that have come through the 300 class. Always super competitive. Every year it gets faster, and we're like, we can't go any faster on these bikes. And then people like Cormac turn up and show us you can still find another second somewhere. So it's yeah, it's pretty epic. And you know, these boys can be fit and honest, but yeah, I love it. It's great fun. So I'll try and keep going for another few years. We'll see.
Good on you, Dave. Yes, indeed, and we hope you do too. What a fantastic finale, folks. Remembering these guys are hopefully going to be back later in the day, because we've got the Alan Ramage Memorial, which is fitting for our Supersport 300 class, and that's where we're going to put the grids of 12 riders into 4x4x4 3 times. We'll rotate those grids through 3 sprint races and find out who's the champion. Stay with us for the 300 feature race at the end of the day with the Alan Ramage Memorial. More great racing here at Taupo, Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. We've Insurance, Pirelli Tyres and Mac Media Racing. All happening here. I'm proud out there. Bring it on.
For the podium of the Sidecar, they're going to do a champagne shower.
All right, brilliant stuff from our Supersport 300 lineup. And a very tantalising prospect coming up later on when we go racing with that Supersport 300-based Alan Ramage Memorial. So we'll keep an eye on that one there. But certainly unable to tell you who's going to win that. It's a really cool format. There's going to be 12 riders out there, three-lap races. The grid's separated into three sections, a front, a middle and a back. And each race you get a different grid position, so you'll get a front, a middle and a back. And accumulative points after 3 races. Absolutely cool. So check out that one there. We've still got the Supersport 150 and Gixxer Cup coming up next. We've got our sidecars as our finale championship class. Then we go to our Carl Cox Motorsport High Sung Cup and our Carl Cox Motorsport Ninja Cup. That's the final race on the program. Then we go to the Alan Ramage Memorial if we have the time to do so. So cool stuff as we go next up, an 8-lap feature race for Supersport 150. All right, welcome back to this one here. This is Supersport 150, their third and final race for the weekend, their final race of the championship. The title has already been sewn up by Corn Buchanan. Likewise, number 2, NZ, that's going to be with Samuel Guthrie. But the big question on everyone's mind, who is going to be third in the championship? There's 1 point separating Georgia Elvin and Olivia Goddard. So we're going to watch this one here. We've got Billy Fuller, 5th in the points in the Supersport 150, but she is leading the Jigsaw Cup, so it's all on here. There's battles all over the track. We're going to go racing with our 10-strong field. Supersport 150s here, and Corn Buchanan on pole. He's going to get a great start. Good start from Samuel Guthrie and Tyler King as well. So 3 of them get off the line real neat and tidy. We're going to go down into turn 1 on these beautiful machines. There's the Supersport 150. That is the Yamaha R15 machine, and the Jigsaw, the Suzuki GSX-R 150. There's a slight difference in power between the 2 machines, but we're all out here in Supersport 150 racing as we go toing and froing through turn 2, turn 3 and 4. Beautiful flowing S's here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. But Corn Buchanan, fresh off his domination of the 300 Supersport class, he's going to come out here and show us how good he is. The Yamaha development rider, absolutely brilliant. Shout out to the JCR team, the Yamaha New Zealand, for getting him behind Corn Buchanan, and they've been repaid here this weekend with 2 national titles from him. And shout out to Josh and Amy there. Hope you're doing well, and hopefully we'll catch up with you soon. But at the moment, we're in this one here. 8-lap Supersport 150 finale special for the weekend for these guys. Race 3 on the program for them. This is going to be a pretty good showdown as we see these guys here firing it out of there. Everyone gets away cleanly, followed closely by the Honda Type R Civic medical car. Thank you to Mick and the team Honda Cars for giving us the all-new Type R Civic as our medical vehicle for the weekend. 2-litre turbo VTEC engine, and absolutely breathtaking to keep an eye on there. So check it out, $62,990, the best bang for buck for a sports car in New Zealand. And look at Honda Cars for all the details as we go racing Supersport 150. And Cormac Buchanan, how many wins has he had? Oh, we have to count them all up in the 2 classes. I don't think we've had a dominant performance like that in a long time.
Oh, he's just absolutely incredible. His mindset and his maturity is just unbelievable. 14 years of age here, heading across to the world, and Red Bull Rookies. What an absolute honour for our country, for him, for our sport, and for little New Zealand. So, man, I'm just going to love this. This is going to be the most exciting year we've had. Why? Because we've got a Kiwi back on the international stage competing in motorsport, and how cool it will be. Certainly COVID has put paid to 2020 or anything of that. Of course, Courtney Duncan on the motocross scene is one that we can make a comparison to, and what a special lady she is, and wishing her all the best for a three-peat in 2021. Had a little bit of a setback earlier this year with a small crash, but that's given her opportunity for recovery. It's not a major setback in her career, I can assure you of that. So we wish Courtney all the best, and thanks to I'm trying to think of the TV one. It's a segment on sport. Is it the flickering flame? I think we've got the word flame in it, but anyway, cut long story short, it talks about going back to the beginning, and it was great that Courtney had an opportunity to go back in Palmerston and Southland, to go back to the beginning on the little track that she started with, and to have a young man joining her there as well, young Joel Meikle, and I've had the privilege of watching Joel go through all of his motocross career, and I'll tell you what, he was a rising star for sure. So neat to have Joel as somebody that, as he honestly said, he did not want to get beaten by a woman, and she was one class act. So, hey, Courts, all the best for your year as well. Just another great woman motorcyclist. And remembering, of course, if we put it all together, through motocross, we've had World Cup winners and world champions, and when I say World Cups, they were the forerunner to the World Championship. So we've had Julie Manor, Catherine Prum, and now Courtney Duncan. Hey, in road racing as well, we've had Avalon Biddle as our World Women's Champion. So give me another country like that that's given you world champions like we have. It's something to be very proud of. So I think it's just so special to have our international ride as well. Richard Scott joining us this week, and one of the forgotten on our international calendar. What about the likes of Bruce Anstey, still doing it out over in the plagued UK as well. But this year, at least through our moto season, we'll have Red Bull Rookies pilot, and this man Cormac Buchanan. I can't say enough, folks. Please get him behind him. Give generously. Turbo Sounds behind him. Hope you are as well. Cormac Buchanan, Sam Guthrie out there. This new super kid, Tyler King. I tell you what, luckily there's not too many people that have been shorter than me on a podium, but he's a nice one to interview, and he's a growing young kid. And another one from a motocross background. This is what's so good. It's not about motocross and road racing being an us and them. It's about a we. We're all part of the same family under the FIM and under Motorcycling New Zealand, and it's been the growing ground. Hey, you've seen this weekend that we've had Dale Finch as a New Zealand champion. champion and a former Speedway champion. You've got Cormac Buchanan as a road race champion and a former Speedway champion. So sliding it sideways on the Tinders is certainly part of our upbringing. We've only got to look back at our legacy of the likes of Ivan Major and Barry Briggs and Ronnie Moore, to name but a few that have also been sensational for our international sport. So we're proud of what we've achieved in New Zealand. And what we're saying is that it can be this new kid on the block, the 14-year-old star, Cormac Buchanan. Get him behind him, everybody. And Brad, 150 Racing, the Jixers are out there as well. And with our Jixers, people in our field, like young Billy Fuller. What about the fact that Billy's sister's possibly going to join us in the pits as well? Zach's going to move up to a new bike next year. You watch that man. He might be number 3 NZ this year, but he's certainly got better fortune lined up for him. So some cool stories about this year's racing, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. The sport's in pretty good shape, actually. We're going to be loving it. So we have got Cormac Buchanan out in front of this one here. Samuel Guthrie has a 0.6 advantage over Tyler King in 3rd place. So that's the battle raging on. They've been inseparable all weekend. And then we go back to that fight. This is the important fight for 3 NZ and Supersport 150. Olivia Goddard 4th on track at the moment, but that will be enough. George Alvin's down there in 7th. So whoever beats each other in that race there is going to be 3 NZ Supersport 150 racing. So get in behind these girls, going well. We're going to have awesome Jixer Cup as well. There's 21 points separating Billy and Hamish Boyd. So that's certainly with Billy in 5th place. The first of the Jixers home. Looking like Billy could take out that Jixer 150 Cup. So brilliant. Thank you to Redpath as well for sponsoring our Jixer Cup throughout the season. Glenn and the team there. Awesome to have your support. And giving back to the future of New Zealand road racing. And I'll tell you, the future of New Zealand road racing is looking pretty good. Out of turn 14 at the moment, we've got our race leader, Cormac Buchanan. He set a new lap record here in race 1. He beat it in race number 2, and we're going hunting here at the moment. The current lap record of 155.880. We're at a 157.169, but no tyre warmers in this class. It's an entry-level class. It's affordable motorcycling. So these tyres have been warmer and warmer every lap. This is an 8-lap showdown, and 5 laps to go at the moment. So Cormac Buchanan, Samuel Guthrie, Tyler King, that's the top 3, and we're keeping an eye on it at the moment.
I want to give you an idea, folks, because mini road racing is about to have a real squirt in the arm, thanks to Race Supplies, Kevin Goddard and Motorcycling Canterbury, with Dennis Charlotte as well. And we've got a new 150, a brand called 150cc, and also a small size bike, so they're sort of a junior motocross size bike. So we're going to have a real good bike for kids to go into, because as we're seeing, here's young Reeve at 11 years 8, and he's looking pretty small on a bigger bike. Now, a 150 is not a big bike from an adult point of view, but it is for an 11-year-old. So what we need is that new bike where we can get those 8-year-olds in on bikes. So we're going to see that starting out soon. So when you add to the fact that we'll have our mini road racing in there, it's not to be confused with Buckets, of course, which is our Formula 4 and Formula 5 of racing, but not to be confused with them. So an opportunity for young kids to get involved, as we have learnt from the Juan Mears MotoGP champion. We've learnt back over the years, no matter whether they're Wayne Gardner or Wayne Rainey, that they've started from a young age, and we need to do that. It is most important, and we're finding that out in all sport. It doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter whether you're the tennis proteges of today. Ask when Roger Federer first picked up a racket, and he may not have even been at school, but he certainly was at primary school and not intermediate. You get the idea, and that's what we're fostering in motorcycling as well. And luckily the world has recognised it. Other sports and high performance sport, New Zealand has recognised getting them started young. So we've got that in motorcycling, and we need to mature, to grow it. So well done to those involved, and looking forward to having our KOs, and certainly an opportunity, I believe, to build a sort of a mini junior kind of ground, and a testing ground, and an opportunity for a championship level events over those young kids. And who knows, that they might grow into the champions that then hit the racetrack coming. So we're even going to a lower level in this, and I don't mean to downgrade it, far from it, but we'll start with younger kids on smaller bikes to let's go road racing. We've done it in motocross super successfully, and that's why I believe our road racing has not had the world champions or world championship contenders that we've had in the past equivalent in motocross. Only look back to Shane King, Daryl King, Josh Coppins, Ben Townley, Darryl Hurley. They're 5 that come quickly to mind, that we know how good they've been in the world, and that they've all started at a young age. Our road racing can do it, so get in behind it. It's a great part. Looking forward to Motorcycle New Zealand's annual conference and AGM coming up in the 3rd weekend of May this year. So that'll be in Wellington. Of course, many of you are members of Motorcycle New Zealand, so you're eligible to attend. More importantly, to get on board and find out all the information beforehand, and have your vote, have your say, and also to be there maybe for the workshops, and continue to grow our sport with Motorcycling New Zealand. Brad, we're in a lucky time at the moment, because we're doing it in New Zealand, and how fortunate we are to have this cool racing. And I know you'll be reflecting on our results as they are, but we just want to reflect on these young people. This is where you start.
Absolutely, yeah, this is the future, all right. Cormac Buchanan leads by 16.5 seconds ahead of Samuel Guthrie, but Tyler King in third place, just piling on a little bit of pressure. So keep an eye on that battle. That's second and third out on track. They're out of turn 9 at the moment. And then in behind them, fourth and fifth on track, Georgia Elvin has now got ahead of Olivia Goddard. So that will be the all-important points to determine who's going to be third in this championship. There's only 1 point separating Georgia and Olivia at the moment. So whoever finishes ahead of the other one in that one will be 3 NZ. So get those pit boards out, get going. Georgia on the Helicraft Racing Yamaha. We've got Olivia on the Race Supplies Yamaha in behind her. This is going to be all on there, inseparable on the track. So keep an eye on this one here. We've got Cormac. He's out and gone well over 17, 18 seconds ahead. Down the back straight. Shout out to Tyler King. What a weekend. He's had first meeting on a motorcycle of this calibre, and he's on the podium 2 out of the 3 times. So checking it out. Samuel Guthrie, he has locked away. He's 2 NZ in Supersport 150 racing. He's come from the Jigsaw Cup 12 months ago. He was here for the Suzuki International Series and just keeps getting better and better. So well done to the number 34 on the Get Off My Moto machine. From Motorcycling Canterbury in behind that one there, Samuel Guthrie, 2 NZ for 2021, he's in 2 in the race as well. But look out for Tyler King right up behind him, and here is the battle down the front straight. We've got the girls going at it with Olivia now ahead of Georgia, so it's changed around. There's nothing in it. There is absolutely nothing in it. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. We've still got a massive 3 laps to go. So go Supersport 150 racing, and great crowd in here still. Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park, a beautiful sunny afternoon.
Right, we'll reflect on the 89 versus the 90 points. Olivia on, apologies, Georgia on 90, Olivia on the 89. How have they got to this point at the time? We go right back to for Georgia, 16, 13, 16, 16, 16, and then unfortunately a 0 in there, which is the setback. Then we look at Olivia's placing. She's gone 11, 16, 13, 13, 13, 13, 10. So she's scored points in every race, but it's Georgia that scored slightly higher points, but less frequently. So that's why there's the 1 point difference between them. We've got Billy in there as well. So she's 5th overall, although she's on the lesser powered, smaller framed Jigsaw 150. She's in 5th place. So we go to Cormac and Samuel 1, 2, but 3, 4, 5 and 6 Georgia, Olivia and Billy. Go girl power, and loving every bit of it out there at the moment. So keen to look out for it in our update in our 150s.
A new lap record too, new lap record for Cormac Buchanan, so a 155.003, and he's just gone better than that again, so a 154.016. He beat his lap record. He's still got 2 laps to go. I don't even know if I should write it down. I think he's going to beat it again. He's got 2 laps to go on this one here. He is absolutely flying. And have a look at the battle for 2nd place. That is raging on. That's through the flip-flop now at the moment, and Samuel
Brad, he's
and
got lap records on little bikes are caused by a slipstream. You can quite often find a group of riders, 4 or 5, and it might be the 3rd, 4th or 5th rider that gets the fastest time because they've had a slipstream advantage. He's out there, he's cracking the wind, there's nobody in front of him, so it's a disadvantage. You've got somebody back in 3rd place that's got more of a chance of a lap record than he is. That's proving the dynamics of this young man. He is incredible.
All right, here it is now. Into the flip-flop go, the girl power battle. It is Olivia ahead of Georgia, but Georgia's around the outside in turn 14. Side by side, heading out onto the front straight. I think Georgia might have the momentum to get in front, so it's going to be Georgia ahead of Olivia, and we've still got 2 laps to go, so who knows who's going to do that. And then look at Billy Fuller just tucked in behind them as well. So 3 of our ladies inseparable on the track at the moment. Cool stuff. That's 4th, 5th and 6th on the racetrack, but the all-important battle for 3 NZ as we see Olivia just go a little bit wide in turn 1. It's going to leave Billy a bit of a line in there, but not quite close enough to get in front. So look at this, a bit of drama going on here. 2 laps to go on Supersport 150 for their 2021 NZSBK campaign. We've had a pleasure calling some of these races, but looking like Cormac Buchanan has won every single race in this class so far, and he has locked away that title earlier today, so full credit to Cormac Buchanan. But at the moment we're catching up with all the other big race drama. We've got a few riding on the grass, even coming wide out of turn number 5, so we can't wait to look. Battles all over the track. Cormac's out in front, and we've got the white flag ready and waiting. So there's Cormac Buchanan. He's going to be down the front straight taking the white flag, but the battle's going on throughout the infield on an 8-lap feature race for Supersport 150.
153.688, Brad, 153.688. So there you go. You said, was it worth writing down? Well, there you go. So he has been exactly as you predicted. Folks, it's in your program. It's called Bugger COVID. Let's try again Easter 2021. Let's make it 101 first. Indeed, it's Hamilton Motorcycle Club from 1920 to 2020. That was their 100th year anniversary. Unfortunately, blown to bits by COVID last year. They're back again for Easter 2021 for the 101st anniversary. Grand reunion dinner, recreational original road ride, plus a centenary motorcycle show. Plenty of details. HamiltonMCC.org.nz. You'll love it. It starts only next week with the motorbike show over 2 weeks. In the middle of that is Easter to come along, and they'll have their fantastic celebrations over Saturday, over Sunday, over Monday. Plenty of cool things to happen. If you love motorcycles and anywhere in the Waikato, check it out. The Hamilton Motorcycle Club on a fantastic 101st celebration anniversary. One of our few clubs already that have acknowledged 100 years of motorcycle sport in our great country. Bring it on.
All right, white flag is out. We're on the final lap. Our race leader's out of turn 9 on the run down, the short curve. It's called turn 10, but you don't actually do too much turning. You sort of straight line that bit on a motorcycle. That's mainly turn 10 for the cars. You go into turn 11, and here we go. Cormac Buchanan, he's out of turn 11 onto the back straight. For the final time, we see Cormac Buchanan out on a racetrack in New Zealand for a little while. He's going in a couple of weeks' time to Europe. I think he's going to be based in Spain. He's been brushing up on his Spanish and the back attack. One of his things at the press conference was that when he went over to Europe last time, he wasn't able to even order McDonald's. He didn't know that much Spanish. So now he's brushed up on it, and the Mac attack will be ordering what do they call El Max or whatever they'll be called in Spain. I can't wait to catch up. Follow him on Cormac Racing on Facebook, all social media. He's an absolute treat to follow, and he is out of turn 14, down the front straight. It's been a dominant performance, winning every single race in Supersport 150. Your national champion, Cormac Buchanan, carries on his winning ways, and he absolutely loves it as well. So brilliant. The young man from Invercargill, the superstar with the world at his feet at the moment. So awesome stuff. That's that one there. We're going to check out our battle for second place. That's coming down the back straight at the moment, and there's not much separating those two there. We look across from our commentary box, and it looks like there's only one of them because they're side by side. We're going to fly down here. Samuel's on the 34, Tyler's on the 24. They're going to go hard break into the flip-flop. There's nothing between them. It's going to be Samuel just leading narrowly over Tyler. Has Tyler got the drive to get in there and dive up turn 14? I think Samuel's done a really good job through there. Just held on that power a little bit more. He's out of turn 14, and I think it's going to be Samuel Guthrie's going to hang on to that one. So 2 NZ, second in the race. Well done, Samuel Guthrie. Tyler King chased him hard all day. He got better and better as the weekend went on, and he is going to be stoked with that one there. So Tyler King comes home in third place. And here we go into the flip-flop, the number 17, Harley Craft Racing. Georgia Elvin, she had a bit of a drama here, a crash in qualifying, crash on the warm-up lap in race number 1, but she's got herself going again. And fourth place in this race here, if she can get it done out of turn 14, she's got it done. And Georgia Elvin is going to be third in New Zealand in Supersport 150 racing for Harley Craft team. Olivia Goddard is going to finish that one in 5th place for 4 NZ. And then behind her, Billy Fuller is going to finish the first of the Jixers home, and that will lock away the Jixer Cup for Billy Fuller. So credit to Billy, absolutely brilliant. We go then to the 35 of Hamish Boyd, finishes ahead of Richard, so the two boys there, 7th and 8th. And then we go to Reeve Lee, he's going to get up for 9th place ahead of Colin Box, so not much separating those guys, just point through for second after 8 lap features. Shout out to Reeve Lee and the team at Pro Moto for that one there. So here's the update. Supersport 150 in the books for race 3. Cormac Buchanan of the Yamaha Rider Development Team, he is winning that one there. Samuel Guthrie, he turns second place there into 2 NZ for the year. We go Tyler King, and his first ever event on a motorcycle around here. He's third place. Georgia Elvin gets home in 4th on the Hallicraft Racing machine, and that will be 3 NZ for her. Olivia Goddard on the Race Supplies machine. That's 5th in the race, 4th in the championship. Billy Fuller there in 6th place in the race, and that'll be the first Jixer home and locking away the Jixer Cup for 2021 for her. Well done to Billy. Hamish Boyd, Richard Boyd, that's 7th and 8th, and Reeve Lee, Colin Box, 9th and 10th. So we'll cross down to Neil, who will have another podium presentation with Cormac Buchanan, and it's a common theme, and can't wait to catch up with Cormac Buchanan, Samuel Guthrie and Tyler King. Your podium here in Supersport 150 racing.
Yeah, good words. Deja vu. You know, like, does it sort of get boring? I suppose. I don't know. Look, oh, there he is. He's even going to kiss the number one. Oh, that is so good, so good. Yeah, look at this, look at this. The biggest hug goes to Mum. Thoroughly deserve it as well. Mum's going to stay home. Mum's going to look after it. Mum's going to keep poking money into the bank account. Mum's going to go down to the supermarket and look for the bargain bins. And, yeah, 3 jobs. Here. There you go. 3 jobs by Mum, and still be the mum and still be the breadwinner. Oh, what an amazing commitment by a family that's passionate about our sport. And, man, we can get in behind them as much as we can. But it's a huge endeavour, folks. Of course, just for the fact that you've got to convert our dollar to only half of what it's worth overseas. So that's another story in itself. Well done, he grabs the hat, he knows the professionalism and what's involved here. And congratulations, mate. Not once, not twice, but 3 times you broke the lap record during that race as well. So, hearty congrats, Cormac. My comment was, what inspires you still to try and go faster and faster? You've got a mile in the lead. What pushes you?
Oh, that was my last race in the 150 because, you know, top 5 in the 300s means I can't race it since it's an entry-level class. So, you know, I wanted to do one last hit out on it. And, yeah, I really wanted to break that lap record because I knew that there was more speed to be had. And I changed a few things for that one. I tried really, really hard to get that lap record. And, yeah, I completed that. So thank you to everyone that's helped out. You know, it's been a very good journey on that 150. I'm going to miss it next year. But, hey, you know...
One lady owner going cheap?
Oh, I'm not sure, mate.
I'm not sure, no, but if we had our way, we'd keep it, wouldn't we? Well done here, Samuel. That's a smile on your face. That's better. Is it cool out there?
Yeah, it's good. It's good track conditions, but yeah, I just need to work on my corner speed, then I'll be faster, yep.
Well done. You've got to be as well. Hey, here's this round of applause. Come on, let's hear it for young Tyler here. How cool is this young man? Watching him behind Samuel. Samuel's got plenty of clues. We're watching you stick with him, coming through the flip-flop, grew to him round here. All of a sudden, he was getting excited. If he'd got too much excited earlier on, you might have clipped him. Did you feel it? How was that for a race?
It was good. I liked it. It was really fun. Had something to battle with.
Yeah, exactly. What's going on? What are you learning each time out there?
Oh, I don't really know. Everyone's just giving me tips and I just choose to follow them.
Yeah, well, you're sort of all open and all listening. Hey, mate, here you are. Look at that. Some awesome A-Stars gear and everything. You feel safe out there?
Yep.
All right, tell us a bit about the bike.
Yeah, it's handling good. As I said, we changed the pegs in the morning and it's made a big difference.
All right, hey, this is the end of our national championship. What are you going to do from here? Are you going to pick some other road race events to do in the off-season?
Yeah, we're going to get as much seat time as we can and then maybe try come for a title next year.
Woohoo! How's that for an attitude? Yeah, that's what we love to hear as well. So there we go, our 150 aces. Well done. Let's hear it, Cormac. It's Samuel and it's the new kid, Tyler, on the block here for our podium. Well done, guys. Here. Well done indeed. And let's not take it away from our Gixxers in there. We know that the R15 is a slightly bigger and more powerful bike, so it has the advantage. But to our Gixxer pilots out there, just as we're getting our sidecars to come on round, we'll quickly get Billy up here as well and take an opportunity with Billy on board. First of all, Billy, you're on the smaller Gixxer out there, but you're racing with the girls. How cool is it?
Oh, it's pretty sick. We had some good battles out there, me and the girls, and it was quite fun. Quite close, had a few moments, but it was good.
All right, hey, think of your nerves back to when you nearly lost it off the start. You've come a long way in a very short time. Is this a cool sport?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I love the sport so much now. Compared to how I started, and I wasn't very good, but I've gained a lot of progress in not much time, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Pretty happy, and we're pretty happy for a round of applause for Billy Fuller. Well done, Billy. You remember those nerves? That's only December, folks. That's only 3 months ago. Here she is now, champion, winning Gixxer Cup races. And thanks to Redpath for sponsoring those as well. Sidecars coming up there next, folks. Bring it on.
Yeah, fantastic. Fabulous scenes down there on the podium. We go now to our final race for the sidecars of the championship. Barry Smith and Stu Dorr have done enough to wrap up that title already this weekend. So we're going to race now. We've got no number 99 on the grid, so a bit of drama already. The man in third has not been able to make the start. A great start from the number 12, the Boss Engineering machine of Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. They will go into turn number 1 in command of this one here. The 73 tucked in behind. That's Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. We've got one going straight on. That's Gordon McEwen and Lewis Scribner doing the pastoring for them. As we go right around turn number 2 and 3 and then going to number 4, this is going to be cool. Can we see Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose get a race win? We've had Barry Smith win every race in this championship so far. And stoked to see the Manawatu man. We call him a local Manawatu man now. Fantastic to have Baz out there at the moment. And just had a bit of a rumour that the reason for the move to the Manawatu was because he's got the best son-in-law in the world. So that's the update I've heard. So well done, Team Baz. Awesome to have you down to the Manawatu. And we are flying as the 2021 New Zealand Sidecar Champion. Barry Smith and Stu Dorr, the new pairing for 2021, and they've done it in style. But at the moment, the race is in Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose's command. They have got better and better every time they go out on the track in this Aprilia RV4. It's going to be so cool to see how far they can go with this machine. They're continually developing it, and former New Zealand champ Adam Unsworth, he's going to be certainly force to be reckoned with when he gets everything where he wants it at the moment. So he's got a decent lead down the back straight. We've got Spike Taylor and Kendall Dunlop. So Kendall used to do some swinging for Pete the Pirate, he former national champion on that 111 machine a few seasons ago, and a very capable sidecar passenger on the back of the Penrite Oils machine for Spike Taylor this weekend. They're sitting in third place at the moment. We go to some great racing throughout. We've got the Lawrence brothers out there. That's fifth place for them. So check out this one here. We've also got the CTR machine, the Chris Thoreau Racing F2 rig of Mark Halls and Michelle McLean. That's the bright blue and orange number 69 machine. So fifth place for them. We go to the Clandon Clydesdales machine, Darryl Williams and Brian Flynn on the 38. And then look at top 7 result for Ian Burke and Louise Blythe. We go to 8th with Gordy McHugh and Louis Scrivener, and then Tracy, Brian, Joe Mickelson. Not the best start for them. They got an awesome top 5 result in race number 2, the first one we had this morning. But now they're down in 9th place at the moment. Andy Scrivener and Tina McEwen they're coming up on the timing screen in 10th place. But we believe just a new pairing out there at the moment. So we're going to go, Bryce Rickard. Andy's going to have his go swinging here at the moment. So Bryce Rickard's going to have a drive, and Andy's going to have a swing on the back of it. So first ever swinging performance there for Andy Scrivener. He's a multiple-time sidecar champion, but he's never done it on the back of it. So check it out here. This is cool. And just more of our awesome action for our sidecar class. Remember, the Have a Go Day is coming up as well. So check out the Sidecar Racing Association for more information on the awesome Have a Go Day as we go racing down the back straight. The battle for the leads sort of heating up a little bit. Adam Unsworth, Bryce Rose just narrowly ahead of Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. So check out this one here. That's going to come down to the wire. It was a decent advantage a lap ago. So Baz has put a big squeeze on here. So check out the Cox Motorsport City Honda machine in second place. He's certainly the fastest man on track at the moment. As we go racing with sidecars, we've still got 8 laps to go.
This one because he came up to me before to mention it. So what it is Andy's already got third place in the bag, so there's nothing lost by it. So he's just taken an opportunity. He felt sorry for Bryce. Bryce had a sidecar fire with his machine a few months ago, and it means he hasn't been able to do any more racing. So for the fact that he's still been interested in the sport, following the sport and supporting others, Andy said, hey mate, come and have a go on my machine. I'll have a go at swinging. So there you go. How's that for a sport? He'll hop off his own machine and let somebody else have a go, and then he'll go swinging out there as well. So good on you, Bryce. Nice to see you literally have a go. So what it shows in the results, of course, is Andy over Tina back there in 10th place on the 99, but I can assure you it is not the 9-time sidecar champion, but his friend in Bryce who's out there to have a go today. Love the story and well done. So there we go. There's Andy all over it. All over. Is that the way you swing? I don't see many of the girls doing that. Brad, did he go to swinging school?
I don't know where he's picked that technique up from. That's certainly, well, he's not the shortest man either, so he'll be up against it on the back of that RSR machine, but awesome stuff.
Oh, look at the leg up. Look at the leg. Oh, God. Is he practicing pole dancing or something?
No, I'm not sure. It's must be a new technique he's trialling out here. Sidecar Have a Go Day, we'll talk about that as well. Andy Scrivener's having a go at swinging for the first time today, and it's going to be so good to watch. Here we go, this one here. Adam Unsworth, Bryce Rose, Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. That's the 4 of them, and they're separated by not much as they break hard into the flip-flop. It's still the 12 ahead of the 73, but look at Baz, he's all over the back of it, so only a matter of time before he finds a place to get around. Spike Taylor, Kendall Dunlop, they're getting better and better as the weekend's rolled on, sitting in a good third place, and they go the Lawrence brothers in 4th as well. So there we go go with that update. And then you go in fifth, the 69, Mark Hall's Michelle McLean, the first of the Formula 2 machines home, and doing it in style. So check it out. Where is Barry going to make a move?
Well, there's Barry. He's looking to make the pounce and get around the outside. No, couldn't do it that time. Remember, he got onto those guys in the race yesterday and made the move through there. Oh, look how quickly he gets out of turn 2, heading into turn number 3. He was down 2 bike lengths. He's completely made those up. Now looking to try and hug it and get through up on the inside. This may be a good one at turn number 5. It's quite a tighter one, tighter than it looks until you get out there. And then you come back around on it to ready to that turn number 6 and come down towards 7 this time. So there it is out in front for the flying number the number 12 on it out there with Adam and Bryce going back to 73 with Barry and Stu. And then we're looking out to Spike and Kendall over Chris and Richie Lawrence. These amazing two brothers that have put so much into sidecar racing in New Zealand. Has there any been a commitment like them for all of what they've done overseas, internationally? These boys have their roots overseas where their mother and father were from. The family immigrated to New Zealand. These boys have known their legacy. They've been back to the Isle of Man. I think they have now been our most regular competitors at the Isle of Man in the history of the visitors from New Zealand to the Isle of Man. So they have been incredible. No, they've not been the number one, but they've been up there and in amongst them, and they've got a great story to tell. What about the fact, of course, that Richie had a failed kidney, and where was he going to get one from? None other than his brother Chris, who's donated a kidney for him. It's an amazing story of two brothers giving so much the utmost respect for his mother and father. They are long-time friends and dedicated to motorcycling here in Taupo. Frank's ashes are scattered just down the road on the Taupo Motorcycle Club track because he gave as much time for his beloved Taupo Club, both in the dirt and in the tar seal. I remember between Christmas and New Year, Frank would run an event every year, and he used to have two rules, and he used to say no prize money and no protest, because it was all about fun and participation. They were his two keys. So no, there was no prize money, there was no glory, there was nothing super exciting. But between Christmas and New Year, everybody was looking for something to do and a place to come, and none better than Taupo. And for the fact that there was no protest. In other words, guys, we're here for the fun of it. Don't worry about trying to bother us with any of your petty stuff. Just get out on the track and prove it and do it. And he had a huge meeting that he followed. That was on the original Taupo track, which of course is down there from effectively turn 9, 10s and 11s, and if you put 11 then across to 9, that's the old original track. Then they joined it, took the little bit extra back down and went down in amongst those trees over there. It's a bit hard to see there, and then it's been extended. That's why Spider's talking about it, that there's actually 3 different tracks here held over the time, and that's part of the 140 tracks which he's made into that great book. So I've certainly seen the prototype of it today. We'll be booking one of those new bound editions. Hope you do as well, folks. Get him behind Spider and all the great work he's done. So passionate about our sport, and he's put it into pictorial and a true edition. When he started out, he didn't even think there was anywhere near 100 tracks. In the end, he's got over 140, so check it out. Great work. 88 different tracks in the North Island. That is mega alone, so check it all out. Part of our history of our sport with Spider Staples. Thank you, Spider, for our sport. Sidecar racing, called Spider, former national champion as well. Oh, there we go. There's Andy in his ballet poise. I don't know what we're going to quite call it, but there he is, pirouetting. Is that the word? Pirouetting. Down there is the sidecar swinger. He's having some fun.
Oh, he's going to worry. He's going to get cramp in a minute. He's been doing that for 3 laps in a row now, so look out for this one here. We'll go racing with our race leader. It's now in the hands of Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. They've put the squeeze on and they've got ahead. The Cox Motorsport City Honda machine is now in front. They've won every single race in the Sidecar Championship. You have to go back a long time before someone has dominated the Sidecar Championships this much. It's been absolutely flawless display, and that Cox Motorsport City Honda rig has not missed a beat all year. It was a machine that Barry had a decent crash on at Ruapuna a couple of seasons ago. He's been on the F2 machine for a couple of years. He got the F1 machine out and thought, I'm having a real go at a New Zealand Championship, and here he is. He's done it. He wrapped it up in style, and phenomenal job. Barry Smith, new time passenger for this season, Stu Dorr. And they have made every post a winning one, so phenomenal stuff. Can't say enough about the team in second place too. They've wrapped up 2 NZ. We've got Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. Good to have Bryce in there. He's got a speedway background. He's won some big meetings in the speedway scene as well. So to have him now as a passenger for Adam, that's really, really cool. Go that battle in 4th place, Spike Taylor and Kendall Dunlop. And then you go back to the Richie and Chris Lawrence show. The Richie doing the passengering, Chris doing the driving. So look at that one there. Absolutely cool to see those guys inseparable on the track. They're heading out of turn 9, around turn 10, and off to Siberia. We go back to the first of the F2 machines. Mark Hall's Michelle McLean. They were in 5th place. Darryl Williams and Brian Flynn on the 38, the Clamden Clydesdale's rig. That's 6th place. 7th for Gordy McEwen and Louis Scrivener. 8th for Joe Mickelson doing the passioning for Tracy Bryan. That's the second of the Cox Motorsports machines. We go back to Ian Burke and Louise Blythe, awesome to have them on the lot of nails, Rick. And then in 10th place, rounding it out, Andy Scrivener and Bryce Rickard doing the driving there. It's absolutely brilliant to have them out there at the moment. So we have 4 laps to go and a 1:38.053. So that's the fastest lap of the race. So Barry's got that clear track ahead of him and is absolutely flying.
For our local sponsors, Hamilton Motorcycle Club, responsible for getting us sponsors featured the race, like NV Motorcycles, Cox Motorsport, F1 Engineering. Thanks, Steve and your crew. Love your work. Along with Pirelli, Aon, skysportnext, CTAS Live doing the great coverage. More details at mxt.co.nz. Thank you to Bridgestone, your journey, our passion. The all-new Battle Axe Sport Touring T32, state-of-the-art pulse groove technology, sharper, deflective, more water pressure, increasing power flow for speed and improved drainage to increase performance and wet conditions. Find out more details at whitespowersports.com. So thank you to Whites. Also on board, Aon Insurance, New Zealand's leading insurance broker, along with the Hamilton Motorcycle Club, remembering their centenary celebrations as well. Thanks must go to ACC Be an Ever Better Rider. Sign up for Ride Forever coaching at rideforever.co.nz, an ACC initiative, and we indeed thank them for that, including, of course, Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. You'll love this place. It's the most popular racetrack in New Zealand, as voted for by the riders, and we acknowledge the Hamilton Club for putting this event on at this venue. And thanks as well to the Hamilton Motorcycle Centre at home in the mighty Waikato, to Boyd's Motorcycles, the home of their quality motorcycle brands, also in the Waikato and Tirapa, and as well to acknowledge Promoto, the home of dirt, the home of road, the home of farm, for servicing, repairs, parts, accessories, sales and service for Yamaha. Promoto right here as well. So massive thanks to all those sponsors coming together. This is the Hamilton Motorcycle Club centenary year, and a great run for our final round of NZ SBK 2021, and our final for the sidecars out there at the moment. And Brad, when we put all that in perspective for our overall program here this week, remembering we're adding that Alan Ramage memorial to the end of the day, we have just 2 races to go.
Yeah, absolutely. This is our final championship class for 2021. The sidecars, the title is already wrapped up with Barry, but there's still some battles to keep an eye on in the points as well. Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose, they've locked away 2 NZ. Andy Scrivener and Tina McEwen, they are 3 NZ, so that's all in the books. But Chris and Richie Lawrence, I think it's going to be cool. They're in 3rd place at the moment, so how cool would that be to see them on the podium? We'll keep an eye on it as we unfold this one here, but going really, really quickly at the moment. We can't speak highly enough of this new pairing on the block, Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. Cox Motorsport City Honda machine with ProTech Developments, Super Finishing, Motul Shoesy, and of course special help from the Sidecar shop. Case over there, and great to catch up with Steve and the Cox Motorsport team, how much work they put in and how cool they've got sponsorship from all over the world. The man himself, Carl Cox, how much he gives to New Zealand road racing and that team. So cool to be celebrating Barry Smith and Stu Dorr as the 2021 Sidecar Champions, and they're winning this one in style as well. They've got a 15-second advantage and super dominant. And I had word earlier today that we found out the reason for Barry's move to the Manawatu, and that's to celebrate the best son-in-law in the world. So that's why he's moved down there, and just phenomenal stuff. So big welcome to Blimmers there, and the rest of the City Honda team for getting in behind Baz, and they've been repaid in spades here with a national champion, the first Manawatu road racing champion for some time. So fantastic to call that as a Manawatu man myself.
Oh, hey, Blimmers, that's just taking it too far. But, hey, we still want him in the Manawatu, don't get me wrong, but I'll tell you what, his son-in-law will be a better man for the fact that he's going to have his father-in-law in town to give him a hand. He needs all the help he can get. Oh, that is out of step completely. Luckily, we know that, man, but anyway, that's a whole other story. First time I actually met Barry was through son-in-law Blair, who've had the privilege of now taking it's all of a sudden turned that little story into the truth, folks, because so much respect for Blair and what he's achieved in motorcycling. And he met a great lady, Jo, who was Barry's daughter. And when I first met Barry, it was for the fact that he was a mechanic who was supporting his future son-in-law at the time. He didn't know it at that stage. And then, of course, to find out that, hey, this guy's a sidecar legend, didn't even know that. Came to New Zealand, spent some time establishing his family over here, and bingo, then came on the race tracks, and all was to be shown. And the City Honda team in mighty Palmerston North have got him behind him and are celebrating his excellence in our sport, and deservedly that New Zealand title that he's been waiting for. He's proved on many occasions to be the fastest 3-wheeler in the country, and he's put it together with a massive sidecar victory this year. 4 different champions over the last 4 years, as we salute Pete the Pirate, Spike Taylor, the a great man from the Wairarapa, along with Andy Scrivener, Taupo's own here, and now the mighty Manawatu 2 and Barry Smith.
Absolutely brilliant. The white flag is out. We have 1 lap to go in the final race of our New Zealand Superbike Championship. We've still got our Highest Sung and Ninja Cup coming up, and as well as the Alan Ramage Memorial, but not part of our NZ SBK. Great additions to the program, so checking this one out. Barry Smith and Stu Dorr on their parade lap. They're already locked away the title. They've got a massive advantage in this one as well. So the number 12, they crossed the stripe in second place, but they're 28 seconds back off Barry. So pretty much effectively, Barry's out in control. We've got Adam Unsworth, Bryce Rose, second place. Chris and Richie Lawrence have caught right up, so they're only 7 seconds off Adam and Bryce in second place. So go the Lawrence brothers. If they can hang on to that, it'll be awesome to catch up with them on the podium. Local Taupo men back then, and we go Spike Taylor, Kendall Dunlop. Cool to have Kendall double classing as well. Kendall's going to have to go out there right after this on the Highest Sung Cup, so we've got some time restrictions in the program, and maybe not enough time for the Alan Ramage Memorial, so a bit of drama here. We're definitely going to have our Carl Cox Ninja Cup and the Highest Sung Cup. That's coming up next, but no Alan Ramage Memorial. I think time restrictions have got the better of us here, so a bit of drama here. So let's check it out with Barry and Stu as we catch them down the back straight for the final time in 2021 NZSBK campaign. Really cool, absolutely dominant. They won 2 races from 2 at Ruapuna. They won 2 from 2 at levels including the New Zealand Grand Prix, and now just 1 corner away from winning 3 out of 3 here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. Hands up. And hands together for Barry Smith and Stu Dorr, winning again, 3 from 3, flawless performance, and consolidating that national title. So fantastic. Carl Cox Motorsport City Honda machine absolutely didn't miss a beat all season, and that's going to feel really good. So well done to Baz. He's done a wonderful job, and Stu Dorr, good to see him. The new pairing, they're going to be a formidable unit to keep an eye on for many years to come. Through the flip-flop now for the final time, we've got the number 12, Boss Engineering Aprilia RV4 of Adam Unsworth and Bryce Rose. That's going to be second in New Zealand for this team. Well done to them, and getting better and better every time that Aprilia unit gets out on track, so look out for them. Absolutely brilliant. And then the Lawrence brothers are going to get on the podium, so Chris and Richie Lawrence are on the podium for the final race of the campaign. And really cool to have Richie back there. He had a decent crash at the Cemetery Circuit well over a year ago now. So to see him back on the back of a sidecar machine, absolutely brilliant. There we go with 4th place for Spike Taylor and Kendall Dunlop as we see more of our sidecar competitors rolling in, and that one there will wrap up our championship calendar. Well done to our sidecar team, and remember the Have a Go Day as well. Check out the Sidecar Association on Facebook, and check out the Have a Go Day. Certainly an exhilarating ride on the back of a sidecar. So checking it out here, sidecar is in the book. We've got race 3 done and dusted. Another win for Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. They've won everything. So 7 from 7. Including the New Zealand Grand Prix, and a national title for Barry Smith and Stu Dorr. Well done to them. Adam Unsworth, Bryce Rose, second place. Chris and Richie Lawrence on the podium on the Coleman Suzuki. We go to Spike Taylor and Kendall Dunlop, 4th on the Penrite Mobility Wairarapa machine. We go to Daryl, William and Brian Flynn. That's 5th place for them on the Camden Clydesdales outfit. And then we go to a good 6th place. They were buried down on the pack early on in the motor, but 6th place for Tracy Bryan and Joe Mickelson on that F2 machine. So that's going to feel pretty good, though, the first of the F2 machines home. Gordon McEwen and Louis Scrivener finish in 7th place on the bright green, number 19. And then we go to Ian Burke and Louise Blythe on the F2 machine, 8th place. Andy Scrivener and Tina McEwen, that's how it comes up on the timing screen, but it's actually Bryce Rickard doing the driving and Andy doing the passengering, 9th place for them. Peter Brader and Bryce Rickard, there we go, in 10th place. So catching up with that one there, we'll cross to Neil, who's got our sidecar race 3 podium.
Well, indeed, our sidecar's just on their slow-down lap at the moment, but we'll be excited about this. Why? Because Chris and Richie Lawrence will get on the podium for the first time here today. Thoroughly deserve it for the contribution that they've made for their sport. A reminder for the Sidecar Association, they have their AGM here on Saturday, the 5th of May, and they'll have their Have a Go Day on the 9th. They actually base themselves in the old car club rooms in the old facility at the far end, so the Have a Go is just to go around the short track. Of course, we don't need the big speed of that, but here's the applause coming in for our champions. Yes, indeed, they've already done it. are unbeaten, absolutely unbeaten. Every race that has been concluded, they have won. Unbelievable. And I tell you what, they've not led everyone as well. So they've shown us just what it's like to come from behind and claim that overall glory. They've been absolutely incredible. And there's so much support for these guys. And Andy Scribner's speech to me in that last race was absolutely superb of the standard that man has set for 5 decades of sidecar racing. So much respect for each other competitor. And 4 different champions in the last 4 years in New Zealand sidecars. Pete the Pirate, Spike, along with Andy and now Barry. They've done it. And look at this, because here's the support in the chair. And the Lawrence brothers rev it up there on the Suzuki-powered Motul long number 11. So here they are with our awesome teams up here. The Suzuki, the Aprilia, and the Honda engine. 3 different engines on board, 3 different sidecar chassis as well that form this one. And here are the boys. And look at that. First thing Chris does is get that water into him straight away, and he just pours it over his head. The work of a swinger is incredible. Andy Scribner having a go at swinging the first ever time on his own machine. So that's a cool story in itself. As the others get ready for it, we'll take an opportunity to join the boys. And guys, what an incredible record to have won every race you've started. Well done, boys.
Yeah, I can't believe we've done that. Just need to say a big thank you to Carl Cox for getting us both on board again this year. I mean, we've had such a great year. We've got a fantastic little team behind us. Everybody's worked so well together. The other thing I must mention is Adam and Bryce. Hats off to them boys. They brought a new machine out at the beginning of this year, and they're on the money now. So. Yeah. Here's to them there. They've done it.
You've noticed, of course, they're getting harder and harder to overtake, aren't they, Barry?
They're getting wider and wider. But no, hats off to them. They've done a fantastic job this year, and it's actually made some of our racing really so good. So, yeah, they've done a brilliant job.
Well done, Barry. Beauty words. Stu, you've been on board with winning combos in the past. How's it been for your first time with the Carl Cox Motorsport team in 2021?
Still pretty much a dream at the moment. Yeah, you know, when you get that calibre rider over here, machinery they have here, just take it with both hands and go for it.
Well done indeed, great to see we've got our Carl Cox Motorsport crew up here. Well done with Bryce, and we'll have Adam on board as well. Every lap, mate, every race is just better and better. And as Barry's just acknowledged, you guys have grown so much through the year, you've got to be happy with the finale.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And before we go any further, I just want to say massive congratulations and well-deserved to Barry and Stu, you know, New Zealand champions. So, yeah, well done for them and their team. Yeah, look, I just want to start by saying massive thanks to our team. You know, it's okay doing getting all the good results on track and that, but you're nothing without a good team behind you. And so I just want to say personal, on behalf of Bryce and myself, you know, massive thanks to all the boys in the team. And thank you for all their hard work and contributions. So, yeah, no, it's good. It's good. We're really happy. You know, finished second on our debut season with a new outfit, a new engine, and mate.
Loving that Aprilia, nice to hear indeed. And Bryce, so much fun to be had. Hey, from the speedway background, how's the Star Seal?
Oh, it's great. It's a great sport, and yeah, really loving it, eh? And I'd just like, first just back up what Adam said. A big congratulations to the Carl Cox team, you know, to go for a full clean sweep for a championship. You guys really are the best of the best, and it was a very well-deserved win. It's an honour to come runner-up to you guys, and also just back up what Adam said about our team. These guys do so much work throughout the week. We're the ones that stand here and get the glory, but the other ones that are doing more work than us. To everyone that's at home watching, my wife that's travelled with me for the last 10 years, from the top of the north to the bottom of the south, thank you very much. And we're very honoured. Thank you.
Beautiful words. How about that? That is just so humble and well done. Here we are, folks. It's the Lawrence brothers. Oh, yes. Well done. The boys are back. The boys are back. Richie, mate, how did that water feel when it was poured over you? Face this way, matey.
Yeah, beautiful, but you do the talking with Chris.
Oh, come on. You can take some of the credit as well. Hey, well done here, Chris. You guys are a little while out of the sport, but, man, you've come back fighting.
Yeah, we haven't been out of it that long. We just haven't been on the podium for a while. But congratulations to these guys. Thanks to all the other sidecar teams for racing here. It's been great fun and a good result to get third today.
Well done. What about it for sidecar sport in New Zealand? Well done to everybody involved. We love you all. And what about it? More sidecars than superbikes, folks. Take a note of that. So well done to the sidecar family. Let's have a big cheer. We love you. Sidecars. Well done. Thank you. Here. And to everybody concerned.
Oh, outstanding stuff there. That is the podium wrap-up there for the sidecars. We move now to the final race on the program, the race 3 of our Cox Motorsport High Sun Cup and the Cox Motorsport Ninja Cup. We've got the 8 Ninjas out there, and we've got 11 High Suns out there. Waiting for the grid to all form up. We're going to get racing with this one just in a minute. We've got a bit of drama as one of the competitors is pulling in off the start. So we're going to carry on. Marshall is in. The lights are on. And we're going to go racing. Jesse Stroud gets a bit of a wheelie coming off the line. He's not going to be in the whole shot. We've got Sean White and Chris Smith right there. They're going to take over this one here. So it's going to be Chris going through there. Brilliant stuff. We've got Ninja Cup, High Sun Cup, some of the future superstars of New Zealand road racing on display. And the 10 years strong High Sun Cup. Full credit to Ken Dobson and his team for keeping this going for 10 years. We've had so many champions come from this class, the likes of Avalon Biddle, Daniel Meadham, Nathaniel Diprose, Jacob Stroud. So many multi-time New Zealand road race champions have come from the High Sun Cup and born and bred in the Auckland area. We brought us to Taupo for this final round of our New Zealand Superbike Championships. It's been awesome. We had a Le Mans start this morning, and now we're flying with this one here. This is a big 8-lap feature for these guys. So flying at the moment. Jesse Stroud didn't get the good start, got a big wheelie off the line, but has already managed to get himself right up there. We've got Chris Smith and Sean White. That's second and third. We also go racing with Billy Fuller. She got on the podium last time around with the Le Mans start, but wasn't able to make the podium, and she's double classing. She also had her Gixxer to go to as well, so hopefully we can see how this one unfolds. We've got 8 laps of Ninja Cup and Cox Motorsport High Sun Cup coming up for you right now as we see the final race of the program. Our curfew at 5:30 p.m. We're at 5 o'clock right now, so not enough time to run the Alan Ramage Memorial for the second time this year. So unfortunate stuff, but we do have to respect the curfew of the noise on the track. That's why we will have no Alan Ramage Memorial after this one here. But check out the race lead at Jesse Stroud. The number 25, Chris Smith, tucked in behind. We go racing with Sean White as well. We've got Colin Box, Fabiano Pava Santos, Billy Fuller and Andrew Baldera. Just some of the names here in our Cox Ninja Cup. The Kawasaki Ninja 400. It is one of the most popular selling motorcycles in New Zealand. And here it is on display in the racetrack. So check it out. We catch it up there. Jesse Stroud on the number 1 machine. He is the defending Ninja Cup champion. His father, a 9-time Superbike champion, Andrew Stroud. He's had wins all over the world and a pioneer on the Britain motorcycle. And now just a few of his family members have been already. Jacob, Jesse's older brother, a former 2-time F3 champion. He's a former 300 Supersport champion. We've got Jesse himself, a 2-time Gixxer Cup champion, and he's won Ninja Cup. He's just an absolute machine out there at the moment. So he's leading this one here. We go back to Chris Smith in second place. Fabiano Pava Santos, you can see him. That bright yellow machine. That's third place for him. Sean White's in there. Colin Box. We've got plenty of action here. We're going to try and catch up both classes. We've got the High Sun Cup and the Ninja Cup out there. So it's Jesse, Chris and Fabiano. That's our top 3 with Sean and Colin. Matt Hobbs is in 6th place. Evan Hansen, Billy Fuller there in 8th. 9th place for Andrew Balderas. That's our Ninja Cup. We've got 9 of them out there at the moment. And we go to our High Sun Cup. Cameron Leslie leads ahead of Vaughan Main and Simon Baird. Turiana Banks is out there on the number 52 machine. So that was originally the machine that Kendall Dunlop was riding, but now Turiana's going to have a go on there. So brilliant stuff. Ben Mayo, Amber Erasmus and Tamsin 6th and 7th place with Trent and a non-start for Doyle. So we've got now 8 High Suns circulating and 9 Ninjas circulating, making it a real spectacle and a great addition to our program here. The Cox Motorsport High Sun and Ninja Cups out there. The third and final race for them of the weekend, a big 8-lap feature. We've had 2 of them in the books. We've got 6 laps to go. And at the moment, Jesse Stroud, Chris Smith, absolutely nothing in it, 0.2 of a second, and you can see it on track as they head into turn 1. There's nothing in it. Can Chris upset Jesse? Jesse's been flawless so far this weekend, but all on here. So we've got this one here. The fastest lap of the race, a 1:43.693, but these guys are not allowed to run tyre warmers, so their tyres won't be as warm straight off the bat. So their lap times will actually get quicker and quicker as they go on. The new lap record for Supersport 300, Corby Buchanan, here's a 1:40.803. So I reckon they're quite comparable times with our 300 Supersport class. And big topic of conversation, just like in Moto America, just like in World Supersport at World Superbike level. The Ninja 400 is eligible with a few suspension and engine restrictions to run in 300 Supersport. At New Zealand level, it is not eligible, so it's always a topic of conversation. And looking at these lap times here, pretty comparable, and certainly very capable pilots on these Ninja 400s. You've got Jesse Stroud, a two-time Gixxer Cup champion, and certainly out there flying at the moment. We'll keep an eye on those lap times as this race unfolds. There's still 6 laps to go, and check out how we can compare apples with apples.
All right, this is our finale. It's Carl Cox Motorsport. Massive thanks to Carl for all your support. We so much appreciate you. You are absolutely awesome in your support for us here, and we really appreciate it. He's travelled the globe. He came to New Zealand. He had an affection for our country and said, I want to support racing. He got involved in supporting the sidecars. He supported a few of the two-wheelers as well, but more importantly, he's concentrated on sidecar teams, 2 of them, and also in this up-and-coming cup. So the Carl Cox Motorsport Ninja Cup and Carl Cox Motorsport Higher Sun Cup just another 2 ways that this man who's given so much for motorcycle sport is doing it for us here in New Zealand. So really appreciative, and certainly the sidecar boys have realised just how much support it is, and you've heard Barry say again and again and again they could not be doing it without Carl Cox's support. And when you see that beautiful machine in action, you realise that is a massive machine. It takes a lot of maintenance and time and care and money, to be honest. So that's what sponsorship is all about. Hey, back to this race. It is Jesse, Chris and Sean out there, remembering as well the Higher Sun 250, a smaller bike, less power than the others as well, so they find themselves a little outdone by the big Ninjas, but that's why we've got a separate cup for them, so don't worry about the Ninjas. We'll let them all go for it. They take, in fact, the first 8 positions. So in fact, it's Cameron Leslie, Vaughan Main and Simon Bede. They're your first 3. We have Andrew Burcott in there. Now, Andrew is the one of the Ninja riders, so he's not part, of course, of the Higher Sun. So when we add up all these points, they'll be having their own prize giving after this as well to be slotted in. But we'll get the last podium of the day with these guys. It's real sad that we've run out of time, but it's just a fact of life. We squeeze so much racing into our day at NZ SBK, we can't fit it all in at all events. But what we certainly have done is made a fantastic finale of this championship. It's only been the one North Island round. It's been at the all-favoured Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park here, home to the Hamilton Motorcycle Club in their centenary year. And oh, what an event it's been. So much drama has unfolded here, and some brand new champions crowned. New 300, new 600, new Superbikes. And in there, of course, we've had new Pro Twins as well, and new sidecars. So, in fact, has there been a repeat in there? Oh, Cormac on the 150. Yes, thank you, Brad, for the prompt. Cormac on the 150 is the only repeat of there. In fact, even the fact that, well, whether it's a repeat from other years, let alone, you know, quite often in a class you can have somebody that misses a year or 2 and comes back again. No, we haven't even had that. So many brand new champions this year will be remembered as a great year, 2021. It might have been robbed of one round, but we've still been able to get a successful championship over 3 great rounds. Love it here in NZ, and may we continue with the next 2 weekends occupied with motocross, another great sport, one that, again, the Turbo Sound team will be involved with. Catch Brad and I, and more great racing with CTAS live over the next 2 weekends of motocross. We go to the clay-based Harrisville track, the home of the Pukekohe Motorcycle Club, for next Saturday, and then the following Sunday, just down the road here in Taupo, to the Taupo Motorcycle Club's Digger McEwen Motocross Park. And are our remaining 2 rounds and 4 rounds. We've got our Women's Cup in there. Can we see the young hotshot in Roma Edwards continue on her way that she showed at the New Zealand Grand Prix at Woodville just a few weeks ago? So looking forward to it. What about the update from Hamish Harwood, doing so well in the KTM and the MX1 class, to Maximus Purvis, a part of the Jason Althea, my apologies, Althea Window Systems JCR Yamaha in his domination of the MX2 class. So some more great motorcycle sport, not just on the tar seal, but on the dirt here in New Zealand as well. We have a great month of March, and really wrap a fantastic super summer of racing. Bring it home, but this is Carl Cox Motorsport and our Ninja Cup and Higher Sun Cups.
Yeah, the Carl Cox catchphrase, oh yes, this is what we're into. We're halfway through the 3rd race for the weekend for our Cups here, and Jesse Stroud was under a bit of a pressure early in this one here, but has responded. He's gone really quick in the last couple of laps and just broken the back of his competitors. Here he is crossing the stripe. He will start that one there. 3 laps to go on a 1:42.9, so he is getting quicker and quicker as this race unfolds. He's put the hammer down here and is going flying. Chris Smith still in 2nd place. We've got Sean White ahead of Fabiano Paiva Santos, that's fourth place. We've got Colin Box ahead of Billy Fuller, but look at that battle there on screen there. That's Fabiano on the 33, Colin on the 12, and then not far up the road, Billy Fuller on the 21. She got a podium in the Le Mans start race earlier this morning and flying at the moment. So these guys were race 1 on the program. Now they're the final race on the program. It's been a long time between drinks. It certainly hasn't disappointed with the quality here. Brilliant stuff. Our awesome Carl Cox Motorsport Highest Sun Cup and our Carl Cox Motorsport Ninja Cup. It's awesome to see they've got their own presentation down in the MTF Finance Garage with Ken Dobson and the team. And I was trying to rack my brain finding out all the champions of this over the year. We've got guys like Daniel Medham, Avalon Biddle, Nathaniel Dick Rose, Jacob Stroud, just to name a few. And look where they've gone on to. So 10 years strong, the Highest Sun Cup, and a full credit to everything they've done for New Zealand road racing. It's cool to have them here as part of our support program at the New Zealand Superbike Championships. We're at round 3, the final round. And we're at the final race, the showdown of the weekend. Jesse Stroud well in command, 5.2 second advantage over Chris Smith and Sean White. So checking it out here in style with 2 and a bit laps to go.
Sean, your top 3 at the moment, they're all Ninja. Been pretty keen to talk to Sean White. We picked up Sean, in fact, as a 150 rider who's put in a hot lap time here in the past. It was in the days of the old Supersport 150. So we've actually got a new Supersport 150 and old. I know it sounds a little odd, but it's certainly the name we want to give because that's what it's called around the globe. But we actually had that here in New Zealand. And that was the days of the old 150, the likes of the RG singles, which of course are a bike that's now not part of that class. So there we have it. So a Supersport and Supersport, yeah, it sounds the same, but actually it is different, and this has been our brand new class that we've only had for a few years as well. But hey, for our Ninjas and our High Suns, pretty special to have these on board as well. So this weekend we've had 2 150s with the R15 and the Gixxers as well. We've got 2 classes within here with the High Sun and the Ninja. We go to our 300 class, so we've actually had 5 classes competing this weekend that have actually been part of our smaller racing of 300cc. So it is just so good that we can really encourage these classes and see the young guns as young as 11 competing this weekend. Cormac Buchanan, of course, 14-year-old superstar, just some of those aces that we've had on board. So really, our sport and fine hard when we find that probably a good 45% of our entire lineup this weekend has been with the young riders and the kids of our future. So long may it continue as we foster more great junior road racing. Bring it home with Carl Cox Motorsport, and the battle is all on. Brad, 2 laps to go, but it's the Jesse Stroud show. Hey, we've had Jesse, we've had Caleb, we've had Jacob in there. The Stroud family's been incredible. What we've known of Andrew himself and all the great things that he's achieved in motorcycling. 9-time Superbike champion. I'll never forget the Kiwi rider, probably 4.5 decades ago, and that saying was Andrew who. That's all it said, Andrew who. We didn't even know who this kid was. Who was Andrew Stroud? Didn't say a lot, but hell, he did a lot. He did his talking on the track. The magic continues. He's done so well. The story is unbelievable. And more importantly, he really has been the man that's been with the brand. The Britain brand that's gone famous and made New Zealand famous and taken this great brand, Britain motorcycles, around the world. It's been Andrew the pilot. Yes, there's been plenty of other great ones as well, but he's been synonymous with that brand. And the story that he tells at the Shiny Side Up, which I've had the privilege of being in the audience for over the last month at the Burnt Monroe Challenge, it is a great story to tell. So we salute Andrew Stroud, but at the moment it's here with his family, with Jacob, with Caleb, but with this man who's leading him at the moment, Jesse Stroud. What a star.
Oh, absolutely. This is a phenomenal performance. He's won 2 out of 2 so far. This is the 3rd and final race for them, and he has a decent advantage back to Chris Smith. It's over 8 seconds now, 8.3. That's the update there. Then another 7 seconds back to Sean White. So well on command as we update this one here. Back in 4th place, and Fabiano Paiva Santos ahead of Colin Box. So those two have been jostling and changing positions over the last couple of laps. Brilliant to see the 33 of Fabiano ahead of the 12 Colin. And then we go back to Billy Fuller. Billy has got herself in the mix as well. She's 6th place in this race. Then go back to Matt Hobbs and Evan Hansen. They are 7th and 8th in the race, and also the 7th and 8th in the Ninja Cup. We look at the Higher Sun Cup. We've got Cameron Leslie in charge of that one there. Vaughan Main in 2nd place, but there's not much separating them. We've got Simon Beard in 3rd place. Turiana Banks, go Turiana. There in 4th place, Ben Mayo and Amber Erasmus. Rounding out our top 6 as we keep an eye Down the back straight, we're going to salute him with great eyes here. It's Jesse Stroud into the flip-flop for the final time, our final race on the program, and a fitting champion here in the Carl Cox Ninja Cup. He's got the number 1 on the machine. He's getting out of turn 14. He's done a flawless performance all weekend, and salute him here. The number 1 gets the victory. It is Jesse Stroud. Well done to Jesse. That's another win in the Carl Cox Motorsport Ninja Cup. We've got Chris Smith finishing there in 2nd place on the number 25 machine. So well done to all our competitors out there. And a fabulous day at the office here at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. We have had some spectacular racing. We've had some drama. We've had everything. And we've got this one here now in the books. Our top 5 across the line. And some awesome racing from everyone. Brilliant stuff. We've still got a pretty good crowd in there. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for sticking around. And thank you. We've got our prize giving up here on level 1 at Bruce McLaren Motorsport Park. We were more than welcome to join us for that. And we would love to see you there. So we celebrate our champions. The 2021 New Zealand Superbike Championships is done, and so we're in the books, and we have got this one here all done as well. Thank you to the Carl Cox Motorsport Ninja and Higher Sun Cups for coming along and being our awesome support racing for the weekend. They were scheduled to have their their final round at Hampton Downs at MotoFest at our 3rd round. That got called off due to the COVID pandemic restrictions. So they've come down here to the final round and put on a show for us as well. But in the books, the results are Jesse Stroud gets the race victory on the number 1 machine, MTF Finance, Barry's Point Road, Bridgestone Tyres X-Lite machine. So that's the win there for Jesse Stroud. Chris Smith in 2nd place with Sean White in 3rd. Fabiano Pavasantos there for 4th. Colin Box gets 5th place. Well done to Colin. Double classing here this weekend. He's on the Gixxer as well as Billy Fuller. Billy Fuller wrapped up the Gixxer Cup earlier today. She's in 6th place there. Matt Hobbs gets 7th. Evan Hansen 8th place. And then we go to Cameron Leslie. That is the first of the Higher Sungs. 9th in the race, but the first of the Higher Sungs home. Narrowly ahead of Vaughan Main. And then we go Andrew Boldero in between them. So 10th Andrew, 11th for Vaughan at the 2nd of the Higher Sungs, and then Simon Baird will round out our Higher Sung podium and 12th overall in the race. That is a wrap from here. We'll cross to Neil, who will have the Carl Cox Ninja Cup podium. And oh yes, thank you very much to Carl Cox for all he does for New Zealand road racing. We're going to cross down to Neil.
Congratulations to all parties involved, because when COVID robbed Hampton Downs of MotoFest last weekend, it was an opportunity for the Mike Pero sponsored event to at least give us something, and we got the Ninjas and Higher Sung. So to all of the wise brains involved in bringing all that together, thank you, and well done. So we certainly salute you. Here's Sean, who'll be the first one up. Look at the camo colour of his Kawasaki Ninja, under the radar. Look at the other brighter colours. His is sort of a camo colour. In fact, you look out there and you think, wow, that is something quite different. So nice to see him. We'll have him up here. We've got Chris again in that 2nd place. So Jesse, Chris and Sean, our 3 here for the podium. And maybe we hopefully get some of those Higher Sungs that are a little further back in our field. What about that man again to do an outstanding job as he did here yesterday, Cameron Leslie, the Auckland man, to win it on the Protector Insurance, Bailey's Real Estate, Ferg Mains Racing, and a few other sponsors, Moto TT, Track Day Express, Racewear, BRM, Dyno, Pyro and Forbes and Davies. So cool stories to tell of some other great competitors for us this weekend. And as we'd mentioned, 5 of our classes, 150 Gixxers, Ninjas with the Higher Sungs and our 300s have been all part of our racing with our smaller bike capacities. So well done. Here's Cameron. He'll take the liner up there, and it's a fist and a high five from Ferg out there. So cool to see. Going to take an opportunity to get Sean up here at the moment and do our podium. These boys getting their helmet off and just starting to breathe a little. Ken Dobson, mentor of the class, and of Jesse, first one up, to congratulate him as well as we acknowledge and have our MTF Finance Barry's Point Road #1 bike here at this stage. It's got its awesome MTF colours, got the #1 on it, reigning champion here for Jess as well. So nice to see as we take him on up. So an opportunity here with getting off the bikes and getting on to the glory. So let's have him up here. Boys on the podium, come on. All right, first up here will be Sean at the moment. First of all, Sean, how's your racing?
Great. Best part of the day, coming third after having a few struggles for the weekend. But yeah, fantastic. Great to see all the marshals. Thanks for staying out so late and letting us go around and doing what we love, which is go fast.
Well done. Lovely words. Well done to thank our marshals. That's a great comment. Chris, how you doing it again? How you feeling?
Oh, a bit sore still, mate.
Yeah.
A bit sore. But no, it was an awesome race. We had a great ride to start with, and then the shoulder gave out. But it was good. Pulled it home, so that's the main thing. To finish, you got to finish first.
Yeah, well done, matey. Jesse, congratulations. Reigning champion, #1 plate again. Do you still love this Ninja Cup?
Yes. So awesome. Love it. Chris got the title, so good on him.
Oh, okay. You didn't do all the rounds?
I missed one of the rounds, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, bad. Well, good luck, but bad luck.
Yeah, but yeah, Chris has been there the whole time, like right behind me, and yeah, he's beaten me a few rounds, especially in the wet. Super good, so it's good to race with him.
Well done. Let's get a photo shot. There's your three in our Ninja Cup. Well done to Sean, to Chris, and to Jesse. Might be Jesse winning today, but Chris deservedly to win the champion. Well done, guys. We've got our higher sung boys here. Where's Cameron and Co? Where are they? Are we only going to get Cameron up here? Where's second and third? Are they too shy, are they? What a pity, in fact, that they don't make it here for the podium. But certainly, Cameron, congrats. How's that?
Oh, bloody awesome. This morning it wasn't too good. I was struggling with the bike, so it's amazing to get out there and look behind you after 3 laps and you're absolutely, no one's behind you. Especially for a rookie season. I only started riding the bike about May last year. So it's been a hard learning curve. I've crashed it a lot, unfortunately, but I've got a very good guy who gave me the bike. I've got great sponsors behind me who get me through it. So I have to thank Fergmains Racing, Protector Insurance and Bailey's Real Estate, because they're the ones who let me do this crazy stuff and enjoy my weekends a lot.
Well done, mate. Good, thoroughly deserved. A round of applause for Cameron. Cool to see out there as we line them up. Here we go. More up here with our Simon, is it?
Yeah, Simon. Yeah.
Simon, how's that? Feeling good?
Oh, it feels great.
Right. How long you been racing, matey?
I've just come back to it after 27 years.
So you were racing. How long were you racing?
In the 80s in England for about 8 years.
Yeah.
All the production classes and then the open classes, 250s. Yeah. But I've just got back into it, the High Sun Cup this year, and it's awesome. It's just like doing 250 proddies in the 80s. Yeah, it's awesome.
Good to see you. Hey, well done. So we're going to see more of you?
I hope so. Yeah. As long as Ken keeps running it.
Yeah, well, there you go. Cool, Soto. And here we are with our stars. Well done. What a wrap here today, folks. This is our Young High Sun Cup, and well done here with Cameron and Simon up there for the glory. Let's give them a round of applause. Well done. Hey, folks, we'll be back for a wrap of the event shortly. Stay with us for more.
Another year done. Well done, yeah. Thank you, mate. Great.
Thank you to Monique. Folks, final wrap of the day. We'll go right through for our sponsors. Can't do it without them. First of all, though, to our officials. Well done. MNZ officials, you are an awesome team. Your harmony, your thought, we've got a creme de la creme bunch here, folks, and there might have been a little bit of, shall we say, gestures put out and times and comments from people, but remembering it's the officials that put their hand up that they're the best and do a great job. So well done to all of you. Thank you very, very much, volunteers. We really appreciate your work. To those that are here at the track today, thank you very much, and particularly to the Hamilton Motorcycle Club, all the best, congratulations, and we hope that you have a very good wrap for your centenary year as well. So well done to you. Thank you to our premier sponsors, Pirelli, Power is Nothing Without Control, Aon Insurance,